I am late again today, but I had a really long day. It was a really, really long day. I am a little burned out. I didn't get up all that long ago. It was just a little while ago. I didn't get to bed until, man, what time did I get to bed?
This world is out of balance.
Like 4:35. So I just woke up like maybe an hour ago. It's just long day. Very long day. But we're here. I'm excited to play more Jade Empire. We started this up on Saturday, and we didn't get very far. We were playing on Grandmaster, and like every encounter was brutal and difficult. Which, fair, we're playing on like the hardest difficulty. I'm not complaining about that. But it was rough. And I was having issues. So getting this game to run was, dude, something else. Getting this game to run was something else. Setting it up and then setting up the controller. And apparently this game doesn't really like the Xbox One controller. I think it's more direct input than it is X input. And so it was having trouble with the triggers. It wouldn't recognize them in the configuration. And so switching targets is with the left trigger and right trigger, switching targets. That's what I had it set up as in the INI file, in the setup file, and it wouldn't do it. It for whatever reason just wasn't playing well with it. So left wouldn't go left, right wouldn't go left. Right would kind of like, if I held it down, it would go one to the right, and then if I held that down and held left, it would go one to the left. But that's not helpful. That's not helpful. Like, I should be able to like cycle through and not have to hold things down. And so what I did was I actually turned it off. I turned it off and then fired up Xpatter, and I assigned it the keyboard shortcut or the keyboard buttons for the left and right trigger, and that seems to have fixed that. But then there was the blocking. Well, not the blocking, but the dodging. The dodging was so inconsistent because you double tap. And when I was looking through the INI file, I was looking for just like things that would like help me out. And I saw that there was a dodge thing in the INI, and I was like, really? So I fired the game back up, and I saw that you could actually cycle through the different kinds of was it feedback? No. Was it control? Evade method. You had an evade method. I had no idea this was a thing. So I changed it to block, and you hold block down and then you move, and it's so much better. It's so much better than double tapping on the left analog stick. The left analog stick was so bad for double tapping. Like, double tapping is okay-ish on the D-pad, but it's awful on a joystick. That was rough. So I fixed that. And so there was this guy we fought right before the end of the stream. It was like a boss in the cavern. And he was kicking my ass. I mean, we were there for like an hour and a half. Easily. And I went back and I beat him within like 4 or 5 tries. And I was like, oh my god. Like, being able to like cycle through your choose your targets and actually being able to like block and move out of the way easily versus having to be like, if I double tap, am I going to get it or not? It was like RNG. Like, I double tap and then it's like, that wasn't even the direction I was double tapping it. Yeah. So now it works. So I'm not saying the game's going to get as easy now, but I'm going to have a better time with it. What's up, Fariel? How you doing, homie? And while I was screwing around, I figured out how to do the harmonic dissonance, the harmonic whatever thing. Something harmonic. Whatever. Dude, we make people explode. We make people explode. It's really cool. So I was messing around with the combat. So the last thing that happened was Gao kidnapped Dawnstar, and he killed C-Pat. Poor C-Pat. He burned him. He immolated him. I guess he didn't immolate him. Is immolating you can do to others, or is it there's self-immolation? You know, he immolated him. He lit him up. He lit him up. Burned him to dead. And so we're tracking down Gao, who supposedly kidnapped Dawnstar, who's one of the young people that was at the academy with us. But this is so good. Like, oh man. Huh. Okay, no matter what you do, you dodge forward when you're not in combat. I'm just dodging forward. That's cool, you can't dodge in directions. But I don't have to worry about, like, double tapping in any direction to dodge now. Because when we were just, like, walking around, we would just randomly dodge, too, with the double tap. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's, like, making, like, small adjustments on the controller. Like, while I was, like, running. I don't mind double tapping. I don't like double tapping on an analog stick. I can't do it as well. I can do it better when it's like a button rather than a joystick. Who loves double tap? I don't think you understand what double tapping is. You're trying to, I mean, you could turn anything into something perverted. You're gonna tap that ass twice for the double tap? Is that what it is? Tap that ass twice for the double tap? What did I just pick up? Oh. Weird. You know what? I'm gonna put that... I've been reading a book recently. Where was I? I picked back up reading this Jack Johnson biography. I think that's where I was. I'm gonna put that right there as a bookmark. Why not? I need a bookmark. This Unforgivable Blackness is about Jack Johnson. The rise and fall of Jack Johnson, who is I think he was the first ever black heavyweight boxer. He fought back in like the late 1800s and early 1900s. And it's been fascinating to read. I've been really enjoying it. Very fun. Well, interesting. Maybe fun. Well, fun to read and interesting to learn about.
12. The submissive will make herself available to the dominant from Friday evenings through to Sunday afternoons each week during the term, at times to be specified by the dominant, the allotted times. I clamber out of the car and head up the path, knowing I have to face Kate, dreading facing Kate.
Who's Kate? Was Kate her roommate? Is that Anastasia's roommate? Anastasia? Anastasia. The fuck is Kate? That was a sentence and a half. It had some commas in it. Kate Winslet? No. Juice. I don't think you're using my double tap definition. I don't think you know what it means. I think you just made some shit up. What's up, KO Trout? How you doing, dude? Oh, I got a really bad headache. I need to take some Motrin. There's nothing like waking up with a headache. I think it's because I just haven't been sleeping well, and it's been like on and off raining. I think there's a lot of pressure. My sinuses is all jacked up. One of your all-time favorites is this one. What's up, Jodens? How you doing, homie? I'm getting my ass kicked, I'll tell you that. I'm getting my ass kicked. Let's go fight some nerds. Or do something. I actually don't know what we're doing. I'm just a baby. You gotta love me. All right.
Quit crying, fool, or we will gut you like a carp.
Gut you like a carp. I want to mess up this pigeon, this water pigeon. You can't mess up the water pigeon.
My poor Fen, what have you done to her?
Is that a monkey? Hey, monkey, go get those guys.
Who's there? More
Ah.
Gao soldiers? I'm through hiding.
Heavenly wave.
Oh.
Thousand cuts.
I exploded him.
Staff.
I exploded him. I exploded him. I exploded him.
Heavenly wave.
Oh my god.
Thousand cuts. Stress these wounds.
Oh, I wanted to explode him again. Okay, maybe that was greedy. Maybe that was greedy. I figured it out. So if you do the harmonic jumpy
Quit crying,
jamby,
fool. My poor Fen, what
you
have
explode
done to her?
enemies. This is
Who's
real
there?
cool. I want to
More
explode
Gao
enemies.
soldiers? I'm through hiding. The marsh is outlaw territory.
Serial, why didn't you do that before? Because I wanted to explode enemies.
Heavenly wave.
What?
Thousand cuts. Thousand cuts.
There, we exploded him. And I got health back after getting me exploded on.
Gone. She's gone. They took her away, my beautiful Fen, my flower of the fields. Please, my name is Hing, and you must help me. My Fen is so delicate, she will chafe under a bandit's yoke.
Who's fed? Slow down. Tell me what happened. Your concerns do not interest me. Move aside. I've lost someone as well. Did they have anyone else with them? Alright, what happened?
We were traveling to 2 rivers. I bring goods between the farms that line the valley. I knew we were getting too close to the marshes. Why was I so foolish? Of course these thieves would strike at my beautiful Fen.
It's like a cow, right?
I can't leave without her. They'll work her to death or eat her or worse. Can you do anything, please?
Or a chicken. If I see her, I will do what I can.
I thank you, and my Fen will thank you when she is returned to me. My precious flower of the fields. I can't leave without her.
What is Fen? What is Fen, though? But see, now I can, like, cycle through things. We fixed it. So that was my issue before, was that, like, I couldn't cycle through anything. So it doesn't go backwards for some reason. Like, the trigger doesn't allow you to go backwards. It only goes forward. But that's the same if I try to use the keyboard. Wow, that's a word that's hard to think of. If I use the keyboard, it won't let me cycle back to the left either. It only lets me cycle in one direction for some reason, no matter what I do. Which, mildly annoying, but not the end of the world. But we can cycle through things now, so that makes life so much easier. I wasn't able to do that before, so I'm happy about that. Alright, so what the hell is Fen?
My precious Fen. I hope these bandit thugs are merciful with her.
It's a cow. It's a yak.
She has a strong spirit, but there is only so much of a burden a heart can carry.
A donkey. Do they have donkeys in China? They got monkeys. $5. Hell yeah. All right, well that was good. We found a way to like heal ourselves. I don't have a way to regain my focus though. That's okay. I don't have any skill points or anything, right, that we can spend. I spent everything. Skills. Close. Yeah, there's no level up. How much monies do we have? $466. I could spend a little bit of that. And we could get more chi.
I am no common bandit. I've been hunted by far worse than you.
He's got theme music? He's cool. Wanna be friends?
Hold your attack, young student. I am not your enemy. This was a misunderstanding.
You act like you know me. I've never seen you before. You could be just another bandit. Keep your distance. You fought without mercy. Why should I trust you? I've never... Why you... Who is you?
I have tried very hard to go unnoticed, but I also need to eat. I've been on the outskirts of your village once or twice to trade goods. I saw you training.
Mm-hmm. Likely story.
My name is Zhu. I have been called Sagacious Zhu, if you prefer a title. It's a name I share with the first emperor, Sagacious Tien.
If you're not my enemy, why are you out here? I don't picture a thoughtful and perspective emperor fighting in a swamp. Why would my training interest you? I'm in a hurry. Someone was taken from the village by Gao the Lesser. Yeah, why are you out here?
That is a personal matter. You'll have to take my word that I'm above common robbery, if not many other things. Besides, I have already shown that I have no love for the more common kinds of filth roaming out here.
True. Why were you fighting Gao's mercenaries? Gao's men seem to be clearing the marsh of outlaws. You could be a bandit. How are you fighting Gao's mercenaries?
If you know that name, you know the type of men the family employs. I wonder, does their increased presence in the marsh have anything to do with why you are here?
He's astute. He's astute. A student has disappeared under strange circumstances. My friend is missing. Gao the Lesser may have something to do with it. Just tell me if there are more, and if they were carrying someone. I like how his eyebrows change.
Gao the Lesser. I know the family. This is a brazen act even for them, but now I understand why their men are clearing a path through the marsh. No wonder you came out here as you did. You're looking to rescue someone. You probably gave no thought to your own safety.
Obviously.
That is very selfless of you. I tend to think more efficiently. I did hear something about a camp. They seem to be killing bandits so they won't be disturbed. There wasn't much more. I just wanted some peace and quiet.
You must know the swamp well. Can you lead me in the right direction? You seem familiar with their type. Is there anything else you could tell me?
No, I'm not interested in looking for trouble. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. As bad as this is, you're better off without my help.
You were right. You're not a bandit. You're a coward. I'll find Dawnstar on my own. Well, if you see a student named Dawnstar, at least show her how to get out of here. I should beat it out of you. Dawnstar deserves better than your cowardice.
Dawnstar. I am familiar with that name. But I still can't. I've spent a long time avoiding trouble. I don't want to go looking for it now.
He is a coward.
I'm sorry.
Tickle him until he capitulates.
Wait. Dawnstar, your friend should not suffer because of my reluctance. A group of men went to the north. They had a large pack that was giving them trouble. That may be where their camp is. There's no way to leave the marsh in that direction. Not on foot, anyway. I will show you. It is easy to get lost.
Thank you. I knew there was a shred of decency in you. Why should I believe you after you refused me before? You changed your mind when I mentioned Dawnstar. Why? No, I'm just gonna thank him.
You don't know me. Never forget that. Now come, we have some catching up to do. We'll find them. Like I said, they can't get out in that direction. Not on foot.
Dude, he's totally crushing on Dawnstar. Your assistance is welcome. I will go the way you say, but I'll be watching you.
I will try not to make you regret it. Your task is probably complicated enough as it is. Let's go. The main camp is to the north, but there are soldiers all around this area. If you want to find trouble, let's do it quickly.
I do want to find trouble. I got a follower. Sagacious Zoo. Scroll stand? Where? Oh. Jade Empire Bestiary Volume 1. Ogres. There's ogres? I thought we were going to be fighting Kung Fu. These curious beasts are not always as dangerous as their looks might imply. Those who confront one of these hulking monstrosities should treat them with caution. However, for despite the ogre's obvious skill at making weapons and armor, they are little more than wild animals. Although ogres are typically resistant to earth and air magic, fire and ice do significant damage to them, and weapons are usually effective against their thick hides. So I gotta like burn them to dead? Burn them? Bones? Don't mind if I bone. The bones had money? Those were money bones? Cool.
Your quarry has based himself in the north. There are paths right and left, but I doubt one is any safer than the other.
I'm gonna go down both. Can I go down both? I'm gonna go down both. Hello, monkey.
Shouldn't killing outlaws yield some good silver? All I found is this troublesome creature, and she won't do a thing I say. Her last keeper trained her too well.
Wait, is that Fen?
If we can't get any work out of her, I want her cut and carved for tomorrow. If I have to be out here on Gao's little errand, at least I can be well fed.
It's not a cow.
Look out! It must be more bandits! Get them!
Yeah, get the
1,000 cuts.
bandits.
Staff.
Oh!
This is the end.
Dress these
My man.
dress these wounds.
Oh! Zoo is worthless.
Thank you for saving me. I was getting tired of catering to these fools. I thought I was saved when they killed the bandits that raided my husband's wagon, But these soldiers were no better. You have my gratitude.
You're now safe, Fen. Hing sent me. I'm looking for Fen. I don't care. Some merchant offered a reward for his flower of the field. Yeah, Hing sent me.
Fen, you have come this far for Fen. Did Hing send you here without even mentioning my name?
Oh dear, this will be unpleasant for someone.
I am Singhua. These animals made me cook for them, clean up their filth. And Hing sent you for the flower. I will kill him.
You aren't the flower of the fields that Hing mentioned? I don't have time for this. How many others are there?
No, but she is here. Oh yes, just over here. Let me present her to you.
Is a cow.
Fen, come.
Fen, my flower, you are safe. I knew this great fighter would save you. I couldn't leave without you. The cart needs your strength to pull it.
I am safe as well, Hing. Or did you forget I was missing?
Oh, there you are, my dear. I'm glad you did not come to harm.
But you are more concerned about the ox, I see.
Have either of you seen a man named Gao? I don't care who was saved. I want my reward. Take your squabbling elsewhere. I have more important things to do. Have you seen Gao?
Gao? One of the soldiers said someone with that name is at a camp to the far north. Of course, he may have been speaking of someone more important. Perhaps the camp goat.
I prayed for your safe return, dear, but the cart will not move itself.
You will be lucky if I don't make you pull it while the ox rides. She is clearly important enough. Come, leave any of our stolen silver as reward for our savior. I value my own life at least that much. Someone has to.
Yes, dear.
Dude, I got some
Do
ducks.
I have to slaughter that thing for you to show me some attention?
No, dear.
Are you lying again?
No, dear.
Are you listening to me?
No, dear.
Damn. They gave me $250? Zoo, we're rich. Screw my friend. Let's go spend this on bones. More bones. There they are. Dude, these bones, they're money bones. Everyone's got money bones. So many money bones. Y'all, got any more of them, money bones? I got a feeling we're gonna be doing this a lot, huh? Like, finding spirit fonts and running back and forth between them. And it seems like that's what's gonna happen. Well, we found Fen. I'm a genius. We found the elusive Kizao. Dodge roll. Dodge roll.
It looks like the soldiers have taken control from the bandits who normally rule here. I'm not sure it's an improvement.
Maybe. What's the other way lead us to? They did say that there were two ways. Let's see the other path. I'm not sure what that was gonna do for us.
Well, what have we here? More outlaws? They're everywhere. Gao was right to order them killed, even if just to keep the camp clear while he secures his woman.
His woman?
This ain't one of ours, soldier. You can't fool us. If Gao wants us out of the swamp, you'll have to fight us every step.
Staff.
What? Lies.
Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts.
Oh, that dude blew up.
Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts.
Dude, like, you switch styles and you immediately get hurt. I can't do anything. Okay. What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? I just wanted to make more fools explode, you know?
This ain't one of ours, soldier. You can't fool us. If Gao wants us out of the
Staff.
Ah.
Heavenly wave.
Dude, he was moving in slow motion and kicked my ass. I don't like fighting on the bridge there. I don't have a lot of room to move. Oh, we gotta go back this way. You're good? How goes it? It goes okay. It goes okay.
This ain't one of ours, soldier. You can't fool us. If Gao wants us out of the swamp, you'll have to fight us.
Staff. Thousand cuts.
My man. I kept hitting the wrong buttons. I forgot what the buttons do. A is attack. A is normal attack. I keep hitting the X button for some reason. X does the power attack. That's not what we want. Dude, Zoo killed some people for us. That was pretty good.
If Gao wants us out of the swamp, you'll have to
Staff. Heavenly wave. Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts.
Okay. Okay. Easy baby game. Easy baby game. We're good. I barely took damage. Not bad, Grasshopper. Who you calling Grasshopper? Frog lips. Got him. Yeah, there we go.
It looks like the soldiers have taken control from the bandits who normally rule here. I'm not sure it's an improvement.
Useless marsh. I'm sick of flushing out bandits just so we can chase down some farm girl. I'd rather burn these reeds from the air.
Burn them from the air? What the hell does that mean? How do you burn something from the air? Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Whatever. Hello.
More bandits creeping into the camp. Get them!
Thousand cuts. Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts. Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts.
What?
You're too slow. Thousand cuts.
I just want the health. I take it you never watched Kung Fu? I've watched a lot of Kung Fu movies.
Wait, I don't want any more trouble.
But Grasshopper's demeaning. It's always been demeaning. I'm not some sort of novice fighter. I'm a Kung Fu master. I'm a veritable god. I'm no grasshopper. Grasshopper's demeaning. That's why I called you Frog Lips, Frog Lips. You're not my master. You're no Sifu. You're no Sifu. Get out of here. You can't call me that. Snatch this pebble from my hand and we'll see what's going on. I don't have a pebble. I got a dollar. Snatch this dollar from my hand. Then we'll see who's who. Get out of here. You get out of here. Fine, just tell me what I want to know.
Yes, I can do that. Whatever you want.
Where's Dawnstar? Who put you up to this? What is this machine here? What does it do?
Gao the Lesser, I mean. His father would be furious if he knew, but we have to do most of what the boy says.
Where's Dawnstar?
Who? The woman. She got loose from the sack and ran into the cave. Would have been safer out here with us.
That cave is home to both toad demons and ogres, and both are in a foul temper from fighting over the space. Running in there is like moving from the claws to the fangs.
We refused to go after her, so Gao went himself.
Why did he kidnap Dawnstar?
I don't know. He just said it was very important that he get her tonight. He brought a few groups of us over for it. We didn't take her. We made Gao do that himself. I know we shouldn't have let him talk us into any of this, but he doubled our pay. It was just one woman. Compared to some things, well, all I'll say is that this wasn't the worst thing done by a Gao lately.
What do you mean? It's all Gao's fault. How convenient. I don't believe you. Yeah, they were like, we didn't kidnap her. We made Gao do it. You made him do it? So then you are guilty.
Look, that's all I can say. Just let me go. I won't be any more trouble for you. If I go back to Gao's father, I'll be killed as a failure.
A reasonable punishment. Gao has some things right.
By my grandfather, I won't get in your way again, I swear.
He could be a liar. Get out of here. I'll follow Gao into the cave. What is that machine back there? They got helicopters?
You are far too generous with your mercy.
You want to kill everyone. Is he HK-47?
See me again.
He's gonna walk around calling all these people meatbags. But we need a lot before we get another level. I thought this guy was all humble and nice. And he's like, you should kill motherfuckers. Is this like KOTOR in terms of gameplay? Well, imagine if Knights of the Old Republic was in Kung Fu Town, and then you got it. But yeah, I mean, it's done by BioWare. Inferior Intuition Gem. So, yeah, it's similar. How you doing, Free Infinity? I mean, I can use it. I don't need intuition, but we can have some more intuition. Not really intuition based. Knights of the Jade Empire. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think we get any, like, lightsabers, but you do get weapons and stuff. Kojid, Kochu. One of those is not words. Okay, all of them are not words. High focus increases your chance of avoiding damage from traps by evading. Flawed Scholar Gem, but I got the Scholar Gem, so win? I took damage though, so not win? Oh, that was the big map. I was like, what is this? Alright, let's take a look at the map. Flyer. There's a flyer. Whatever the hell a flyer is. But yeah, it's pretty fun so far. I'm getting beat up and died a lot, but it's pretty fun so far. Swamp Cave? Let's go heal. And I want this. God, we should have asked him what the vehicle was. Lurk. There is no lurk command. I refuse to do it. There's only one thing for lurkers. There's one thing. How do I... It's over here. One lurk thing. Here we go. I wonder if there's ever anything that will, I wonder if there's ever anything that will, like, regenerate our focus and chi and health and all that. What's up, Willie? Sea of Stars is pretty fun so far. I'm glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. That's good. Is chi the force? You have two different things. We actually have something called force, right? Focus. I'm sorry. There's three things. We've got body, mind, and spirit. Spirit's your chi, your mind is your focus. They're both meters, like magic meters, sort of. So you can increase spirit or focus. I think our character is a focus-based character. We use chi to heal. We use chi to heal, but I think a lot of our abilities and stuff use focus. Just save up. Did I just save? I don't care. We saved 5 times.
Sorry.
Oh, it's Gao. He beat that
always
ogre up.
Someone else's fault, isn't it, Gao? This is your mess. I didn't make you kidnap me.
Your friend is doing a good job of frustrating Gao into carelessness. That will work in your favor, but it also means we have to follow them by a different route. Be careful. That means fresh enemies for us. These caves harbor strange creatures.
Fresh meat, fresh meat. There's 2 ogres over there. That scares me. Maybe we could talk to them?
1,000 cuts.
Nope. No.
Dire flame.
He hit me once. And then I exploded. That was not good for me. That was not good for me. Okay, let's not watch that again. We might die here a lot. Let's save.
Thousand cuts. Heavenly wave.
He's immune.
Dire flame.
Uh-oh.
Thousand cuts. Staff.
Oops. Dude. Great. Great.
Thousand cuts. Staff.
They're so far away and yet they can still hit me.
Thousand cuts. Staff.
I was trying to get out of the way. Jumping over them doesn't seem to work very well.
Thousand cuts. Staff.
Okay. I need focus. We're running out of weapon power. So when you use your weapons, so we have 3 martial styles right now. I've got our golden staff or whatever it is. And that uses our focus meter. Then we have 2 martial arts styles, Thousand Cuts and Heavenly Wave, and then we just picked up Dire Flame, which I think uses focus as well. I sprung the trap and got $27. Good for me, I guess. But there are a handful of shrines around which we can go to and replenish, but they're not common. And so eventually I'm not going to be able to use my staff here, which is not going to be great, because it seemed like that's how I hurt those guys.
Staff.
Oh boy.
Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts.
Okay. I like how I can jump like 4,000 feet above the heads of the enemies.
Heavenly wave.
But these guys, I can't. It's Golden Star, not Golden Staff.
Thousand cuts.
Hey, you dropped health. That's nice. That's better than not dropping health. Oh, y'all got some like pork? Oh, baby. Gimme them porks. No? Not allowed to eat the pork? So there was nothing over here? It was just the enemy? Alright. Considering that every encounter can possibly lead to my demise, we need to save often.
I never had cause to enter these caves. Gao will have to pay for this inconvenience.
How dare he make me go inside? A toad demon.
You're going down. Express these.
Style gain toad demon. You can swap the styles in your style slots by holding down the slot you want to change and selecting the style you want from the menu. I'm a toad now. We got full health. That's pretty cool. What was this? Toad style? We can at least read about it, right? Removes negative effects such as slow or paralysis. Toad demons might not be the most highly respected demons, but the style proves that they are not to be trifled with. A warrior using the style takes the hulking form of the deadly toad demon, complete with the demon's clawed flippers and its punishing tongue attack. This form also makes the martial artist immune to all support styles, just like the toad demon itself. That's cool. So it uses chi. Perform ultimate chi strikes in this style. These consume more chi but do more damage. Interesting. Interesting. So you could apparently break those things. But I can't break it now? And we broke that thing, and it gave us a item? What?
If your friend is in danger.
I didn't want to talk to you, you turd. It looks like there's stuff down here. I see the two of them. Oh. Thanks. That's probably gonna happen a few times.
I swear, Dawnstar, my patience is running thin. No! No! Not you! Anyone but you! What are you doing here?
Hey, friend. Chasing a fool. Did you think you could get away with this? You took something very important to me. I'd follow you forever, wasting my time on another errand, and all because of you.
You see that, Gao? That's loyalty and responsibility. Can you even understand those words?
I understand more than you. I did you a favor, but you are too stupid to know a good thing when you're in its grasp.
Being kidnapped was a good thing? You have an odd view of what it takes to impress a woman.
Fools! You'd be dead if it wasn't for me. Everything you have is gone. My father has seen to that.
What are you talking about? Empty threats from a beaten man.
You'll see. Death comes from above to ferret out your hidden master and his real name. Dawnstar was the only thing I wanted to save, and what thanks do I get? Nothing. So be it. I'll just kill you all and forget your pitiful little village ever existed.
What have you done, Gao? He burned it down?
You'll see. You've already lost no matter what happens here. You'll see. I'll make you see.
I want to fight you, Gao. Let's settle this, Gao. 1-on-1. You couldn't beat me alone. Now Dawnstar is with me. Couldn't beat me alone. Now I have Zhu as an ally.
You don't have a choice. I won't let you walk away this time.
I didn't walk away last time. Let's settle this, Gao. 1-on-1.
Good. There's no Master Li to restrict how I fight. I'll kill you in time to see the red sky over your village.
1,000 cuts.
Ah.
Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts. You can't beat me.
Whooped his booty.
Thank you for coming to my rescue. I'm not sure why Gao thought he would get away with this. He had to know that someone in the village would come for me, although I suspected it would be you.
Who else, girlfriend? I wouldn't let anything happen to you, Dawnstar. I would have done the same for any of the students. Yes, I always get saddled with Master Li's cast-off chores. No, she's our friend. We wouldn't let anything happen to her. Or would we? The price isn't high enough yet.
I am grateful. Your friendship has always been a comfort to me. Maybe that was what made Gao so jealous. I don't know. And who is this? I must thank your new acquaintance for his help as well.
He didn't do anything.
Sagacious Zhu, you don't owe me anything. I just helped your young friend through the swamp.
Sagacious Zhu, well, I am grateful. I don't know what Gao meant by saying he was doing me a favor. How could dragging me here be beneficial?
He was clearly delusional. Pay no attention. I don't know, but I think we should head back to the village. Empty threats. Let him argue with the worms. I don't know, but we should head back.
Agreed. I want Master Li to know that we are both safe. It's too bad, though. He wanted to reach Gao. I'm sure of it. Gao just seemed to get more and more bitter. He didn't respond well to discipline. It's too bad.
Dawnstar, head for the entrance. Zhu and I will clear the rest of the cave. Zhu, head for the entrance. Dawnstar and I will clear the rest of the cave. Let's all just get out of here. We need to get back. Yeah, me and Dawnstar.
I will wait by Gao's flyer. He can't object now.
Gentle persuasion. The hell is that? Gentle persuasion. Intimidation, body and spirit +1. Mind. We get body and spirit. So why not? What is body and spirit? Oh, body and chi. So it was red and blue? It was red and green. What? What? Shouldn't it be red and blue? That makes no sense. I don't understand. First of all, I don't even understand. Let's get some of this. We need my focus back. Viper's Wilt. Oh, I evaded it. Flawed Scholar Gem. Eye of the Viper. The players found one of 3 skulls for the Viper's style. The scroll is part of a powerful gem that previously contained both the Iron Palm and Viper's style, which split as these 2 styles can never function in harmony. Powerful gem. Eye of the Viper. One of 3 meditation doctrines required to withstand the physiological demands of training the Viper fighting style. The aspirant must possess and study all 3 before he or she can safely attempt to learn this unforgiving art. Viper corrupts the user's chi to achieve a toxic effect in an opponent, but if applied incorrectly, it is more dangerous to the attacker. The aspirant must train to see nerve clusters, not impact points. Hardened muscle can resist and reflect poison energy, leaving the untrained with an imbalance that can be fatal. Oh, Pyakagon! Is totally Pyakagon! What? Where's all my focus? I'm taking my focus away. So I guess maybe you can only destroy them in combat? Is that it? We can only destroy the stalactites, stalagmites, ground, stalagmites. While in combat, I guess. Okay, so we cleared out. I mean, there's nothing left in the cave, unfortunately. It is weird that they don't let you just, like, bash things. Oh! Oh! I'm selecting. Selecting. Nope. How do I get out of here? There are like 4 enemies in here. That was not very many. I think we're still in the tutorial. I think it's still tutorial time, right? We have not escaped the tutorial. Yeah, I played this game for like 8 hours the other day and we're just in the tutorial.
What happened to Gao's men? I thought they abandoned him, but it looks like you had to fight them all. I didn't realize you took that much of a risk getting to me. Thank you.
You're welcome. I didn't want to fight them all. There was no real choice. They chose their path. I just happened to cross it. I enjoyed it. It was real, not like the gentle sparring at the school.
I heard Gao yelling at them to kill any bandits who might approach. I guess they wouldn't stop to ask questions. His mercenaries didn't seem too eager to follow me into the cave, though. It seemed like they were humoring him.
Good humor.
Maybe they were his father's men. I don't... Wait. Do you hear something?
No. Now I do. They got airplanes?
There are so many. Where are they coming from?
You should be more concerned with where they are going. You may have won a victory over Gao the Lesser, but it looks like he put things in motion that have outlived him.
What? What do you mean?
These machines have weapons. They drop casks that explode on impact. There will be soldiers on the ground as well.
Was that what Gao meant? He said something about death coming from above for Master Li.
He kidnapped you so you wouldn't get caught in the attack? Is this all a distraction to get me out of the village? No, it's to get her out.
It doesn't matter. We have to get back. The students, everyone will need our help.
Not if they're all dead.
Walk away, Dawnstar. You won't get there in time. Better to avert your eyes than see something you care about fall to ruin. Save yourself the pain.
I will not run from a fight. We have to try. There has to be a way. That's your solution to everything. Just walk away. We have to try.
This machine of Gao's, do you know how to make it work? Could you fly it?
I doubt there are two people in the Empire that know how they work. It's a baffling combination of magic and artifice.
Just need to know if we can control it safely. Get to the point. Will it work or not? How do you know so much about it? I don't know. I just need to know if we can control it.
We may be able to do it among the three of us. I was told that they are simple to control.
So you don't really know?
If you actually cared about the safety of this machine, you wouldn't be about to fly it into a swarm of enemies. What guarantee do you want? There is a handle attached to something like the reins of an ox yoke. You move it left and right, forward and back. It should swim through the air fairly smoothly.
So, it's like flying a swimming ox. Well, that helps. Fine. I guess we just hope for the best.
Will you come to help us, Zhu? You seem to have a good heart.
If you are intent on returning, I will accompany you. I've already done more than I wanted, but I could not avoid this forever.
You are an interesting person, sagacious Zhu. Your eyes hold a great sadness that is oddly familiar to me, but I don't know why.
I tried to understand his trouble, but he won't let me. We're wasting time. If we're going, let's go.
Perhaps I am imagining it. We will discuss it another time. I hope we are not too late.
I get to fly a mosquito. Oh god, if this is a mini game. That was my hand. Pitch and yaw, pitch and yaw, pitch and yaw. Neat. Okay.
We have to hurry.
Those large flyers can drop explosives. This is worse than I thought.
The town.
This isn't my fault. Oh, that was it? That wasn't too bad. It was cool. I wonder if you could do better and you like prevent the town from burning.
No! This can't be!
It is what I expected. I'm sorry you had to see this.
I saw the smoke from the air, but I didn't think it would be so bad. Everyone is gone.
We will find survivors. There has to be someone left.
I hope you are right. Master Li wouldn't let this happen, not without a fight.
Do what you can together. We will meet in the heart of your school.
Bye, Zoo. That was suspect. You received Radiant Aura. Oh shit, did we get a level up? Nope, go back. I got 3 points. We do kind of need... Increase your mind to increase your focus and improve your intuition and charm skills. Your intimidation and charm. I don't know, man. Alright. 5 style points. I mean, honestly, I don't know what we should do here. What does that do? Oh, it's 6? I thought it was 5. You can always spend it later, I guess. Is that Ming? Old Ming? We're by the beach, right? Dang, man. A boy Ming got killed. Not Ming! He just wanted to sweep the beach. He just wanted to sweep the beach.
No. It's all gone. Why did Gao's father do this? Why are his men here?
I don't know. Whoa.
I hate this. There's no challenge in killing simple peasants.
They said no survivors, so there better be no survivors.
I know, but who is this for? Whoever's really giving the orders must be influential.
Do you want to ask Cal the Greater? No. So quit yapping and make sure there's no survivors. Looks like we have a few more peasants to put down.
I'm no peasant, you peasant.
Let's just make it quick.
1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts.
Oh. That guy was like a baby. They were all babies. Oh, we might as well save again. Oh boy.
The school, burning. Every spring, I planted flowers, one for each student. Now everything, everyone is gone. Don't let it be true.
This your fault, Dawn Star. Oh, their dead corpse had $20. Thank you. There aren't any more dead corpses we can pillage. Hey, what about that lady that they murdered? No? Everything's burning. Hwah! Hwah! Alright, that will heal us if we need it, and the other one will give us more focus back. So I can use whatever I want right now, I guess. Get him! Dude, she kicked her ass! Who are you?
Keep going, there are others in the
Kia
school.
Min.
I'll look to the villagers and save as many as I can. Go!
Okay.
Thousand cuts. Staff.
Okay, easy. We did that. We beat up them nerds. There was nothing here. Ah! Student remains. Good, good. Now we can take their money. Is that electricity? Did I hear a vrrr? That's not good. I was gonna say, like, I thought we cut down on the amount of focus it took to use my weapon, but I didn't. I couldn't afford it. It was too expensive. Everything's too damn expensive. The price of doing business is too damn expensive. There's some shit up here. No, you can't go that way. I just saved. Double save. That is some big ass electricity. I did hear electricity. What the hell?
What is this? We missed a couple of these pitiful students?
Pitiful?
This is like crushing ants. There's no end to you people.
Whatever,
Ants.
mole face.
That's all their lives were to you?
He's mole face because he's got claws. This is like crushing ass. Crushing ass. Just like crushing ass. Why have you done this? Monster, you'll pay for this slaughter. No weakling student. I will defeat you.
Oh, the same question all the others asked. You'll get the same answer too.
Is it money?
Men! Gal the Greater wants this village cleared. Get the job done.
Dawnstar took a nap. Why would you attempt? Oh, I got destroyed. Okay. We do it again. Because the game cheated. There's a lot of enemies to fight at once. Oh, he's got a sword this time? He's not a mole?
What is this? We missed a couple of these pitiful students? This...
Staff.
I can't see. And I burned myself.
You're going down.
Where are they all coming from? Bro, holy shit, man. Holy shit. He just keeps changing his style up.
What is this? We missed a couple of these pitiful...
Staff. This is the end.
Dude! Fuck me, man. It's so shitty. That was going so well until the game was like, yeah, we're killing you now. I put the one person down. I was holding the B button to block. I apparently got hit. And then that was it. That was it. There was no getting out of that.
Staff.
That was going okay.
Rest these wounds.
You're too slow.
No, no! Oh! What? How does he hit through my block? He can switch his styles up too. That's crazy. Dang, man. That was going okay-ish. So he can fight in multiple styles. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I still got my butt whooped.
Staff.
Okay, there's one. Now we need the other one. Great! Great, I just rolled into the exploding barrel. That's fucking great.
Heavenly wave.
Trying out Elmer Fudd's armor in ER, lol. Elmer Fudd's armor? Elmer Fudd's not in Elden Ring. I think you're confused, Sean. But cool, so you're trying out like a different set? Oh, that's right. One of the dudes named is Elmer, isn't he? One of like the bosses.
What is this? We missed a couple of these pitiful This.
But like the dudes with the banners, Elmer of the Briar, yeah.
Staff.
Elmer, the most intimidating name in all of Elden Ring. You gotta watch out for those Elmers. They're up to no good, man. Oh, is my girl down? What? Why did she go down so quickly this time? That is such horseshit that the sword can outreach a fucking spear, man. It's like our hitboxes are like slightly to the side of the enemy, so when I do attacks, it's just like, oh, you poked and you missed. Like I want Dark Souls hitboxes on our pokes, man. Don't be getting beat up by these nerds, man. She's so dead. Fucking hell, man, how are you missing with this?
Heavenly wave.
Dude.
I must dress the... Thousand cuts.
Okay, apparently we like whiffed that.
Heavenly wave.
I would like it if I hit a button that you actually did shit. That's rough. I find that sometimes the game doesn't respond to my button inputs.
Staff.
Maybe it's like the battle system, you know? Maybe just the clunkiness of the battle system. But like I'll go to like do like a big charge attack thing and absolutely nothing will happen. Like, I was holding the B button down the entire time. Like, as soon as we turned, as soon as I finished her off, I was holding down the B button, and I get hit? And I get hit? Like, what's the point of me holding down the block button if I don't block?
What is this? We missed a couple of these pitiful
Staff.
She just walked through the sweep attack. Great, she's dead again.
You can't keep up.
It's infuriating that their swords cannot reach my staff. Like, I should have that advantage. I should have, like, a range advantage. You don't. You don't. The sword apparently has greater range than the staff. Which makes no damn sense.
We missed a couple of these pitiful...
God, there's so many in Phase 1. Oh my god, man.
Too slow.
Doesn't mean anything. We're about to get our asses kicked here. Cool. Bro. That was a good switch in focus on the enemy. Like, he was just like, oh, I'm gonna attack you now. Like, she was focusing him down. And then he decided to pay attention to me instead. That sucked. I was like, okay, he's got her attention. We're fine. Nope. 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 He attacked me. It's the first time in a while we've made it there. None of those were who I was trying to target. Why can you not target the one I want to target? I was trying to target that woman in the middle there, and the game was like, on the edges? No! Okay.
Stab. You can't keep up. Heavenly wave. Staff. Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts. Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts.
Dude! Yep, walk slower towards the enemy. That's what we want. We want you to walk as slow as possible towards him.
You won't.
Oh! 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 It took forever. Oh! When?
There were so many. Everywhere. And fire from the skies.
Shh. We've chased off all of Gao's men. They'll be safe now.
No, they came later. First there were fighters in black. With fists you could hardly see. She told them where to attack and they turned like one mind. One purpose. Except for the one. He stood alone. His armor so black. Black like a hole in the earth. So deep you can't get out.
You'll be all right. Just be still.
I tried so hard. I'm sorry.
Wu said... He said there was no warning. Just calm skies and then fire from above. He organized the students, but they were overrun.
Master Li was taken when it began. He went without a fight, giving them what they wanted. But afterwards, the students... they were killed anyway.
The Lotus Assassins. They leave no one alive to tell the tale. People fear the unknown. For Gao the Greater to have them as allies is troubling. The figure your friend spoke of is Death's Hand, the leader of the Lotus Assassins. This student was strong to live as long as he did.
Why would they come here? Where did they take Master Li? Why does he know all about this? Why did we wade through Gao's men if this is someone else's work? Who mentioned a woman giving orders? What about her?
Perhaps Gao the Greater is taking advantage of some larger action. The Lotus Assassins answered to Death's Hand alone. He would not appear unless this was important. I don't know why they were so intent on taking your Master Li, but they never attacked without purpose.
Master Li told me that he was the Emperor's brother. Gao overheard. Gao must have known. Did he say anything to you, Dawnstar? Master Li said I was important. I was destined for great conflict. No, Master Li said he was the Emperor's brother.
That's not possible. Sun Li, the glorious strategist, was the Emperor's brother and the head of the Imperial Army. Your Master Li cannot be him.
Why not?
Because he can't. Sun Li was declared a traitor to the Empire 20 years ago. The Emperor himself accused him of killing the third brother, Prince Qin. And besides, the glorious strategist would not have made such mistakes.
What mistakes?
Revealing himself, for one. For another, he would have known that giving himself up would not save your students.
So they were dead anyways, so giving himself up was really his only option. You were sitting on the toilet thinking to yourself a Simpsons collectible card game would be really cool, then you found out they made one and it kind of sucks. They did make one, I have it, and it does kind of suck. I don't know if it, well, maybe it wasn't a collectible card game. Maybe I didn't play that. I played a trivia game that was like cards. It was like a Simpsons trivia game. That shit was hard. Shit was hard. I did not play a collectible card game. I take that back. It was cards, though. It was not great, though. Mainly because it was a bunch of us, like, got together and we played it, and we could only answer, like, 2 questions. So you mean something like Magic the Gathering or, like, Pokemon or something like that? Is that what you mean? If Death Hand is as vicious as you say, he had to try something. Just a bitter swamp hermit. What do you know? Wouldn't you recognize him? You must have seen him when visiting the village.
The glorious strategist would know his enemy, and if anything is true about Lotus assassins, it's that they don't leave survivors. I should know.
Oh, he was a Lotus assassin.
I was one.
Got him. Clearly aren't one now. Skip the details. Just tell me how to find Master Li. That explains your unwillingness to come here. You recognized the familiar tactic. I knew finding you in the swamp was too convenient. What do you know of this?
It doesn't matter.
No, he is right to question me. I'm accustomed to such suspicion.
It doesn't matter. Whoever you are, whatever you were, you did not do this, and you do not have our master. We need to decide what to do. When we know where we are going, when we have a plan, then we can talk about who knows what.
It was fine where they took Master Li and rescue him. Master Li was training me for a journey. I should continue with that. We need to figure out how and why Gao triggered this.
I doubt I could change your resolve even if I wanted to. Perhaps I can at least try to point you in a productive direction. If you wish to pursue this, we should head to the heart of the Empire, the Imperial City.
Why? What's there? Master Li may have old friends who could help us there. Like it is closer to Gao the Greater. You do some cool stuff with your idea? You're gonna equip Dr. Marvin Monroe with a flaming Mo? A flaming Mo's a drink. You're gonna get him drunk? You're gonna throw the flaming drink on somebody? It's not a Molotov cocktail.
We may have old enemies, too. I suspect our true adversary is someone even more powerful than Gao the Greater.
Yeah, the Emperor.
You know a lot. We will have to talk about the source of that knowledge.
Yes, I'm still curious about you, Lotus Assassin. It's a nice way of saying we still don't trust you. And if you've been lying, we'll see that you answer for it.
Make whatever judgment you wish. I assure you, I have already made worse.
Let's go. I don't want to be here. I want to go where I can actually make a difference.
That is a very common desire. The hardest to achieve, but very common. Come, let's see if we can get Gao the Lesser's contraption in the air again. It won't be stable enough to get to the Imperial City, but we might reach the trading village of Tien's Landing. All trade routes lead to the heart of the Empire. If we are lucky, we can find someone to give us passage. If we're lucky.
Didn't it crash and burn? I cast Mr. Sparkle, which does X. Oh, Mr. Sparkler. This route is plagued with enemy ships. What do you want to do? Attack? Why would I want to evade? That was a great episode. Yeah, there's a ton of like small gimmicky things. Like you could have Mr. Burns as attack dogs, right? Oh, who is you? Uh-oh. Ah! Hey, you could do something with the Shino Ballo. Homer. Did you stick your head into the Shino Ballo again? Oh no! You could have the tobacco that could poison people.
That was quite the crash. I wouldn't have left the marsh had I known we were headed for such a spectacular landing. It's a miracle we all survived unharmed. We did all survive, didn't we?
I'm fine. Dawnstar, are you okay? It'll take more than a little crash to hurt me.
I'm okay too. A little shaken up is all.
We were lucky. Only a fool braves the air currents without a proper wind map. You can't navigate the skies without them. Not safely, anyway.
Case in point. The dogs with bees in their mouths, and when they bark, they shoot bees. Bees! Lisa has like a bunch of inventions, like little Lisa's slurry and the radioactive waste runoff from Mr. Burns. Homer was a boxer. You could get some like boxing gloves. You could have the, what was it, the Oaxaca that like Homer did drugs, right? Oh, the chili pepper thing. The chili pepper, when Homer got like super all drugged up with the chili pepper and went on like a trip. You could have that. There's so much to pull from. Feel if done right, it'd be great, but apparently they didn't do right, and it wasn't great. I feel like that's a really difficult thing to do. I feel like that's a really difficult thing to do. I also feel like the easiest way to do it would be to build like a digital one and have like have people test it out. And then make the collectible card game. There's so many collectible card games. It could be cool. I could see it being cool. I mean, you got your Yu-Gi-Oh, you got your Simpsons. You gotta have a gimmick, though. You gotta have a gimmick. Like, what makes it unique and fun? What separates it from others and not just like a clone of something? There's like 8,000 of those different kinds of like card battle games. Why didn't you tell me this earlier? And I guess we're grounded until we find a wind map.
So where are we going to find a wind map of this region? We can't follow Master Lee's captors without one.
Things are even worse than that. Look at our flyer. Even if we had a wind map, this thing wouldn't take to the air again.
Yeah, rakes. So we need to find a wind map and a new flyer. Things just keep getting better and better, don't they? We could fix it.
You make it sound so simple. Flyers and wind maps are rare things, even in the Imperial City. Out here, they're all but unknown.
Gao and his pirates used flyers to attack Two Rivers, and the Lotus assassins who took Master Lee had them too. Somebody around here must know something about them.
Don't worry, Dawnstar. I'll find a way to get us flying again. I don't plan on being stuck here for long. I'll figure something out. It's hopeless. We'll never catch up to Master Lee now.
I'm sorry to get upset, but every second we're stuck here, Master Lee gets farther away from us.
We're near Tien's Landing. It's a small village, but maybe someone there knows where we can find a new flyer. If nothing else, I remember a clearing suitable for a camp. And if we can't find a flyer, we can always follow on foot. To the south of the village is a forest. A trade route leads through it to the Imperial City. The village is across the bridge and beyond a large marker stone. Look for the giant rock with a painting of a fish on it, and you'll know you're heading in the right direction.
Fish! Okay, let's go check out the town. Zoo, you come with me.
Very well. I'll wait here for now. It's not so different from the marsh, actually. More of an impending sense of doom. But that could just be your influence.
You're welcome.
We should get going. There has to be a better place for us to rest than this. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, I was gonna say, what was the thing that popped up? Chapter 2, where in the fall of Dirge is detailed, the woman in black speaks of Death's Hand, and Gao the Greater learns the fate of his son. Two Rivers is in ruins, and Master Lee has been taken captive. It's clear that this attack was carefully orchestrated, and that shadowy forces have taken an interest in you and those around you. Leaving your home of 20 years, you set out after Death's Hand and his Lotus assassins, intent on discovering the reasons behind this assault. You said it. Good crash, though. Good crash. Good crash.
Do you feel that? Something is here. Something that hates the living.
Uh-oh. I like the living. 'Cause we're the living. We're the living. Maybe make it 80s nostalgia instead of Simpsons and get as close to copyright infringement as legally possible. I don't know what you mean by any of that. What? Okay, you can stop poking me with your damn stick. God damn it. Oh, it's gonna be rough. Oh, it's gonna be real rough.
Do you feel that?
1,000 cuts.
Please stop hitting me with ice.
Focus.
I love how all those attacks are missing. That's great.
Stress these.
Cool.
This is the end.
I was blocking. I was blocking.
Do you feel that?
1,000 cuts. You're going down.
No otters.
Stress these wounds. Focus. I'm too much.
Oh, holy crap, man. What's up, Bill? How you doing?
You fell from the sky, but despite the maddened spirits here, you will benefit. A spirit monk was here long ago, fleeing the destruction that orphaned you. He carried a piece of your amulet. It was separated, broken apart, so your enemies could not find it easily. You have the first piece. It trains your abilities now. The second piece fell here with its minder, hidden until waters receded. A guardian protects it, waiting to test and serve you. The third piece awaits discovery in a distant lair. These three pieces are physical, but there is one more. It cannot be found, only earned. This final piece is all that will save you in the end.
What? 4
You were
pieces.
right. You fell over after the fight. There was something here, but I couldn't see it clearly.
A vision. The same creature I saw in the spirit cave in the school.
You saw a vision? Strange that I could not make it out. Strong spirits are usually quite clear to me. Please tell me if you have any more. We shouldn't stay here. It isn't safe. There's so much pain and suffering in this place that I can barely think. What did Zeus say again? A clearing near Tian's Landing across the bridge in south? It sounds simple enough. Lead the way and I'll follow.
Okay. I need health. And more health. Okay. That went well. I mean, it didn't go well, but it went well enough. We were alive. That's what I mean. We're alive? Thought I heard a shrine. Is that not what those noises were? I thought those murmurs were shrines. I guess not. Game full of shit. Well, we won the fight, so that's good. It didn't take like 40 tries. It took like 2. I'll take it. There's no treasures or anything around here. This is the worst village ever. Burning village with no loot. I would like some loot, please. I want to fight them dudes again. Whoops. I want to fight them guys again. We should save. Save, 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 save. The savey and savey save. Headstone. Whoops. Oh, cool. It's exactly how it should go. Crap, man. Well, that wasn't terrible. Alright, we're doing it again, but this time better. Did you kill Dawnstar? He killed Dawnstar.
You're going down. You won't see me here.
Whew. I saved you, friend. Stop dying so much. This is my job. My job is to die all the time. That's what I do. Every encounter is a fight for our life. There is no easy. There's only die. Yo, hell yeah. Give me some of that. Which means we're probably gonna die in the next fight. Okay, there's like a pathway up that way. What's over here? It's a monkey. Hello, monkey. Meow. Ah, there's a bridge. Okay, so we can't get beyond that. Bones. I love bones. Oh, he had $5. I believe we deserve better than $5.
Thousand cuts. Staff. Heavenly wave. Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts.
Explosion!
Heavenly wave. This is the end. Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts. Heavenly wave.
Lies. Not lies. Winning. Dawnstar, you take too many naps. But on the plus side, we make the enemies explode. So that's good. That wasn't too bad. So when you make the enemies explode, they usually drop health. And that's good for us. Exploding enemies means health. As it should, right? Something floating over there. Delicious healing entrails. Exactly. I heal through the power of my enemy's bodily fluids. Hey, Teak. How you doing? Golem?
Stop where you are. Death's Hand should know better than to send his minions out alone. It is clear that you are one of his hirelings, or perhaps one of Gao the Greater's marauding pirates. You will pay for the crimes you have committed.
What? Lime. Pretty good. Been messing around with Final Fantasy Ever Crisis. I've seen nothing but people shitting on that game. Do you like it? Is it free to play? Is it free to play? Granted, I haven't seen a lot. I've seen 2 things, and both were like people like not enjoying it. I didn't know what it was. I like looked at the trailer and it looks interesting, I guess. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Is it based on, what was the game? The mobile game called Crisis Core? Is that what it's based on? Or is it its own thing? Or is this its own thing? Because there was supposed to be like this, like, there was a mobile game that I think was Japan only, and I thought it focused on the Turks. People are mad that it's a gacha game and not just a straight up remake of Final Fantasy VII. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I just saw that people were upset about it, and I was like, what is even this? I was like, what is even this? And then, like, the description was like, oh, it explains the lore of Final Fantasy VII, and I was like, oh. What? You're in the market for a gacha game? Right, you kept losing all your gacha games. They keep shutting down. Is it fun, though? It's one of those things where you have to have, like, currency to continue, like, the story, right? You have to, like, purchase your story missions with, like, in-game currency, and every day you get, like, a set amount kind of thing, yeah. The only gacha game that I ever played was the Tales of one, and that ended up shutting down, which made me sad, because I had a lot of fun with it. Doesn't seem that way? Oh, well, that's cool. That's cool. I'll have to check it out. I think it's on Epic Games, right? You could play it on PC. I may have to check that out. She's beautiful, like me. No one's more beautiful than me, though. I do not follow Death's Hand. What do you know of Gao the Greater? Get out of my way. You won't delay my revenge. I don't follow Death's Hand. Can you? I don't know. That's why I was asking. I thought that I had heard that it was on Epic. Well, let's look it up. I thought that I had heard that it was on there, but maybe I was wrong. Because right now, Epic has like that deal with Square Enix. Final Fantasy Ever Crisis Epic game. I wrote crosses. Yeah, maybe it's just iOS and Android. Oh, well, I guess I won't be. I don't trust the Android emulators. Isn't So Faithful a remake? What's it supposed to be a remake of? It was supposed to be a remake of Before Crisis, right? And I thought Before Crisis was like the Turks thing on like the iOS, right? It was on like mobile phones. Right? Action role-playing video game developed by Square, originally released for the FOMA mobile service in 2004. And focuses on the adventures of the Turks. Yeah. It's a real-time action role-playing game featuring 2D graphics. It was like a side-scroller. I thought it was turn-based for some reason. I don't really know too much about it. It literally starts out with the opening mission of Final Fantasy VII. Interesting. So it's supposed to be a remake of Before Crisis, but apparently this one isn't? Ever Crisis isn't? Or it's like taking its own liberties? I don't know what the hell it is. I just found out about it the other day, so... You'll have to tell me what you think of it when you mess around with it. Give it some time. Yeah, for some reason, I thought I had read that it was on the Epic Store, but I guess not. I must have misunderstood what they were saying. As near as you could tell, it'll cover the full extent of the franchise over time. That's a weird thing to do. It's a weird thing to do. It's strange. Not terribly different than Record Keeper. I never played Record Keeper, so... I think the only thing I ever saw of Record Keeper was you, like, doing, like, the gotcha part of stuff. I don't know that I ever saw too much of the game. I don't know how that played out. I tried playing, I think it was Xevious, but it kept crashing on my iPad, so I never... Mobius? What do I have on here? But it kept crashing, so I couldn't play it. No, I tried Xvious and Mobius, and neither of them ran right. I think they both like crashed or something, and so they wouldn't run right. Those were the only ones that I ever tried. Maybe I didn't like Mobius and I tried to play Xvious. I don't know. One of them I wasn't a fan of, and the other one wouldn't run, so it didn't matter. Phineas? Infurb? Just making up words? Just making up words? Blorps and flomps. There we go. What about blurps and flomps? I don't know what a Phineas or a Ferb is, Bill. I think you're just making stuff up. I do not follow Death's Hand.
Don't waste your last breath on lies. I didn't get there in time to help anyone, but I saw you lead the massacre in Two Rivers. Clearly you were involved. Death's hand went too far in ordering its destruction, and Gao the Greater sought to profit from it. My retribution will end with them, but it will begin with you.
Ah! I'm messing with you? No, dude, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's gibberish. Aw. Please don't kill her. I'll do what the fuck I please, Sean. You said Mobius. She's beautiful. I don't fucking care. Mobius. I said Mobius. It was a game name. There's a Final Fantasy Mobius and a Final Fantasy Exvius, which I played very little of each. You were being silly and rhyming with Phineas, then added Ferb as in the Disney show. I'm sorry, Bill. I'm not 3 years old. I don't watch Disney. My bad. It's cool that you watch children's TV shows, and I won't shame you for it. But totally shaming you for it. No, I don't keep up with Disney shows, man. I don't know what Disney has on the air, man. No idea. The sass on this man. I mean, I don't have kids. How am I? Do you watch Disney Plus? Is that what it's on? Serial hasn't watched television since the Andy Griffith Show was airing. Yeah, I don't watch TV. I literally don't watch TV. That's very true. But like the children's programming, Sean, do you watch like the children's programming? I don't know what Phineas and Ferb is. Yeah. I definitely don't watch TV.
Death's hand should know better than to send his minions out alone. It is clear that you are
Look, she attacked me. I don't follow Death's hand.
Waste your last breath on lies.
She's the one that's attacking me. I'm not attacking her. She came at me, man. I can't see anything here. But I mean, I also don't watch children's programming either, so... I mean, maybe if you got, like, little kids and stuff around, I get it. But, yeah. I've got no reason to watch, you know, like, Disney cartoons and stuff. They don't appeal to me. So, yeah, my bad. I'm not hip on random pop culture thing. I'm not good with pop culture stuff. I can't get... God, man, the camera fucking sucks. Ironside, Perry Mason. I know of Perry Mason. I don't know what Ironside is. I remember Perry Mason was like a show that my mom watched. I've never even heard of Ironside. The show Raymond Burr did after Perry Mason. I know Raymond Burr because he was in Godzilla. I don't know who Raymond Burr is. You watched Perry Mason when you were a kid? Loved the theme song? I bet you if I heard the theme song, I would recognize it. But, like, those shows never appealed to me. I was a kid. And same with Matlock. Like, sure, there's Matlock. I don't care about Matlock.
Stop where you are. Death's Hand should know better than to send his minions out alone. It is clear that you are one of his higher... Don't... Death's Hand...
I like how you guys are, like, naming shows like I'm not familiar with and then calling me old. Like, I fully own that I'm old, but I don't know what the hell you all are talking about. This guy over here doesn't know Phineas and Ferb? Her Ironside? No. No, I don't.
You can't keep
Didn't they recently redo Perry Mason? Wasn't there like a, I don't know, like a AMC or HBO show that had Perry Mason on it recently?
Heavenly wave. 1,000 cuts.
Good, she beat him up.
Enough! The way you move seems odd. A flaw I cannot see, perhaps? But you are better than I expected. You might even beat me, if I allowed such insolence. You are too skilled to be just a hireling. Death's Hand would view such ability outside his assassins as dangerous, and Gao the Greater prefers his servants docile.
I've never seen an episode of Phineas and Ferb, but I'm still aware of its existence. I'm sorry, I'm not aware of an obscure show. I'm sorry. It's probably not obscure if you had, you know, like Disney growing up. I didn't, so I don't know what it is. It may have also come along in a time when I wasn't watching, like when was Phineas and Ferb on TV? Like, if it was in, like, the 2000s, then, yeah, there's no way I would have been aware of it. HBO did a miniseries. It was alright. Cool beans. Teak is cool. Teak is cool. I agree with that statement. It's a very true statement. You should follow Teak on Twitch. I'm not in league with Gao or the White Lotus. 2007 to the present? Yeah, I've never even heard of it. Never even heard of it. I mean, maybe 129 episodes and counting. Holy crap, it's been on since 2007. And it only has 129 episodes. Do they release just like 10 episodes at a time? It was rebooted. Oh, so it was on for a little while. Then it ran its course. It was canceled, and then they brought it back. That's cool for the people that enjoy the show. That's cool. I like it when, like, a favorite of mine gets the love. Like Futurama. How they keep bringing it back. But this SAG thing's delaying it. Yeah, those studios should get it together and pay their workers. They should totally pay their workers instead of being assholes and being greedy. Oh my god, we need to pay the people that work for us? This is outrageous. This is outrageous. They should really work on that and stop being assholes. I like how their last concession was, we'll tell you how many people viewed your TV show, and the and the actors were like, yeah, thanks, but money please. That's cool that you'll tell us how many people viewed it and for how many hours. That's great. We don't care. Money? Like, y'all are making money off of all this. We're not. Yeah, that makes things rough. The Futurama stuff still came out, though. I think it's affecting King of the Hill, too. Apparently they did some of it. Like, the guy that did... Somebody died recently that was on King of the Hill. The guy that did... I wanted to say Boomhauer, but I don't think that's it. Who's the conspiracy theory guy? I think that was it. That guy. Pocket Sand. Dale. Yeah, Dale. The guy that voiced Dale died recently, I think. But he had recorded some of the episodes. The nice thing about voice actors is that there's almost always someone that can do a near perfect impression. So if they are going to continue with it, if they were to, I don't think it would be too far to find someone that can, you know, impersonate them. But that does suck. Apparently that guy was like a big driving force behind the show. He also wrote like some episodes and stuff like that too. Getting visible viewing stats on streaming services would be huge. They keep those numbers under lock and key. They do, but it's not money. They do, you're right. For whatever reason, they don't want anybody knowing that, especially Netflix. I don't know why. Is there a reason why they would do that? They would more likely retire the character. Well, they found ways to get Luann. Dale is such a big part of the show, though. Like, that whole group, it'd be kind of hard to, like, get rid of them. I mean, you can. Just never would really be the same, right? I guess getting rid of Luann's a rough thing. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, you got Boomhauer, Dale, and Bald Friend. I mean, the focus is almost always on the Hill family, and then the other characters, you know, play their side roles. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess he's not... I don't know. Are they main characters? You would say that they're main characters, right? They're in just about every... It's a tough call when a core voice actor passes. Yeah. That is. Because, like, do you think... It's like replacing a band member, right? They're in the opening sequence, right? Like, it's like replacing, like, a band member. Like, you want to continue the band, you want to continue to make the music, but should you replace the person? Especially if you're, like, working on the project. As a fan, I go ahead and replace them. You know, go ahead. They're a core part of the show, right? So, yeah, if you want to continue making the show, then replace them. Writing them out's always an option, you know. But, yeah, it's a tough call. But yeah, I'm wholly there's very little Disney stuff I'm familiar with. Very little Disney stuff. I didn't really grow up with Disney, and I never really watched the TV shows. When Disney became more like mainstream a bit more in like the late 90s, early 2000s, at that point I viewed it as like kid shit. I know my nieces watched like That's So Raven and Hannah Montana. I know that, but the other stuff on there, I got no idea. And the only reason why I know some of like Cartoon Network stuff is because when I would go over to friends' houses, they would like play that shit from their DVR. Like, what was it? Oh god, the one with the imaginary friends. Foster's. I remember Foster's. I remember Foster's. I think that's like the only one that I actually remember from that. Foster's was really good. Foster's was really good. I like Foster's. There was another one. Like, was it called like the similar show, the normal show? Something like that. And I was like, damn, this has got like adult humor in it. They did a whole episode that was basically a the regular show. Yeah, I think that might have been it. The reenactment of Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Yeah, I liked Foster's. I liked Foster's. That was cool. It definitely, it was one of those shows that was like heavily inspired by something like SpongeBob, where you have this show that's definitely like, the main target is like young kids, not like children, you know, like say like Arthur, but you have it like targeted at like, you know, like the like, I don't want to call them tweens, but maybe that's the best one. Maybe that's the best target audience right there, were the tweens. Like somewhere between like 9 and like 12 or 13 is your target audience. But you're like sitting down watching with your kids, and there is a lot of humor in that kids aren't going to get. That's just going to go over their head. Like, I didn't realize until like I was an adult, like the Animaniacs did stuff like that. Maybe the Animaniacs was kind of like the pioneer of doing shit like that. Making sure their shows were entertaining for anybody that might be watching. And that's really good. That's really good. See, I never watched Nickelodeon shit after, like, you know, being a kid. Like, and watching Doug, you know, and Ren and Stimpy. You know, I really didn't watch Nickelodeon. One, it was cable, and I didn't have cable, so that wouldn't have helped. But, yeah, it was hard to watch any of that stuff after, like, getting into high school. So I didn't really watch too much of that stuff. So if it came on somewhere around there, like, pff, I have no idea. Maybe I've heard of some of that stuff. Like, who's the kid with the football head? Who's the kid with the Doyle? Nope, that's not it. On Nickelodeon, who's the football head kid? Like, people love that show. Hey Arnold. Yeah, I never watched any Hey Arnold. I have an idea of like what the main character looked like, but that's kind of it. I don't really remember too many cartoons from that era. I'm wholly unfamiliar. Like I said, like my nieces watched some like Disney shit. Like That's So Raven and Hannah Montana. They love those. When they could. What was the one with the little blonde girl? It was like a parallel to like Hannah Montana. I don't know how to look that up. I don't know how to look that up. She was like a child actress that actually did. Hilary Duff? Did I do that? Did I actually do that? I just had this like a moment. Who the hell's Hilary Duff? Was that it? Lizzie McGuire. Yeah, that was it. They like Lizzie McGuire. I don't recognize any of these like Disney shows. I don't recognize a damn thing. That's crazy. There was so many shows in that era. I don't recognize any of them. Whatever happened to Hilary Duff? She had a movie career starting for like half a second. Maybe she just got tired of it, you know? Maybe she just walked away. Good for her, maybe? She got married and wanted to focus on, like, family life. A lot of people do that, right? That's probably a big thing. She probably had, like, some kids and was just like, yeah, I'm out. I don't know. Lizzie McGuire revival? I don't know. Apparently she still does stuff. How I Met Your Father? What the fuck is How I Met Your Father? 2021 to present, so she still does stuff. I guess she just kind of faded for some reason. The Haunting of Sharon Tate. I watched that. It was not very good. It was like a remake of like the Manson family killing Sharon Tate. That was Roman Polanski's wife. And then he went and, like, raped children. Yeah, she was on something called How I Met Your Father. In The Bachelor. And she continues to do stuff. Maybe it's not, like, super present, but she's still on things. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess her career just kind of didn't really take off. I have no idea what like her newest project was though. Some TV show. I don't know, sometimes like something happens, maybe you say the wrong thing to the wrong person, you get blackballed by the industry. That happens with a lot of actors where you like see them coming up and then like maybe they like take the wrong role or say the wrong thing to like a wrong person on set or any number of things and then they just disappear. Look at Brendan Fraser. Like he came out and spoke out about how he got abused and then he was never in anything again. like people just disappear sometimes. Because Hollywood is such full of nepotism and all that. Well, yeah, but I mean, look what happened. Right, but there was like a giant 10-year gap where Brendan Fraser was like on top of the world, was in these giant blockbuster movies, and then I think he ended up hurting himself on set. And then he like spoke out during like the Me Too movement and was like, hey, I did too, and then that was kind of it. I mean, I guess his career was kind of already in the shitter before that. But I don't know. Like a combination of things. It happens to like a lot of people where you're just like, man, they're right on the top. I don't know if something happened with Hillary Duff, if she pissed off the wrong person or what, but you're right. She was like skyrocketing and then just disappeared. She still has a career though. It's not, and she had a starring role in whatever that thing is, so she seems to be still doing okay. But yeah, she wasn't like the it girl. Hollywood's also super fickle. Like what happened to Jennifer Lawrence? Like you saw how like Jennifer Lawrence was like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Now it's like Jennifer Lawrence who? Like they ride it until like a certain point and then those people just fucking disappear. But it happens more, well, I was gonna say it happens more with women than it does guys. It seems. Like there's always like this flavor of the month it girl, and you don't see that happen so much with guys. Guys kind of tend to just like maintain things. I'm not sure. There's probably a lot of like male actors that floundered too. I'm sure it happens with them too, but maybe it's just like more apparent with women. I don't know. Maybe that was a bad observation. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know. Maybe it's just I don't know. That was like based on nothing whatsoever. There are plenty of male actors that kind of like disappeared too. Look at Gerard Butler. Like that guy was like coming up and then kind of like disappeared too. You have a lot of like people that were like A-list and then kind of just gone. I'm trying to think of other examples. I don't know the names of too many actors. I'm trying to think of people that, like, I saw a ton of, and then they just disappeared. That's a hard thing to do. They disappeared. Why would I think about them? I don't know. There are so many people that are, like, flavor of the month. I think what it goes to show is that it's really hard to maintain popularity in Hollywood. That's a really hard thing to do. And now you have to be insanely careful with what you're doing because there's a 24-hour news cycle. It was a lot easier to just, like, pop up in movies and do talk shows and shit like that. But now you have to have, like, a presence on, well, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, whatever social media is popular. You have to have, like, this presence and keep it in front of everyone. And everyone wants to keep that eye on you. What are they up to? Most of the time, you got your gossip from, like, the tabloids. The tabloids. What's celebrity up to this month? Now you just follow them and you know exactly what they're doing. Joseph Gordon-Levitt's been quiet for a while. Yeah, he had a big burgeoning career. He was one of those childhood actors. I don't blame anyone for, like, taking a break for a while. You might do yourself some disservice by saying, like, look, I just need to take a step back, gather my shit, get my shit together. But yeah, like, he was popular for a while too, and then kind of, like, faded out as well. I was very weird on Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Like, I thought he was a good actor, but there was just something about him that bothered me. I don't know what it was. But I was just like, Was he in the Batman? Was he Commissioner Gordon or something like that in the new Batman movies? He was in that, wasn't he? That's a big role. They could have spun him off as Robin, but Nolan said 3 movies only. Oh, he was a side character in Dark Knight Rises. I got you. Yeah, I hated that movie, so I don't remember that well. I do not remember that one well. I just remember hating, like, every second of Dark Knight Rises. Oh, that was terrible. It was so awful. Yeah, I was trying to think of who was in, because it was Jeffrey Rush. It was Jeffrey Rush that would... Not Rush. Jeffrey, Jeffrey Wright. Jeffrey Wright was Commissioner Gordon in the new Batman movie. There we go. Jeffrey Wright. Get it right. Get it right. Yeah. I think it's really hard to maintain a career. And who knows what people want, you know, actors and stuff want. Sometimes you make a lot of money and you're like, yeah, I'm just going to take it easy for a while. It's stressful. I'm sure it's stressful. But then once you kind of like fade from public eye, Hollywood moves on to the next person. So you kind of have to actively be doing things, or they're just like, next, you there, you're coming along. Hey, remember when this person used to be popular? Yeah, who cares? Yeah, who cares? Yeah, who cares? I'm not in league with Gower the Lotus Assassins. Who are you? Why do you fight the Lotus Assassins? Get out of the way, I'm after Death's Hand.
So it would appear. You lack their branding. But if you are not one of them, who are you? A monk? A mercenary? A bandit?
I'm me?
You chase a great evil, larger than you realize. Leave and you may survive. Others have tried to face Death's Hand, but were destroyed, as Two Rivers was.
This is why I must face him, to avenge the dead. I'll pursue them both. I'm not afraid. My business is with Death Hand is my own.
Your honor sends you toward peril, but you do not flinch from it.
No.
A trait of fools, and perhaps the occasional hero. I also seek answers from Death's Hand and his minions. If you truly oppose him, you will need to find your way to the Imperial City. Of course, only the Lotus Assassins can come and go as they please, thanks to Gao. Travel routes by land and water are blocked, but they use wind maps and flyers to further their goals here and in the surrounding forest. Perhaps, if you are capable, we will meet again. I wish you good luck, but you will need far more than that to survive. Farewell.
Okay, bye. Please stop attacking me. It's rude. I don't like her. Alright, where was the healing? There was a... Joseph Gordon-Levitt was in this, like, fucked up movie. Something like Skinwalker? Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Something about not being in your right skin. It wasn't Skinwalker, but it was something like that. Mysterious Skin. If you ever, like, want to feel like a giant piece of shit, and you're like, man, today was a rough day, I want to feel worse, go watch Mysterious Skin. It's a good movie, but, oh, man. Oh, man. Joseph Gordon-Levitt was in Glass Onion and Pinocchio. Wait. He wasn't in Pinocchio. Oh, not. I was thinking of Guillermo del Toro's. This was done by Robert Zemeckis, and it came out last year. It has Tom Hanks, Cynthia Erivo. Dude, why would they do that? And apparently Joseph Gordon-Levitt is Jiminy Cricket in that. Did they do that intentionally to release? Like, you had to have known that Guillermo del Toro was working on an adaptation of Pinocchio. And Disney was like, yeah, well, we're also gonna do Pinocchio again, but this time with hookers and cocaine and gambling. But then they didn't do that, and so it was a bad movie and nobody heard of it. I had no idea. I had no idea that they had, yeah, it was apparently Disney. I didn't know that. Yeah, he's still doing shit. He's just not, like... I mean, I would say being in a big Disney production is pretty solid. I didn't know that they made a live-action Pinocchio. I had no idea, but he's still doing stuff. He was apparently a voice cameo in The Glass Onion, which was not great. Apparently he was also in the original Knives Out. I don't remember him in that either. Detective Hard Rock, voice, uncredited cameo. You mean Disney? Are you saying Disney made a few of the live action ones? Because they have. I just didn't know that they had done Pinocchio. Apparently they're redoing Beverly Hills Cop. They're making another sequel. Is that going to have Eddie Murphy in it? And starring Eddie Murphy. Holy shit, isn't Eddie Murphy like 70? Dude, Judge Reinhold is gonna be in it? And Paul Reiser? Shut up. Oh god, Bronson Pinchot? Like, if this was like 1991... Eddie Murphy's 62. Kevin Bacon? Dude. Yeah, if this was like 91, people would be like, oh, that's a good all-star cast. Is 2023? Oh, you mean like a bunch of different Pinocchio movies? Oh, I got you. That's just wild that you would think that like within the same year, two big Pinocchio movies are gonna come out. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the new one wasn't very good without ever seeing it, and that Guillermo del Toro's is the good one that people should watch, because that one was awesome. I haven't seen the live action one, but based on my one experience with seeing a live action Disney movie based on one of their cartoons, Aladdin, that shit was atrocious. I feel as though they should stop doing that. Did the Little Mermaid one ever come out? I heard like all of this like people getting upset that Ariel was black, and then I was like, where did it go? Where did it go? Did it come out? It came out this summer? Oh, okay. Did it do well at all? Like, how in the world? Like, I completely was oblivious to it coming out, so I assume it didn't do that well. And then I found out they did The Lion King, but I mean, do you really consider CG live action? It's not like they had real lions and hyenas and stuff fighting, so lame. You're interested in watching it? They actually got somebody that could sing. Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking it out. I wouldn't mind checking it out at all. But, like, I found out, like, I watched the Dumbo one. Dumbo wasn't very good either. But apparently they did The Lion King. They did Beauty and the Beast. I didn't know they did Beauty and the Beast. And apparently they've done Pinocchio. They're just, like, redoing it all. Have they done Snow White? I know they did... they've done 101 Dalmatians, but that was years and years ago. But have they done... Like, they did the bad guy stuff, right? They did... Wait, I'm confusing things. Snow White is next. I was gonna say Maleficent, but Maleficent wasn't... Bro, what was... Sleeping Beauty? Is that Maleficent? Is that Sleeping Beauty? They did Alice in Wonderland. What about Bambi? Dude. Oh, man. Yeah, you could do Bambi. You could do Bambi. Who should shoot Bambi's mom? Who do we hate in Hollywood that should shoot? Russell Crowe should shoot Bambi's mom. Russell Crowe should shoot Bambi's mom. That's what should happen. We need live action. Drip, drip, drop, little April shower. Alec Baldwin. That is fucked up. I appreciate that, Teak. I appreciate that. That is a good one. That's really fucked up. Oh, those are goats. I thought that was like a pack of like roaming wild dogs.
This area is off limits. Intruders will be executed.
Oh. Who are you? I go where I like. I didn't have a choice about landing here.
I am a soldier of the Imperial Army, sent by Death's hand to destroy anyone foolish enough to enter this place. Fortunately, this includes you. Kill the peasant.
Oh. Oh, we like that then, huh? Okay, we missed them both of those times.
Heavenly wave.
Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, I fucked up. We can still win, though. Oh! I wasn't doing any damage.
You're going down. Thousand cuts.
Oh, it takes like 9 minutes for you to get your attack off. Nine whole minutes.
This thousand cuts. Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts.
How did that not do the thing?
Thousand cuts.
Cool. We got this.
I'm too much for you.
Okay, I know.
Heavenly wave.
What'd he hit me with? Oh, that turd. His spear, yeah.
Thousand cuts. Heavenly wave. Thousand cuts. Heavenly wave.
Hey, look at that.
Heavenly wave.
There we go.
Wait, stop. I'm not your enemy. I swear by my ancestors, I'm not your enemy. I'm not even a soldier.
Sounds good to me. You gotta be up in 4 hours, but early game gotchas are addicting, aren't they? Aren't they? When you're having fun, it's super easy to just get distracted and have fun. So many things are happening. You're getting redemptions to get like better weapons and unlock characters and stuff like that, and you can keep just going and going. And it takes like 5 minutes to do a mission, so you're like, go into a couple of fights, fight a boss, get out, rinse and repeat. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. It's fun stuff, man. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Glad you're having fun with it. Maybe I should have downloaded it onto my phone. I wouldn't mind trying it on like an Android emulator. The only problem with those is that so many of the Android emulators have, we'll just call it malware attached to them for, you know, not going into too much detail. And so it makes me scared to like install some of the stuff that they have on there. I've heard issues like when I wanted to check out like a couple of things on Android, I went and like looked up a ton of stuff and I saw every single one of them had issues, and I was like, man, that sucks. Why can't there just be one that, like, maybe you pay like $10 and doesn't have any of that bullshit in it? But there aren't any. There aren't any. So I was like, you know what? I guess it's not worth it. Because there were some things that were like only available on like Android, I think, that I wanted to look. I don't remember what it was. It's been years now. I got an iPhone. I don't have the ability to like throw it up on screen though. That's the only downside. Do you play the game in horizontal or do you play it in landscape? Portrait or landscape? Yeah, portrait or landscape. I would assume landscape, right? It's landscape, yeah. Makes sense. So then that would like pretty much like fill up a screen to an extent, yeah? Phones tend not to be 16:9. They're like odd resolutions, right? That's cool. You wear the uniform of the Imperial Army. Who are you? Lying cur, you die now.
Even though I wear this uniform, I'm no soldier. My name is Chen Yi. I'm just a simple peasant from the town of One Stone. These soldiers passed through my village a few weeks ago. One of them angered the Lotus assassin who was in charge, and the assassin killed him. As I was coming back in from the fields, they grabbed me to fill his place. They put this uniform on me, bloodstains and all, and told me I was in the army.
I've decided to let you live. Answer my questions if you want to live.
I will do my best, but I don't know anything. The Lotus assassins just told us to guard the gate while they searched the ruins. That's all, I swear.
You never know, you might have some info. Tell me about the Lotus assassins.
They are evil, pure evil. They forced me to serve them. They would have killed me if I disobeyed. I had no choice but to guard this door while they searched the ruins.
I've heard mixed things about BlueStacks, which makes me weary. BlueStacks was one of the more recommended ones, for sure, but apparently it does some, like, tracking and injecting, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that. And when I tried to install BlueStacks, my antivirus went off. So if it's going, it could be a false flag, but whenever that goes off, I go, yep, not installing it. Yep, not installing it. And that could just be the program is flagged as it, but I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do it then. This was years and years ago. Maybe things have changed, but yeah, I was just like, yeah. Like I said, I had read bad things about all of them having like malware on them, and I was like, yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it for getting a little bit of, you know, mobile gaming. I just didn't find it worth it to use it. Maybe it's not bad. Maybe there are like versions of it that are better than others. I was like, why would I take a chance? Why would I take a chance if I don't need to? I would be curious, though. I would be curious. But if it's free, I could just download it on my phone and screw around with it for a while. Just wait long enough and Windows 11 will have native Android support. That'd be really cool. I don't want to get... I hear nothing but terrible things about 11. Like, even Windows had, like... Wasn't there, like, a big hullabaloo recently? About something that was, like, innate with Windows 11 that was, like, a big fuck-up on Microsoft's end? Like, big problematic thing. I was a slow adopter to Windows 10 as well. I always take the wait-and-see approach with the new operating systems. That would be cool, though, if it does eventually have native Android support. I had heard for years that that was, like, one of the big plans that they wanted to have for... the next OS update, and I was kind of surprised when it launched without it, because I thought that was like one of the things that they were going to like implement from early on. I think that would be cool. I think that would be really cool. You're an early adopter of 10 and you're riding this OS into the grave. So am I. So am I. I didn't want to do it. Like every week, like every few days, it was just like, maybe it was like every day. Like Windows 7 was just like upgrade to 10, upgrade to 10. I even turned off the notifications and it still would pop up and go upgrade to 10, upgrade to 10. And I was like, nope, now I'm never doing it. Now I'm never doing it. I got the free upgrade. I didn't have to pay for it. Did I get the free upgrade? I got the free upgrade. I think I bought the free upgrade. I think I got the free upgrade. I don't think I upgraded until like, I don't know. It was quite a few years into Windows 10. I think when I was streaming, I think I turned over in like 2018 or 2019. I think that's when I first installed. So it's been like 4 years or something like that. I don't mind Windows 10. Early on, it might have had some issues, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Some of my programs and stuff stopped working when I went from Windows 7 to Windows 10. I think that was one of the reasons why I didn't want to, because I guess, I don't know what you would call them, legacy programs at this point, but like they wouldn't run on Windows 10, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that. But just about everything now runs on Windows 10, so. Oh, I don't even think my computer can run Windows 11. I don't think my computer can run Windows 11. So I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I don't think I can even run it. And so, yeah, I guess I'm running Windows 10 into the ground. I think they're doing support until like 2025, so there's still like 2 more years worth of it. Maybe at that point I'll have a new computer. Your Microsoft Office 2003 has gotten a little buggy on Windows 10, but you don't think it runs at all on 11, so you're out of luck? Yeah, that would suck. And now you have to get the Office Suite, which is like rent our program, because it's all like cloud-based. Fuck them. I hate that stuff. I hate that stuff. I hate that stuff so much. When was the last time you could purchase Microsoft Office? Because now it's a rental. Just like Adobe's products. They're cloud service bullshit. I wonder when that was. What were they searching for?
I don't know. I was here on the far side of the gate, and the gate itself is locked. Only the Lotus Assassins themselves are allowed into the ruins.
Do you know anything about these ruins?
No, nothing. Only that the gate leading into them was locked. The Lotus Assassins had to get a key from Shang, the Imperial Minister in Tian's Landing. But I think the ruins are haunted. I hear strange sounds coming from beyond the gates. But even the threat of ghosts can't keep the assassins from their search.
Okay. Go. Leave here. Never return.
Of course, Great One. I will return to my village and lead an upright life of farming and praying. Thank you for sparing me. Thank you.
You showed great compassion to that poor man. I am glad to see you can be merciful as well as strong.
Yes, I am both. Very both. Very both. Alright, there's this direct... You know what we should do? Save so we don't have to fight those guys again. We're at full health, full chi. Tien's Landing. So we could go to Tien's Landing. Or we could go into this cave and mess some shit up. Judo kick. That did nothing. Good. I wanted it to do nothing. That's very important that it did
There's
nothing.
something dangerous beyond these gates. The spirits here are troubled.
Okay, good. I like trouble. Ah. Good evade. Good evade. There was nothing in there. Silk strings. I don't know what that is. Flawed scholar gem. $422? I rode the dragon, got the green stone, and dived into a lake. That sounds cool. Is that in, Tears of the Kingdom? Dived in. You mean dove in. As though, like, every other word I say isn't a flub. Because my mouth no work well. Only followers of the way of the closed fist may use this. Oh, gem of evil. Grammar Nazi. Well, you know, I wouldn't have to correct you if you didn't make a mistake. So... maybe you should work on yourself before casting aspersions. You can punch me whenever you want. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, yeah, I think we have to just keep the gems we currently have on. You will need a key to open this door. Alright, so I guess we have to go into... oh, we can open that. I ran by that, and it didn't let me do it before. Whatever, okay. Alright, so we do have to go into town. That's fine. Oh, remember he said follow the fish. That's a big-ass fish. Rockfish. Rockfish. I'd eat some rockfish. I could go for some rockfish.
Ah, you found your way. Good. I decided there wasn't much point in staying with the flyer. It's not going to get much worse in my opinion. Here, I salvaged this gem out of some sort of power source. I imagine you will have some use for it. Now that we're here, we should see if anyone knows anything about flyers. Maybe whoever is in charge of the town can help us get underway again.
Dude, he gave me a gift?
I will stay here at this new camp unless you need me. It seems like a good enough place to base ourselves out of.
I love gifts. What did he give me? Good fortune. Okay. Mind and spirit +1. Okay, we'll replace with the good fortune. Oh yeah. So then we got an extra body. Who rocks the body? Cool. Feel out the lines of fate connecting each thing in the world. We did it though. We're the Grand Master.
I can't believe Two Rivers is gone. It was home. The people there were the only family I've known. And now, they're all gone.
I understand, Dawnstar, but the path you are on may lead to even darker places. You must prepare yourself.
I don't want to think like that. We will set things right. We have to.
She's right, Zoo. More killing won't bring our friends back. I don't think we can. We may have to settle for vengeance. No, she's right.
Returning your friends was never an option, but there are a great many more things that you can lose.
Like my penis? I don't want to lose that. That's where the pee comes out.
Yes? Is there something you want?
I have questions about you and the Lotus Assassins.
I can assure you that I no longer share an allegiance with them. It was a short dalliance that ended on poor terms.
He said dalliance. Why did you leave them? How can I be certain of that? Dude, the game's like sluggish. That's why it took like 4 tries for the A button to... I think the smoke or something is causing the game to like drop frames.
I won't discuss that. Perhaps I will say more when I know your motives better. But for now, my past is my own.
Very well. But I will be watching you. Then I will not press this matter for now.
I'm not concealing anything that will harm you or your cause. You and Dawnstar have my full support. But my past is my own affair.
I just wanted to pry. What do you think of our current situation?
I won't get in your way if you don't get in mine. I have nothing more to say about where we are.
Was that a threat? What about our enemy?
Our enemy? The sure sign of an effective fighter is that he has many enemies. Which are you most curious about?
Tell me about Gao the Greater.
A small man. He bears a grudge against the world because his wealth cannot buy him the status he wants. At least that is my estimation of him. If we encounter him in his holdings near Tian's Landing, I doubt he will be very welcoming. Not after he learns the fate of his son.
The Emperor?
You name the Emperor among your personal foils. You have a grand opinion of yourself. Don't be so quick to link Sun High to the destruction you have seen. Death's hand may still answer to him, but it is a long leap from that to assuming the Emperor approves of what the Lotus Assassins have done.
Seems to me that either he approves or he has lost power.
Both of those possibilities will be hard for people to swallow. The Emperor is the Emperor. He is above weakness or viciousness. To question that is to question the nature of the Jade Empire, and not many people are willing to do that.
Why not?
The Emperor is the foundation upon which we build. If he is weakened, we all fall.
I don't... You're maybe putting this guy on too high of a pedestal. Tell me about Death's Hand and the Lotus Assassins.
There is little to tell that would affect you now. The Assassins are fanatically loyal to Death's Hand, and he uses that influence to do as he wishes. He also controls the Imperial Army, but they are no longer in his favor, it seems. Mere guards in comparison to the Assassins. Death's Hand was just beginning his rise to power when I left the Lotus Assassins. I do not know much more about him.
Okay, buddy pal. Goodbye. For now.
Goodbye, then.
Yeah, something was like causing some like crazy slowdown there. When the camera was facing towards me. Whoa!
Is there anything you need? I'll do whatever I can to help.
Can we talk? I'm interested in how you are, Dawnstar. Is there anything bothering you?
No, I didn't have anything pressing on my mind. Although your company is always welcome. We seem so far from anything familiar. Strange enemies, troubling plots. I will be glad when we can leave this place to find Master Li.
I have some general questions.
I will answer what I can.
I'm interested in how you are. Oh, what should I concentrate on doing?
Zoo made it quite clear what we must do. We need a wind map, and we need a flyer. The longer we take, the farther away Master Li gets.
So if you forget what you're doing, you could just talk to her. What do you think of this place?
I do not like the area around this place, around Tian's Landing.
There is rot here, deep in the heart of it. There are secrets, and there has been much suffering. Maybe I just feel this way because of what happened at the school, or what I fear will happen to Master Li. I just know we must be careful.
Don't worry. Be strong.
I will, but I cannot help worrying or thinking about what has happened to Master Li.
Fair. It will be okay. We will save him. We can put things right if we stay together.
That is very sweet of you to say. We should get back to what we need to do. Is there anything else you need?
Oh, she called me sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I think there's something goofy with, like, the smoke effect that causes the game to slow down.
Be well, my friend.
But it doesn't do it when... It only does it... It seems to only be doing it when we're talking. It doesn't seem to affect when we're just, like, wandering around. It's interesting. Very interesting. I am quite contemplative. It could also be something else as well. It may not just be... Oh, chest! I love chest! $100? We're rich. Let's go spend it on candy. Candy. To dam site. What if I don't want to go to dam site? I want to find some dead bodies and some goats and steal from them. You just walk through a goat. Goats are evil. All praise Baphomet. Yeah, alright. Supposedly there's like a free look button, but nothing triggers when I hit it, so. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I was boarded up on both sides. I got you. Bust these graves down. And why else would you have a gravesite if it wasn't for me to rob, right? Whoa! Stranger, forgive me for being so forward, but if you're wise, you will turn around and leave this cursed and miserable town.
Mother and I are getting out of this town. If you have any sense, you'll do the same.
It's messing up my game. Why is it doing that? Oh man, it's messing up OBS too. That's not good. That's not good. Hush, daughter. You must treat strangers with respect. Once we're outside of town, must be very careful with everyone we meet. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? That's not good. That, let's see if that helps it. That's not good. It wasn't doing that the other day. This game shouldn't really be putting a toll on my computer. It's from 2005. How demanding can 2005 be? The game's not well optimized on PC, or at least for Windows 10. I heard it's got a ton of issues, so maybe we're just running into small problems. We didn't run into anything on Saturday. Hush, daughter. You must treat strangers with respect. Once we're outside of town, we must be very careful with everyone we meet. Who are you? Why are you leaving town? Your warnings won't scare me away, peasant. Yeah, who are you? I'm Yi Fong, a simple villager. I have lived all my life here in Tien's Landing. But now I must take my daughter and venture out to the wilderness. There was something goofy when they were showing her daughter, so if they do that again, maybe we'll see.
It's sure to be more exciting than this dead place.
Though impulsive, my daughter Fu Yao speaks truly. The great dam downriver is opened. The river is too low and treacherous for anyone to navigate. We are cut off from the Empire. The people are starving and pirates terrorize the town. Our leader, Minister Shang, seems powerless to do anything, so we choose to try our luck in the wilderness. Don't leave. Perhaps I can save the town. What good would running do? Why not find yourself a solution? Your cowardice endangers your daughter. Flee, peasant. Don't leave. A noble sentiment, but one I respectfully fear would do little to help us. You don't know the whole story. Minister Shang would probably pay someone to close the dam, but nobody is brave enough to make the journey. There are dark things up there. Some claim it is ghosts trying to torment us. Some think it is pirates. I don't know. All I know is that there seems to be no way to get the Great Dam closed again. Do you think things will be any better if you leave town? The wilderness is very dangerous. So, you take the coward's path into worse dangers? Do you think things will be any better? I have heard of the dangers, wild animals and worse men, pirates and slavers who swoop down in their flyers on unwary travelers.
Those pirates must be Gao the Greater's men. We know that he has holdings near here, and he has flyers.
Oh, I don't know what's happening here. I have never heard of Gao the Greater, but pirates have terrorized this region for many weeks. Anyone wandering the wilderness knows the risk of being caught by those slavers. Some believe there are even worse things in the wilderness, ghosts that torment the living. Still, it's better than sitting in Tien's Landing waiting to die. Maybe we're gonna have to, like, turn the game off and turn it back on. That's not good. That's not good at all that it's doing that. Why did the Great Dam open? I don't know. Minister Shang doesn't know. Nobody knows, but the town is dying and I would rather try my luck out in the wilderness than stay here. If the dam is open, why is the river so low? The dam is downriver from us. When it is closed, the water backed up and drained very slowly, causing the level of the river to rise. Now that it's open, the water is flowing too fast and low where it flows at all. Most ships cannot weather it. The town is cut off. That is why we're leaving. Can you tell me more about the pirates? I haven't seen any myself, but they're there. I have friends who have seen them and others have disappeared. It is more than mere rumors. That's why I've chosen to take Fu Yao to the wilderness, at least where there we'll have a fighting chance. Where's Fu Yao's father? Life in a small town on the edge of the Empire can be hard, and many people die untimely deaths. What more needs to be said on the subject? The survivors must carry on as best they can. Now Fu Yao and I should be on our way. If we must brave the wilderness, I would rather do it with the sun still in the sky. I guess that's it. I'll let you be on your way. Farewell, honored traveler. If you must enter Tien's Landing, speak with the Minister Shang in the town square. But a better plan would be to get away while you can. Yeah, that's really bad that it's doing that. Let's see if I can save here. And we'll, like, restart the game. See if that does anything. That's not good that it's doing that. Well, one, it affects the stream. Not only does it, like, look all jacked up and messed up, but it affects the stream. It puts everything behind. Like, there's, like, this, like, big old delay that happens. And two, I mean, it's just bad. Okay, I wanna see if it happens again. So let's go talk to that lady again. And it was like right at the cutscene when that happened, so no, it's the game. How do I fix that? Man, that's like really bad that's causing my computer to like, or at least OBS to fart. But it's happening in so there's like a slowdown in the game, but then I see its effects on OBS. Let's look at this. Is there something on the PC gaming wiki that fixes low frame rate? I mean, maybe that's the low frame rate thing? The computer's been up for a while, at least a week, or the fast boot options enabled. In Windows 8 or newer, the game will continually stutter regardless of the frame rate, hardware capability, or operating system. The game sets its pacing by using the Windows API query performance counter that returns a monotonically increasing count of CPU cycles since boot. When it gets past to the 40th, the game becomes unplayable. At that point, the only option is to reboot. Like, my computer was off. Like, I turned it on when we started playing. Fix allows the game to count cycles from when the game itself was started. If the problem recurs, perhaps because you leave the game running for a week. I haven't done that. I haven't done it. Like, it hasn't been running. Like, I don't know what that is. It's definitely stuttering. That's also part of the fix thing that I downloaded. There's this what is this called? Pixotos patch is what I'm using, and fixes low frame rate. This requires the query performance counter fix, and I have that ticked. Also fixes lower choppy frame rate on some games. If a game starts to show issues only after the computer's been running for a while, it probably needs this. For some games, it might be necessary to combine this feature with the one above. High resolution timers. I can turn that on. This can fix lower choppy frame rate on some games. I mean, I could also turn off both of those to see if it does something. I didn't turn my computer on all that long ago. Like, I turned it on when I woke up, which was, I don't know, around like 11:45 or something like that. Let's see if it happens again. Other than that, I don't know what I would do. Let's check and see if the other option that I ticked does anything. No. I'm gonna turn those things off. Bam, off. Bam, off. Play. Maybe it's just the game. I don't know how we would... That was weird on startup. I don't know how I would adjust for that. Maybe we turn the anti-aliasing down? I don't know why that would cause an issue there, but... Ah, it just keeps doing it. What if it's soft shadows? What if it's bloom lighting? Frame buffer. Let's turn everything down. And see if that fixes it. How you doing, Frosty? They mercs? Come on in. So we like turn basically everything off there. Okay. I butchered your name so hard? Probably. Okay, so one of those things was causing the issue. We'll just keep turning shit on until we figure it out. We'll just keep turning shit on. So... how am I supposed to say it? Give me something. What's your name? Did you know that you can capitalize? You can go in and adjust your name so that you can capitalize certain certain letters in the name, so you can prevent that from happening. Some people don't realize that you can do that. It's super helpful, especially for streamers. Frosty the Emir. Yeah, I never would have got that. I never would have got that. Yeah. Is that a common thing? You put an X at the end. So that's confusing. I never know if you're supposed to pronounce the X or if you're not. Usually Y doesn't come before an M. Emir. And some... it's not common. Frosty they mirror works too. Yeah, there's a lot of ones. There's a lot of ones. Well, welcome in regardless. I hope you're having a lovely day. Let's see if let's see which one it is. Let's try soft shadows. And see which one's causing the issue. Because whatever one's causing the issue, we'll just turn that off. Or it could be a combination of things, right? Okay, the soft shadows wasn't doing it. Yeah, shut up. Okay. Oh. You're playing a game from your childhood. Do I like it so far? Yeah, it's fun. It's kicking my ass, but yeah, it's fun. I'm enjoying it. I like the BioWare games. Okay. Maybe it's the frame buffer effects. Let's turn that back on. We could, I mean, I have no problem leaving Bloom off. We were getting like a weird stuttering thing over here, and I was trying to figure out what was causing it. Okay, the anti-aliasing. Yeah, there you go. So that's causing an issue. What if we bring it down to 4? So I can turn everything else back on, and we'll just turn anti-aliasing down. Yeah, I know I got style points. We're saving up, gang. We're saving up. We're leaning towards good. That's probably what I'll do. I find it hard to do evil things in games. I find it hard to do evil things. No. We may just have to turn it off. I'll go down to 2.
Okay. No.
Yeah, lady, stop it. But once we fix this, then we can actually play the game. Yeah, we've been focusing on the good so far. That's still messed up. It's still messed up. Maybe it's not just... Like, why is this causing issue? Maybe frame buffer effects? Maybe we turn that off? I don't know what frame buffer effects is. Why is this causing... It's a game from 2005. My computer isn't that bad. Like... No. I'm still doing it. So we just turn the anti-aliasing off. I could turn the anti-aliasing on in NVIDIA. What's my favorite RPG? Probably the Mass Effect series. I find it hard to pick favorites because there's so many good ones that do so many awesome things. I really like the Witcher series. It's hard to just say this one. This one and only this one's my favorite. And now we're good. So it was definitely the anti-aliasing. I might be able to turn that on in NVIDIA. We might be able to force that on. I wonder if that would make a difference. Or we could try it real quick and see if it does anything. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize like this was gonna cause like an issue. It's so silly. It's so doggone silly. Like, why is that causing like a slowdown? Where is NVIDIA? There we go. It's control panel. I don't have to have the anti-aliasing. It's just nice. It clears up the image a little bit, you know? But yeah, traditional CRPGs really aren't my favorite. I haven't played too many of them, but I like BioWare's approach. I played through both Knights of the Old Republic games last year, and they were a blast. I liked the second one better. What was that? The Rise of the Sith Lords or whatever. That one was really good. I like the fact that it afforded more freedom. An old school RPG lover. I also played through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 last year and was not a huge fan of those. I mean, I do like RPGs. I like JRPGs, which are terrible in their own way. Let's see here. Where do we find what I was just playing? This is called Jade Empire. Is this gonna pop up in the list? Maybe I should add it. No, I'm not gonna go like searching through it. Let's just find. I'm just gonna add it into here. Jade Empire. There we go. Add selected game. And then we'll go into... Oh, which one should I change? There's so many aliasing. Maybe we just leave it off. Final Fantasy? Yeah, I love Final Fantasy. Override any application setting. And we will go with 8. There we go. And apply. And we'll see if that what? No. Why would you go there? Apply. There we go. Yeah, I like Final Fantasy. It's a good one. It's a good one. I played through... Yeah, the Baldur's Gate ones weren't my favorite. They're... My issue, and it's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of a lot of the... KOTOR had some issues where, and same with Baldur's Gate, where like you hit the attack button and the game is just like miss, 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 and I'm like, yeah, that sucks. I'd rather, I'm more in lines of action RPGs where if you miss, it's because you swung and like the enemy wasn't there. If I see my weapon going through an enemy, I expect it to hit them, and I find that frustrating. Like, I get that that's how those older games are. They're based on, like, RNG. It's not exactly my jam. I mean, JRPGs do something similar, too, where there's something very akin in those where it's RNG, how much damage you do, and sometimes it's determining, like, whether you're doing damage or not to an enemy. It does make a difference in that regard, but I don't know. I found that stuff to be kind of rough. You know, it's turn-based, but it's action. It's like neither really. And I found those, I find that a little frustrating. I like when I hit a button for it to do what I told the game to do, you know? Alright, let's see when we get over here if we get any gnarly slowdown. Okay, so it's just the game's aliasing that causes the issues, because look, we're fine now.
Mother and I are getting...
This is good. This is good. And the aliasing is working too, so we're good to go. We're good to go. Yeah, it's just weird. You know, old game doesn't run well on new hardware. I mean, stuff like that happens, right? Alright, we can load my other save now. We went through that conversation. We chose the things that we wanted. I'm relatively eclectic when it comes to games, but yeah, there's some games I'm not like a style huge fan of for sure. What about you there, Frosty? What are some of your favorite RPGs? I haven't played a lot of CRPGs. I have not played a lot, I'll be honest. Baldur's Gate was kind of like my introduction into it. I played the original Diablo, if that counts. And we played Diablo 2. When did we play Diablo 2? I didn't like Diablo 2 that much. In fact, I would say I think I downright hated Diablo 2. But I like the Baldur's Gate games. We played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance earlier this year as well. Yeah, there's the... Thanks, Bill. There's the paste bin right, I guess, up there or over there or wherever in chat. And that'll show you the stuff that I've played on stream. That's not necessarily everything that I've, you know, like, ever played. But that's all the stuff that we've played on stream. I've been... A year and a half ago, I guess, I made like a New Year's resolution to try to play some games that are outside of my comfort zone. And I think that's fun to like try new things. You know, I think there's a reason why I dislike some things. You know, I'm not a huge fan of like tactics-based games, but we played through Civilization 5, I guess like a year ago or so, and that was really fun. That was really fun. But yeah, a lot of like old computer RPGs I just never got into. One, I didn't have a computer back then, but I don't think that style of gameplay is something that like super appeals to me. But stuff like this is fantastic. BioWare just does a good job of like story building and stuff. They're fun. They're fun. But now we can actually play with no slowdown and stuff. So that's good. Look, we had to figure something out. I didn't realize that there were issues with the aliasing going on.
Out of our way, woman. In this town, we don't step aside for you. You step aside for us.
The peasants of this village may cower before you, but I do not. If you are smart, you will apologize for your behavior and walk away.
Don't tell me what to do. You think I won't hit a woman? You have to learn your place. This whole town has to learn its place.
Damn.
What are you looking at? This doesn't concern you.
It does now. Leave her alone, or you'll answer to me. I'm not looking for any trouble. I just want to watch while you rough her up. We're voyeurs. We're peeping toms. So peeping tom is reserved for gentlemen, right? What is the female's version of peeping tom, or is it peeping tomette, tomella? Is it peeping broomhilda? Is there one? Is just peeping tom for everyone? And why is it tom? Is it because you're a tomcat and you're looking for your kicks and perversions? We're voyeurs. Leave her alone, or you'll answer to me.
Time to teach you all a lesson.
I love lessons.
1,000 cuts.
Dire flame.
Oh, I threw like a fireball at him? Cool. There we go. We took that nerd down. I was blocking. God, I just wish it was just slightly more responsive. Just slightly more responsive.
I was back at the camp when I heard the sounds of battle. I got here as fast as I could, though obviously I arrived too.
I'm tired.
Hui, what are you doing here?
It's been a long time, Zhu. I haven't seen you since that night. I did as you asked. The child is safe. I made sure of that.
Y'all got a baby?
I know. After we spoke, I followed you. I wanted to be sure she was given a good home. You did well, Hui.
Y'all was like... Y'all know each other in the carnal sense? No consensus on Google, but Peeping Tina comes up a few times, by the way. Ah, the old Peeping Tina Marie. Old Tina Marie peeking through your window. Anyone can be a pervert. Anyone can be a pervert. It's not just reserved for men. Everyone along the gender spectrum is perverted, okay? All of them. All of them. Except for some. There are definitely some people that aren't perverted, but everyone's perverted looking in windows. You know, pornography is basically being a peeping Tom, or a peeping Tina, or a peeping whoever. You dirty peepers. Oh, dude, this is totally, you're staring in my window to my soul, through my eyeballs. Oh, you meant... I think Twitch is a kind of voyeurism in a way. It's similar to, like, Peeping Tom, especially you dirty lurkers. Oh, y'all nasty lurkers. Y'all peeping? Y'all peeping and not saying anything? Hiding in the shadows? Oh. 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 I see you. Sitting there lurking. Thanks for being a peeper. Christian gazes down at me. His look warm, but guarded. Warm butt. Warm butt. I heard it. I heard it. The book said warm butt. I don't know what a warm butt is unless you sitting on a heated seat. Warm butt. You two know each other?
Hui and I knew each other long ago. She was a soldier and I needed her help. There was a child, an orphan. I knew Hui could find a good home for her.
Who was this child? An orphan. An orphan because you made the child an orphan? Because you were like, I'm not going to take care of them, and I killed their parents.
She was just a girl. Her parents were dead. I couldn't look after her, and I knew Hui by reputation. I knew she would find a good home for her.
Yep, that's what happened. So, he was sent to assassinate someone, and he killed their parents, but didn't realize they had a kid, and orphaned the child. You see, you hear the way he's talking, and so he went to his friend to find her a home. And I bet you he knew that if it was a woman asking versus a man asking, that people would be more sympathetic to helping out. I'm putting this shit together. Also, where's the child now?
She's safe. That's all you need to know. She doesn't concern you. Besides, we don't have time to worry about something that happened almost 20 years ago.
Oh, damn, she's an adult?
Yes, those are old worries. Thank you for your actions today. Even if these men were no real threat, just simple sailors frustrated at the shallow river that holds them here. There are pirates in the area, and they pose a far greater danger. You will likely encounter them, especially if you are the one I am waiting for. As Sagacious Zhu mentioned, my name is Hui. Tell me, young man, what is your master's name?
I trained under Master Li of Two Rivers. My master's true name is Sun Li, the glorious strategist. Why do you have interest in that? I don't think we should go snitching. Because people seem unlikely to believe that he's the glorious strategist. What's up, Smoke? What the hell is that emote? Does that beaver have a mask? I don't know what that is. I can't tell. I can't tell. Is that a masked beaver? Give me my mouse. Give me my mouse. Oh my god, it won't let me have my mouse. This game really does not like you alt-tabbing. I'll tell you that. Oh, it's a rabbit. It's a rabbit. I see. I see it now. I see it now. I see it now. Oops. Oh god. And now I can't see OBS. And now I can't see OBS. Now I can see OBS, but now I can't see chat. Oh my god. Now we're good. Now we're good. We got it all right. Dude, this game doesn't like alt-tabbing. It doesn't like alt-tabbing. So what I had to do to get this to, like, anytime I alt-tabbed on this, it would just crash the game. So I had to get borderless gaming working, and that seems to work. Still doesn't beat Platypus's beer clap. I'll show you my beer clap. You just wait until I show you guys in Discord all the NSFW. I trained under Master Li of Two Rivers.
I have waited here many years for the arrival of one special fighter. Your master, Sun Li, bid me to wait until you, his protege, came seeking information.
So it's true. Master Li really is the Emperor's brother. I wish I had known.
He is gone, isn't he? Taken by the Lotus assassins just as he thought. He knew they were always searching. They are right to fear him and his legacy. The glorious strategist was certain the path to the Imperial City would bring you here. He was also very specific about how I present my information to you. You must be ready.
Master Li told me who he was because I am his student. How do you know? He must have given his orders long ago. You're very loyal. Or foolish. This is too convenient. Master Li could not anticipate I would crash here. I mean, I think it was wise. We don't know who she is. We shouldn't tell her that we're, like, Master Li is Sun Li, right? I mean, it is quite a coincidence, though, isn't it?
I served under Sun Li and was one of a few soldiers he trusted enough to contact after Dirge fell. Li knew the events there would have great consequences. He told me of the weeks-long siege and how spirit monks were slaughtered so his brother could take their temple. It was madness. The Emperor killed the water dragon itself.
He could kill a dragon?
The water dragon. The shepherd of the dead, a goddess of rebirth. To try and steal her power, to even think it could be attempted. Has any mortal ever shown such arrogance?
Such a crime against order would not go unnoticed. Arrogance, yes. But also, audacious. Not much of a god if she fell to the Emperor's bluster. I mean, true though. True though. If you die to a mortal man, how much of a god can you really be, right?
There are many beings that exist beyond our experience. The heavens are governed by a celestial bureaucracy. Each facet of existence is managed by a specialized attendant. Most appear to have little influence, but some, like the water dragon, have a portfolio that grants exceptional status. She was said to have governance over the Great Wheel. She was not a maker, but all life that ended passed her gaze before returning to the earth in another form. Sun Hai sought rebirth for his empire at the cost of the natural order. Her body was taken to the palace as a grim trophy of the power that ended the long drought. All the while, the people hailed the Emperor as a hero, ignorant of the price.
Interesting, interesting, interesting. Why is she playing with a wheel? Is she a hamster? You called her a dragon. Why does she have a wheel? I'm gonna say that's dumb. Wheel. The Emperor destroyed my people to take the water dragon's power? This act by the Emperor is why Master Li went into hiding? How could the Emperor kill a god? Why hasn't anyone mentioned the burning of Dirge before? What do you know about the Great Wheel or the Celestial Bureaucracy? When she said Celestial Bureaucracy, all I thought was like the DMV. Calling number 13. 13. 13. 13, you're up. Follow the indicated number on your card to know who you need to go see. Now calling number 32. 32. You need, I'm sorry, sir. You need number 42A. That's down in, dispensary. What you're going to want to do is turn around and get the fuck out of here and go get form 32B. Okay? Okay? Shoo shoo. Shoo shoo. Bureaucracy. Bureaucracy. Emperor destroyed my people.
Even a god is not invincible. They have their place and it can be challenged. Sun Li could not stop the slaughter of the spirit monks. He fled the battle with you in his arms. Most believe Sun Li fell at Dirge, a lie spread by the Emperor. A handful of us knew that he lived, and we also learned the terrible price of his rebellion. Li's wife was with child, his daughter born in the Imperial Palace while he was at Dirge. He never saw her. Within weeks of the siege, the Emperor had Li's family executed.
Damn.
Executed. Murdered. The Lotus assassins were to cut them down. A mother and newborn child. I have no doubt that order came from Death's Hand himself.
No wonder Master Li hates the Emperor. Can't believe Master Li abandoned his family. Why did Master Li do this? What's so special about me?
He probably didn't think his family would be harmed, but even had he known, he might still have saved you. Li knows you have a destiny to fulfill. You're the last of your kind. The natural order has been disrupted. There is much to say, but first I was instructed to impart some very specific knowledge. Your master was very clear.
There were all those other questions.
You can trust we, so I don't think there's any reason for me to stick around. I'll be back at the camp if you need me.
Yeah, but what about like those 40
Zhu
other
is
questions?
An honorable man. Not a good man, perhaps, but an honorable one. Now to your training. A brief description will reinforce in your mind the style you saw me use.
What style? You ain't got no style. I'm always ready to learn. You presume to teach me? Shouldn't we talk about the water dragon or rescuing Master Li?
Certain lessons had to be withheld until you were ready for the attention they will bring. Sun Li taught me so that I would teach you. I must train you in Spirit Thief.
Oh.
Magic and weapons tire you. Draw on them too much and you could be left defenseless. Spirit Thief restores your chi, prolonging your ability to fight or ignore wounds.
Ooh.
It is especially useful when enemies are immune to basic martial attacks, when you must use magic or weapons. It can even immobilize a foe, allowing time to recover even more. This short lesson should be enough for now. Come speak with me in the tea house. We will talk of your master and more.
Okay, now we got thief style. Oh, she wants to talk to me? What's up? Hold on. I need to save real quick. Alright, now we can chat.
Is there anything you need? I'll do whatever I can to help.
You said you wanted to talk. I'm interested in how you are.
No, I didn't have anything pressing on my mind. Although your company is always welcome. We seem so far from anything familiar. Strange enemies, troubling plots. I will be glad when we can leave this place to find Master Li.
What?
I will answer what I can. Be well.
Why'd she have an arrow above her head? Oh, I'm all fucked up. My kidneys, they're breaking. Spirit Thief. Remap. To... four. And that way we can use that. Chi damage, duration increase, speed increase. Does direct damage in Chi strike mode? Spirit Thief's power attack inflicts damage but does not drain Chi in Chi strike mode. I need like focus drain. I mean, it would allow us to get health back, though. Spirit Thief's power attack inflicts damage, but does not drain Chi in Chi strike mode. How close are we to another level here? Real close. We need like 20 points.
This tea house must be popular. It seems like quite a prominent structure.
Girl, I'm all busted up. Seamstress. Girl, why are you crying?
Please, please excuse me. I know I shouldn't be crying in public like this, but I just can't help it.
Who are you?
Please, I'm just a humble woman. My name is Seamstress Lawn, and I have a problem I don't know how to solve. I thought you could help, but I was afraid to speak to you. It's my fiancé, Baker Bay. Every day a group of thugs attacks him and beats him up. He tries to avoid them, but they find him wherever he goes.
Mm-hmm.
The beatings are getting worse. I'm terrified they're going to kill him. After I saw you take on those sailors, I thought, well...
Those are pirates? There's got to be more to this story. I'll take care of those thugs for you. How much can you pay me? This isn't my problem. There's got to be more.
But there isn't. My poor Bay has done nothing to these men. They attack him for no reason at all. Please, you have to help him. I beg you.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you so much, kind sir. You don't know what this means to me. If our firstborn is a boy, he shall have your name.
Sweet.
Bay is down at Beggar's Pier right now in the southeast corner of town. If you hurry, you can probably get there before the thugs attack him today.
You didn't ask my name. How you gonna give him my name if you don't even know my name? Look at how fast I can run right now. We're speedy. Oh no. A bar of nickeled iron. I always wanted that. And now we have it. It's amazing. I was like, boy, I sure hope they give me a bar of nickeled iron, and then the game was like, here's your bar of nickeled iron, and I was like, I knew you had one. I knew you had one. I need to heal. $4. I'm rich beyond my wildest dreams. $32. We're getting them big bucks now. We really need healing. Can I get some, like, chi balls or something? Is there no, like, fountain around that we can sup upon? That looks like trouble right there. Y'all got any trouble? Peasant?
There are ghosts wandering the land. I won't leave my house after dark.
You coward. Ghosts aren't real.
You're a stranger here, aren't you? I know everyone in Tian's Landing, and I've never seen you before. I would remember you. You should turn right around and leave this town. Trust me.
What? I like how I straightened up. Do I watch anime? And if so, what's my favorite? I haven't watched a ton of anime, but I've watched some. I've been watching the Naruto series as of late. But favorite is probably Ghost in the Shell, maybe? Ghost in the Shell's really good. Cowboy Bebop. Those are probably my favorites. I like Dragon Ball too. Those would probably round things out. Naruto kind of lost me when they were like, we have super magical powers that can revive everyone, and I went, oh, so nothing matters anymore. And then they were like, also aliens. And I was like, yeah, that's dumb. Yeah, that's dumb. Ghost in the Shell confused you? I'm big brained? Not really. I'm pretty stupid. I'm pretty stupid. I liked Ghost in the Shell. I liked it. It was a lot of fun. I think in large part, I really enjoyed the atmosphere. Sometimes those animes get too high-minded and preachy. I don't like it when anime does that. And as a matter of fact, that's like one of my biggest tropes that I absolutely hate in anime, when like people go on diatribes with like trying to like sound big and smart and like they're saying something like really important, but it's all just a bunch of like hogwash and phooey, and I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. The high-minded anime diatribes and stuff like that, I can't fucking stand. Let me explain to you why the world is what the world is. And I'm like, nah, shut up. You're not saying anything. You're not saying anything. You're just dumb. You're just dumb. Have you watched Ghost in the Shell 2045? No, I've never even heard of Ghost in the Shell 2045. What's that? I've seen Ghost in the Shell 1 and 2, and I haven't watched all of the standalone complex. I think I only watched the first one. You were 10 when you tried to understand Ghost in the Shell? Yeah. So you hate Madara's speech in Naruto? Most of the speeches in Naruto were fucking stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Most of them were. They're not saying anything. They're literally saying nothing. They're literally saying nothing. There is no value in the words that they're speaking. It was so good. If you take it at face value, if you take something at face value and don't think about it, then sure, I can see you thinking that the stuff is solid. Look, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. I'm not going to tell you not to. I'm not going to tell you not to. Enjoy what you enjoy. If you like that stuff, then go for it, man. Enjoy that kind of shit. I like substance, and if I put any ounce of thought into something and it makes no sense, then yeah, I have problems with that. I don't like picking apart philosophies. I like to think about things. I like to contemplate what the characters say. I like to contemplate meaning. And if I can find many fallacy in what they're saying, then yes, that stuff does bother me. So that high-minded philosophy bantering, I am not a huge fan. Sometimes there's value in it. Sometimes there is, and sometimes they go somewhere. But a lot of the time, it's just a whole lot of hot air. It's poorly written, and it's meant to, like, sound like this person has something worth of value to say, but most of the time, it's just a bunch of nonsensical garbage. It takes place after SAC and Second Gig. Oh, okay. No, I haven't even heard of it. I didn't even know that there was more Ghost in the Shell. How you can only get peace through power. How does that not make sense? Can you only get peace through power? Or are there not multiple approaches to things? Everyone, and that's another thing, and that's probably how the characters are written, is that they're like so focused on their one way of doing things that it's the only way of doing something. But if this person has like experienced so many things and have seen multiple things, that they know that there's multiple ways about approaching things, and I don't know, some of it just feels sloppy. Some of it just feels sloppy. This person is written this way for very dramatic purposes, and that's it. And that's one of my issues with a lot of anime stuff, is that these things are written purely for you, the viewer of dramatic things, not for the world that it's put in. If you applied that to the world that it's put in, it doesn't really work all that well, but it works well for the viewer. And that kind of stuff bothers me, because it's like put in just to make the viewer go, oh, gasp and stuff. But when you put like some small thought into it, you go, oh, yeah, this doesn't work very well. There's a lot of those moments in the Naruto stuff that it's purely just for the viewer. It doesn't work. It's for drama purposes only. And yeah, think if you lived in China, it's logical. The whole idea that you have to kill everyone to get peace and stuff like that, they're supposed to be farcical. And it's supposed to be this, like, through Madara's experiences and stuff, they built him to get to where his thought process is supposed to be. Like him and whatever first Hokage's name is, I don't remember his name. They said it like 4 times throughout the anime. They each were kind of like two sides of the same coin, right? That was like the whole point, is that they're both seeking peace, but through different means, because they had different upbringings, they had different experiences and stuff like that. Yeah? Anime does a lot of soap opera tropes. Anime does its own tropes. It does. And that's why we call it anime copy pasta. Because they do the very similar things over and over again for, well, whatever purposes. It's very anime. It's very anime. Anime does very anime things that are unique to it. Like, it started somewhere down the line in Japanese storytelling, but they're very cartoonish in the way they represent themselves. But I mean, it's a cartoon, so yeah, makes sense. But yeah, high-minded speeches, I don't know. I eye roll at a lot of them. You finished watching the new Gundam, and it was big-time copy pasta? I like up until a certain point. I think a lot of the times there's bits and pieces of anime that I really enjoy, which is why I watch it. I like watching cartoons. And there's a lot of stuff you could do in cartoons that you can't do with live action. So I enjoy watching that. And I think sometimes they touch on some really interesting subjects, and sometimes they're approached in a very Eastern way, like a very Asian way that we don't necessarily see in Western cultures, you know? And some of it sometimes is well thought out, and sometimes it's really childish, and sometimes it's somewhere in between. It started out good. You should have known it was just going to copy pasta at the end. I think it's really easy. But I think that's where they do. Like, animes will start out really interesting and they'll have some clever ideas, and then they fall into the same tropes over and over again. They just fall into the same thing. You're like, oh, this is really cool and this is a lot of fun. And then as it builds and builds and gets your attention, you become invested in it. And then you see it all kind of like fall apart in the end, and it just falls down the same tropes as everything else did. And a lot of it's not just anime. A lot of TV does the exact same. TV and movies do the exact same thing. A lot of them. It's not unique to anime. But yes, a lot of anime falls back on its own tropes to support itself for sure. The good ones don't. But a lot of them do. Do I like basic villains like Frieza more? I think the more simple the motivations, the more interesting characters are, to be perfectly honest. The more you try to add complexity to stuff, the more I feel that things fall apart. It's usually done poorly. That's what I mean. It's usually done poorly. When things are a little more straightforward and fun, I think it's usually better put together. I think the more complicated things become, usually the worse things become. Usually. There are exceptions to the rule, for sure. But I think on the general level that I've noticed with what I've seen, the more complicated you try to make something, the worse it becomes. Like Naruto. Like, there's something really unique about saying, like, everybody has the ability to be a ninja. We all possess chi. It's just like a matter of training and getting there. And yes, some people have a little more of a leg up. You know, you could call that talent, whatever you want. But there was something beautiful there. And it didn't need to be explained away where chi comes from. It was something that needed to be done. There was a beauty in the simplicity of that. And when you take it away, it's like Star Wars and the midi-chlorians. You're losing something there. You know, with the Force, anybody could have had the Force. It was like this cool thing that, like, all right, yeah, you're trained and anybody has the possession of this thing. And it's just this esoteric thing that's a beautiful universal thing that can be applied to things. And yeah, the more you explain something, the more mysticism that there is. And that's nice, but then you lose something beautiful in that. And when you over-explain things, I feel the worse things become. And a lot of the times anime likes to fall down that, like, prat hole and over-explain things too much, and sometimes explain things that never needed an explanation in the first part. Now, what I can say about what I liked about Naruto was the fact that, like, the creator really thought things out. Really thought things out, and I liked that. You know, from the beginning, I think he had an idea of where they wanted to go with the story. And you can see some of those things, how they played out from the beginning all the way to the end. And that I find really cool. But I feel as though some of these things kind of come out of nowhere and they're a bit silly. You always know that they're going to get, like, superpowers and become strong and have transformations and shit like that. Like, I get that. That's shonen, right? That's what Dragon Ball did. That's clearly what Naruto was going to do. But I liked it when it was a little more grounded. And the further we got into it, the more it kind of started to lose me. Where it really lost me was the pain. Pain really lost me in Naruto. Like, everyone goes, oh, pain, and I'm like, pain really wasn't that interesting. Pain is where the high-minded magic comes in. Like, everyone can have their own Nindo, their own code. I'm alright with that, and I'm okay with your individual philosophies and why you feel these ways and what goes. But once Pain was just like, and now you have appealed to me, Naruto, and I see your good side, I'm just gonna magically bring everybody back. I went, oh, nothing matters in Naruto anymore. Nothing matters in Naruto anymore. Nothing matters. That's where I started to lose it. That felt so cheap. That felt so fucking cheap, and it made me so angry. I was just like, dude, like, look at these dire consequences, and they were just like, yep, doesn't matter. And I went, I was feeling it. I was feeling it. Like, you knocked him down, you ripped him down, and you went, nah, it doesn't matter. Everyone's fine now. Everyone's fine now. I was like, dude, they're gonna fucking kill Kakashi? Yo, this is some real shit. Hell yeah. No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about it. He's fine. He's fine. Everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. It's cool. Nah. Nah. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not telling you not to like it. I'm just giving you my reactions to it. That's all. Everyone's his friends now. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of Naruto's thing, though. That's Naruto's big thing, is that he has this innate ability to appeal to the better side of people. Like, everyone he meets, he might piss off at first, but people see something unique in him, so he's always able to appeal to people. Sometimes you can appeal to people. And Pain could have been a really cool villain that, like, you don't appeal to the better side of him. He saw the broken down fucked upness of the world. He saw the darker side of things, you know? And that would have been such a harsh reality for Naruto to learn. And they don't go there at all. It's just like, okay, you're friends now. Yeah. 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 What's your thoughts on the Pain versus Naruto fight? Brief. Brief. I wish there was more to it. I wish there was more to it. Dude, I was so excited. Please. I was so excited. Hinata comes down to save Naruto from Pain, right? And she gets fucking bitched hard. And I was like, damn, they gonna kill Hinata too. And then it was like, no, she's fine. Like, she gets destroyed. Like, anybody else would have been dead. Hinata's fine for some reason. Like, that was like a real moment. And I was like, dude, they're gonna fucking kill Hinata. I don't really care about Hinata one way or another. She's a non-character. She shows up every once in a while and goes, Naruto! And then she's gone for like 4 years. So I was just like, cool, they're gonna murder this girl off? This is awesome. They're taking care of all the characters right now. This is dope. Nah, she's cool. She's cool. I feel like they just were afraid to push things. Like, it's okay to kill characters. Dude, they kill off Pervy Sage. They kill him off, and I'm like, alright, that's some real shit. They don't bring him back. He was like one of the few characters that could have actually been really interesting. He could have been really interesting. And that shows the brutality of Pain. And they show the brutality of Pain. And then they completely wipe it out. And then they completely wipe it out. So, yeah. When Pain slams the rod into her, and Pain is like, now you shall know true pain. Dude, I laughed so hard. That is such a corny moment. And now you'll know true pain. And it was like, I got the skeevies, man. I got the skeevies. Yeah, I did not view that in the same way as other people did. Like, I laughed out loud when that happened. Like, I literally laughed out loud when that happened. It's so corny. It's so corny. You can't say something like that and not sound like a cornball. You can't say, and now you know true pain. Nope. 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 That was one of the corniest moments. No! Yeah. Isn't it crazy how wildly different people can view the same thing? Isn't it crazy? Like, you sat there and you went, dude, this is so hype and awesome. Pain is so evil. And I went, that's the corniest shit I've ever seen. It's so cartoonish. It's so cartoonishly evil, though. That's why I laughed at it, because that might be one of the worst lines in the show as far as like a standpoint. Yeah, it was so good. Like I look at something like that and I go, yeah, that's cheesy, man. That's so cheesy. It's another like stereotype of like anime. You know, it's like superheroes in action movies yelling out their yippee-ki-yay, you know, it's their calling card. What do they call that? It's not a motto, you know. It's like those cheesy lines in action movies that are meant to make the hero sound cool, but they always sound so silly. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes they get it right. But like 9 times out of 10, it's just like, yeah, that was funny and horrible. Yeah. Catchphrase? Yeah, it's kind of like a catchphrase. There's another term for it. Like, did I do that's the catchphrase. There's another term, like punchlines. I don't know. It's not it either. Did you see Pain's background? I watched all of Naruto. I watched every single episode with the filler moniker. No, definitely not moniker. Yeah, I watched all of it. They repeated Pain's story multiple times. It was hard to miss. They repeated it many times. They told us over and over again, at least 3 times. So yeah, no, I definitely saw it. They like to repeat things a lot in Naruto. A lot. Did you remember this? Yeah, ma'am. Yep, I got it. Same with Madara. They tell Madara's backstory like 7 times. Yep. I seen it. Well, I guess it wasn't Madara. It was, Obio? Obetsky? I don't remember his name. Oh, I'm just gonna call him Obo. Pain had people and lost them. Naruto didn't. So he couldn't relate. I think that you can have, like, that's a misstep that a lot of people don't understand. You don't understand what I've gone through, so you can't understand my feelings, but that's not necessarily true. We all go through rough things, and so we all understand our own individual pain. And our own individual pain is our own hurt, and it's all our own baggage that we have to carry. And that's something that anime likes to really drive home, is that, well, you can't know what I've gone through because you didn't go through what I went through, but everyone experiences things. Naruto didn't grow up with a family. Naruto grew up with an entire village that treated him like a giant piece of shit. He knew his own pain. He had his own troubles that he had to work through. And that's something that they really drive home, is that here are these examples of like how Naruto was treated, but he comes out as the good guy. You know, you don't have to like go through things and treat things in that way. And that's Naruto's whole thing. Is look at how badly I was treated. Look at the bullshit that I've dealt with. Naruto did lose people. He lost his mom and his dad before he was even born. So it's silly to say he didn't lose anything. He did. And then people treated him like shit. So Naruto went through his own thing, and yes, he could totally relate. And it's silly when the anime goes, no, you can't relate because you didn't go through the exact things that I went through. Empathy and compassion, you know? You might not be able to completely empathize with someone because you didn't go through their exact same things, but everybody carries pain. Everybody carries pain with them. Everybody carries pain. Pain's not unique. We all go through shit. Look at Pain. Pain lost his parents too. Naruto lost his parents too. They all lost people. He lost Pervy Sage. He lost whatever the other captain dude was. Shikamaru's captain. I don't remember dude's name. They all lost people. The whole thing. They all go through crazy shit. The whole thing is like teaching Naruto, even when like his first like mission, right? They go out and they fight the sword guy, the Steve Blum dude, and like he made friends with that young person who was under him, his underling, and then they fought together, and then they ended up dying. Okay, let me break it down. You don't have to break it down. I watched the show, I got it, but go for it. You can break it down. You could never understand. You could totally understand. Pain is not unique. Pain is not unique. Who are you? Oh, my controller turned off. I was talking for a while, huh? How long were we talking?
I am Gufu, Great One. Some call me Gufu the Sweet, though I don't know why. I usually smell like the fish I sell. Perhaps they are making fun of me.
Maybe.
But now, there are no fish to sell. I have lived in Tian's Landing all my life, but now I'm ashamed to say I wish I lived somewhere else.
Oh, why do you wish that?
Everything in Tian's Landing is falling apart. Sheng, the local minister, is helpless to deal with all our troubles. You should get out while you can.
If you lost your job today, went through depression, then told your story to someone in Africa, is there more to this? Tell me about the troubles here. I think anyone is capable of showing empathy. If you went through something hard, everyone goes through different things. It's why you can never tell someone that what they're going through is nothing compared to what you're going through. Everybody's things are important to them. It's personal. It's personal. So, yeah, man, maybe I lost a button. Okay? And you go, and I tell you, dude, man, I had a terrible day today. You know, I was doing shit, I was out and about. I lost a button, and now I feel fucking horrible. And you're like, you lost a button? Who cares? It's just a fucking button. Okay, but then there was something attached to that button. Like, that button was something I had since I was a kid, and my mom gave it to me, and my mom passed away not long after she gave it to me, so it had sentimental value to me. It was important to me, and I've always carried it with me, and I lost it. That's my pain that I carry with me. And you're like, well, it's just a fucking button. Everything that somebody carries with them is important to them. So yes, I think if you told someone, a good person would show empathy and sympathy towards you if you went through something. And you can't gauge people's pain because what people go through is important to them. You can't say that yours is worse than somebody's else or somebody's worse than somebody else's. Everyone's is important to them. That's how shit works. And there's a disconnect in our society with that kind of thing. You know, you could be like, well, I witnessed 40 people get murdered. Well, I was raped. You know, like, what's worse? They're both equally bad, and they can all be bad for that person. You don't know what that person goes through. Losing that button could tear that person down. It could give them some sort of mental breakdown. You don't know how people deal with things. So, yes, I think empathy and sympathy can come from like many different ways, and everybody's pain is unique to them. So your pain is not worse than my pain. In fact, I think you're doing a disservice if you say your pain is worse than mine. My pain is important to me. Your pain's important to you. All that stuff's important to everyone. And that's something that I feel like a lot of the animes seem to like miss out on, is that like carrying emotional baggage is different. So what would be the cure? There is no cure. Therapy? Medicine? Therapy? Therapy's pretty good. If you're talking about in fictional anime world, what's the cure for loss and stuff? I don't know. That's up to the creator, but a lot of it's handled poorly. It's done in a cartoonish way. Specifically, it's done in a cartoonish way, but sometimes it's so cartoonish it's eye-rolling. Anime does that a lot. Anime tends to do that a lot. That things become, like, the way that they deal with issues is definitely cartoonish, but I mean, this is a world of supervillains that, you know, like, I had suffering, and so now I'm super evil now. You know, that happens. Naruto had suffering, and he overcame his suffering because he wanted to do good in the world. Everyone else turned into a big megalomaniac person that wanted to kill everyone. Naruto is unique in this way, right? That's the lesson that he's teaching everyone. That, like, all these people that went through these troubling issues all resorted to violence and wanting to kill everyone, including Madara and Opioid and all that. They all suffered loss in some way. They all suffered their own pain, but they all went down the dark path. Even Sasuke, and here's Naruto, the only one that's the light one. It's all cartoonish. The cure would be power to avoid the loss complex. The cure is power. So when you suffer pain, you should become powerful so that you can kill everyone around you. That's it. The cure is power. The cure is power. A cure? That's a very naive way of putting things. So what's the cure to pain? There's not one cure to it. There's not. There's not one simple fix-all solution, or else nobody would ever suffer. There's no, like, cure. And I think in some point, and that's I mean, look, I'm over-analyzing a kid's fucking cartoon here. I'm over-analyzing a kid's cartoon. It's supposed to be cartoonish, and it's supposed to be this way. And that's fine. You don't need to apply real-world things into a cartoon, but sometimes it's just super cartoonish that I find it's laughable. That's all that I'm saying. That's all that I'm saying. That I just sometimes find things laughable. They're not meant to be. They're meant to be, like, taken serious in the context that they are. It's just sometimes things are a little cartoonish and I laugh at them. We all have our viewpoints on things, right? We all look at things vastly different. You know, we all experience things different. It's a great example of exactly what we're talking about. You had your experience with Naruto, and I had my experience with Naruto. We watched the exact same thing, but we both had different reactions to it. You looked at it and went, "Damn, this is moving and motivating, and it really gets me." And I really get it. And I looked at it and I went, yeah, this is a bit silly. I think sometimes I take things a little too serious. I definitely do. I definitely do. And sometimes I take things with their superficial face value. Sometimes you just have to roll your eyes and laugh at stuff. You thought Madara was justified? I think Madara thought he was justified too. That's the point. You know, the experiences that Madara had are what made him into what he was. He constantly... I was having this discussion the other day, and we'll bring it back to video games. You get what you're looking for. You get what you're looking for, okay? And that applies to, like, every walk of life. You get what you're looking for. And I'll elaborate on this. You get what you're looking for. So, look at Starfield. It seems to be kind of a mixed received game. Some people are having absolutely fantastic times in the game, and other people are having abysmal times in the game, and they think it's a terrible game, and you've got, like, these two sides juxtaposing one another. Some people are saying it's, you know, Bethesda garbage, and other people are saying, you know, this is one of my favorite experiences that I had, and you get what you're looking for. And what I mean by that is the people that were excited for Starfield are looking for all the good, and the people that weren't really anticipating it and were expecting the worst from it are getting that too. They're looking for the bad. So sure, are there bugs and stuff in Starfield? Absolutely. Does it have boring sequences in it? Absolutely. But then there are the people that are, like, wandering around, you know, exploring and having fun picking up garbage and they're knowing going in, expecting, you know, to have a fun time, and they're getting that out of the game. So a lot of the times we go into things looking for it. So Madara is looking to be disappointed. Madara's looking for the negative, and he's finding it, you know? And so this is why, like, he's not looking for the opposite side of things. He tried to look for the opposite side of things, but even though he was trying with the first Hokage, he never really went beyond anything. He was always looking for the negative. He didn't try. That's the thing. It was a fake try. It was a fake try. Madara was always looking for a way out. Madara was always looking for a way out. He had made up his mind before any of it started. He said it was a hoop dream. Madara was always looking for a way out. They make that obvious. Madara was always looking for a way out. And so he was always looking to kind of like butt heads. It's why he was constantly butting heads with the first Hokage. He was always looking for that negative role. He had his vision of what he wanted, and it conflicted what the other dude wanted. So he was always looking for this other way out. You gave humanity a chance. Did he? Did he? I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I think Pain gave humanity more of a chance than Madara did. I don't think Madara ever wanted anything that... Madara was brainwashed from a young age from his parents. The first Hokage got out from his parents' overhand, like, we have to fight, we have to do this. Madara never got beyond that. Madara never saw beyond that. His friend tried to help him see the light, but Madara never wanted any of that. He always was looking for his way of doing things. Madara always wanted this. Madara got what he was looking for. Madara always wanted it this way. He never tried. Pain maybe could have tried, right? The pervy sage helped him out and tried to get him to see the right way, but they were constantly making mistakes left and right too. They got themselves, due to their naivety, into those positions, and he took it out on everyone else around him, which is a very childish thing to do. They got themselves into their positions because of being naive and not understanding the world at large. They thought they did, but they really didn't. Things went against them because of being naive, and then he took it out on everyone. It wasn't just like, okay, I'm getting vengeance on you, the guy that killed my friends. No, I'm gonna fucking kill everybody. I have never seen Death Note. I don't know what Death Note is. I am unfamiliar. I mean, I've heard the name before, but I don't know what it is. Tell me about the troubles.
You don't know? The Great Dam has been opened, and now the river's level has dropped. It's too low and fast to navigate. Without the river, we are nothing. The merchants can't buy goods from the Imperial City. The traders can't sell to the outside world. The men cannot fish, and our children go hungry. And if that wasn't bad enough, we have the pirates to worry about too. They've been raiding the countryside, taking prisoners to sell into slavery.
Uchiha? You want me to go on a diatribe about the Uchiha and Sasuke and what was his brother's name? Sasuke and Obito. Oh god, I remember Obito. What's his brother? Itachi. Thank you, Itachi. Well, you can say that it's fucked up with the village. They didn't have to. Most of the people in the Uchiha clan were just normal people. And I feel like a lot of them were just going along with everything. You didn't need to murder every single person in the Uchiha clan. That was more fucked up on that was probably one of the worst things that they could have done. One, like, how old was fucking Itachi? He was supposed to be like 14 years old. Dude, the entire time I thought he was like 20, because they present him as much older than that. He was definitely way more mature than... He was like freaking 15 years old. Dude, I really thought he was like an adult. So they that's really fucked up that they like make Itachi and then turn him into a criminal. But Itachi isn't much better. Itachi's not great either. They're toy soldiers. What they do, like the whole ninja thing is really fucked up. Making little kids go out and be murderers is a really screwed up thing. It's fun to think like all these little kids with superpowers and stuff like that is really cool, but turning them into toy soldiers, you're training children to be murderers. That's already really fucked up. Like, they paint it in like a happy light, but like they're always talking about war and violence and stuff like that. They're training children to be child soldiers. That's a messed up thing to begin with. But second of all, you take these... How do you think Itachi's a bad guy? I'm telling you now. Itachi goes along with this plan as this is the only thing that the adults are telling him. So he's getting manipulated by people. Right? But he slaughtering your entire clan because someone tells you to do something, it's called compliance, but that doesn't make it okay. That doesn't make it okay. Slaughtering an entire group of hundreds of people is not an okay thing to do. Ever. And then he manipulates his little brother in the most fucked up way possible into murdering him, and he's going to leave it on his brother's shoulders without ever explaining to him whatever happened. That's not okay. You're gonna put all that burden on your little brother. You're gonna make he could have easily sat down and been like, dude, our entire clan was going to perform a coup, and so he could have at least explained it to Sasuke, but because, right, and then he put it on his brother. How fucked up is that to put that burden on his little brother? That's a screwed up thing to do. You're gonna put that burden on him? He could have easily explained to him that there was a coup and been like, dude, they were gonna overthrow everything. I had to do this. They made me do this. They turned me into the bad guy. Again, this is all dramatic purposes. This is for the viewer. This is all for the viewer. But to put that weight on Sasuke's shoulders is a really fucked up thing to do. He never explained it to him, and then he drove him to kill his own brother. And Sasuke has to live his entire life knowing the fact that, like, he had to hate his brother the entire time, and knowing he was the person that killed him. His brother drove him to do that. That's a really fucked up thing to do. He pushed him so far, this person that he loved and cared about and cherished, and was like the apple of his eye, and he pushed him so far to kill him. That's a really fucked up thing to do. That's an insanely fucked up thing to do. And the funny part is, he explained it to Naruto, and Naruto was like, cool. But he didn't explain it to Sasuke. No, Itachi's fucked up. Itachi's fucked up. And he joined the Akatsuki to go murder people. I know it was for hiding and keeping a lookout on things, but he went and did some horrible things. Itachi's fucked up. Itachi is not a good person. Sasuke's also a piece of shit. I don't like Sasuke either. He never questioned anything. He just wanted power to murder people. And he dude, I hate Sasuke. Sasuke's probably my least favorite character in all of it. I can't stand Sasuke. Why his brother would have believed his family? I don't know what that sentence means. Naruto would understand. Sasuke would understand. Sasuke was an extremely intelligent individual. Sasuke would totally understand. Sasuke is a complete piece of shit. He's an arrogant, conceited, egotistical, self-serving piece of shit. And they drill that into you. Sasuke is horrible. Horrible. He doesn't give a shit about anything other than himself. That's all Sasuke does. He treats Naruto like garbage. He treats Sakura like garbage. He treats Kakashi like garbage. He treats everyone like garbage. And you can be like, well, you know, like his entire clan was killed. Fair. Everyone you knew was killed. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's a heavy burden to carry, but that doesn't excuse you for treating people like garbage. That doesn't give you an excuse for treating anybody like garbage. That's not an excuse. You can't use your burdens as excuses. I mean, you can. I know people that do all the time. I think sometimes I might too as well. But no, Sasuke's a piece of shit. Sasuke's a piece of shit. And what drives me more insane is that it's like Sakura is caught in this like abusive relationship, and all she does is sit there and go, oh, Sasuke. She enjoys the way Sasuke looks, but Sasuke is a horrible human being to her and Naruto. Like, downright awful. It's an abusive relationship. It's literally an abusive relationship. And everyone's just like, well, he's talented and good looking, so we'll give him a pass. He's horrible. He's horrible. He's horrible to everyone around him. Sasuke is awful. Sasuke is awful. And then they're all just like, yay, Sasuke. No, he's awful. Naruto is like, he's a, what do you call it when somebody, when you lose the forest through the trees, you become brainwashed. Yeah, all trash. Yeah. Sasuke and Itachi are terrible. Pain, look, I understand what they're trying to do with Sasuke. I understand what they're trying to do with Pain, but they're, in some way it's the point. I think more so with Pain than Sasuke. Sasuke is just horrible. Sasuke is just downright horrible. Pain isn't great either. What about your favorite character? I don't know what your favorite character is. You got Serial going in on Naruto? Yeah. Look, I still enjoyed Naruto, Rock Lee. Dude, there's nothing wrong with Rock Lee. Rock Lee's great. Rock Lee's great. Has it been? Oh my god, we've been talking almost an hour about Naruto. I'm sorry. You got me going. You got me going. I like Rock Lee. I like Rock Lee. Rock Lee's fine. We've been sitting here, nothing's going on. I'm just screaming about how stupid Naruto is. I still like Naruto. I still like it. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. I like Naruto. It's just stupid. Since they're going away moment. Okay. Good moment. Oh, yeah, I got nothing bad to say. Most of the side characters aren't really developed enough for me to like really care about them. I don't really have like any like strong feelings towards most of them. Neji, Rock Lee, Tenten, Shino, Hanada, Shikamaru, like most of the side characters, like the focus is mainly on like Naruto, Kakashi, Sasuke, Sakura. The focus is largely on them. You get some small bits and pieces about some of the other people through like filler and stuff, but most of it's superficial. So I never really got to know those characters. We never got to know those characters super well. Like you could be like, oh, I like them. That's cool. That's cool. I never really felt like I really like this character, dislike any of them. I think Hanada maybe bothered me the most out of everyone. I think Hanada bothered me the most out of everything. I think she was the one that I found like the most annoying. But I mean, she's on screen for like 5 minutes. When she's around, she goes, Naruto! And then she's gone forever, so, well, you know, I really don't really care about Hanada either. Rock Lee versus Gaara, she was annoying. The time that she was around, yeah, the meek kind of stereotype just doesn't do anything. I find it annoying. I find it annoying. It's not something that I'm particularly fond of. I don't think there's anything wrong with Hanada. She's super shy, right? She's super shy. That's really all that she's got going on for her, so yeah, sure. And she's the failure of her clan, so she has to deal with that. All right. Cool. They all have their burdens, right? Every single one of the characters have like their own burden. Rock Lee versus Gaara. That was dope. That was dope. That's what made... I didn't know who Rock Lee was. When he drops those weights, that's a pretty cool moment. Like, taking off the weights. They never do that again. Or at least I don't remember them ever doing it again. Like, Rock Lee's super fast, and he almost never, like go full on, right? Even in, like, the most dire of moments, like him or Guy, they, like, never drop their, like, training weights. They always have that on. I always found that weird. I was always waiting for that moment to happen again when, like, shit gets serious and they're gonna drop their training weights and go for it. And it's like, why don't they do that? Why don't they do that? Why don't they do that? Give me the Piccolo. Give me the Piccolo where he, like, takes his armor off and it's like, Tong! Like, that's such a cool moment. Do that again. Do that again. They never do it again. I like Rock Lee. He faces a lot of adversity. I like Rock Lee. Well, Rock Lee doesn't have much of a backstory. They don't really focus on, like, his life prior to things. The only thing that they ever do is he's just like, I have to learn taijutsu because I don't know ninjutsu. There's not much there, to be perfectly honest. Like, where the hell are Rock Lee's parents? It's weird that, like, I thought Guy was his dad for a while, but he's not. Where the hell are Rock Lee's parents? Where are Rock Lee's parents? Yeah, Rock Lee gets drunk off of alcohol fumes. He doesn't even drink. He gets like a whiff. Apparently he can't learn genjutsu or ninjutsu. He doesn't have the like talent there to like learn it. So that's why he needs taijutsu. But I mean, that's not much of anything. So he pushes himself to learn that. That's cool. He overcame an adversity. That's cool. That's cool. All the characters overcome some adversity. That they all show that for like every single one of the supporting characters. They all have their adversity that they have to overcome to do something. Which is cool. But, I mean, they go over it in, like, an episode, and then they never talk about things again, you know? They briefly touch on those characters. Honestly, I wish they spent more time with them. My favorite episodes are when they go back in Shippuden. My favorite episodes are when they go back and they, like, have adventures as kids again. I feel like that was, like, one of the things that was missing from the original Naruto was more fleshing out of the side characters. I think that was a lot of fun. I think that they should have done more of that. They should have done a lot more of that. I would have taken gladly another 100 episodes that fleshed out all the side characters better, so I had more of a connection to them. When Neji died, I was just like, oh darn, he died. Who the fuck is Neji? Oh no. Oh no. Like, I had no emotional attachment to him. None. If something happened to Kakashi, if something happened to Naruto or Sakura, I go, oh god, it's happening to them. They spend very little time with Sasuke, so I don't really care about him. And everything we know about Sasuke makes him out to be like a dick. Same with Itachi. Like, most of the focus, it's like, I don't care. Rock Lee got drunk as fucking whooped Kimimaro. No, he got his ass kicked by Kimimaro. He got his ass kicked by him. What are you talking about? He fought him and then got his ass kicked. Didn't he end up in the hospital? Wasn't he like an inch away from death? And didn't they need to perform like experimental surgery to save him? Like, wasn't that it? I'll be honest. I don't remember that. Kimimaro was the bone dude, right? I don't remember much of that. I honestly don't remember much of that. That was in the original Naruto. I really don't remember much of that. Yeah, I honestly don't. I don't remember much of it. I could be conflating what happened with Gaara and Kimimaro as well. I could be conflating the two of them and like what happened after that. I honestly don't remember. I honestly don't. I remember Rock Lee getting drunk. I sort of remember that. Doesn't he take like a candy or something like that? Rock Lee trashed him. Okay, cool. Well, cool then. I really don't remember it. I really don't remember it. Why is the river so low if the dam is open?
The dam is downriver from us. When it was closed, it slowed the flow of the river, causing it to back up and the water level to rise. But with the dam open, the water drains away too quickly, and our river, the lifeblood of this town, has become a trickle. The river has no fish, and the ships can't navigate it.
We have to go to the dam. I want to know more about the dam.
The dam was built nearly 20 years ago, causing the river to rise. Now the dam is open, and the river has fallen so low no ships can navigate it.
So we got to fix the dam.
Tien's Landing cannot survive without the river, but nobody in the town dares to go into the ruins to close the dam. The ruins are haunted with the spirits of the dead.
You know, but I've been watching Boruto recently, and Boruto is doing a great job of fleshing out the side characters. I don't know what Bleach is. I don't know. I've been watching Boruto. I haven't watched a lot of anime. I've watched some. I've watched more movies than shows. So, yeah, a lot of the animes, I mean, the big ones I've watched are Dragon Ball and now Naruto. Those are really the big ones. And then some of, like, the small, like, couple one-off ones, like Cowboy Bebop and Outlaw Star. Like I said, some of Standalone Complex. There might be a few here and there else that I've watched, but I don't remember off the top of my head. But no, I haven't watched a ton. Still need to watch Hellsing Ultimate. Once I finish up on Boruto, I think I'm gonna take a break from anime for a while. I have definitely had my fill of anime for a while. I'll finish up on what there is of Boruto, and then I'll move on to something else. I think they just finished whatever the big story arc, like the first story arc of Boruto is. I think they just finished that, which means in like another 10 years it'll all be done. Oh, Attack on Titan. I've watched Attack on Titan, which they're not done with yet, apparently. Bleach is the opposite of Naruto, so it's not stupid. I like Naruto. Haunted Ruins, tell me more. No, I told you, I don't know what Death Note is. I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, I guess I can get around to watching Hellsing at some point. I don't know when that'll be, but yeah, if I can remember to do it, I'll check it out. But yeah, I haven't watched too much anime. I've watched a lot of the Studio Ghibli stuff. Like shit that came out in like the 80s and 90s, like the big movies and stuff I've watched a lot of. I find myself, like I said, getting more irritated with the high-mindedness in a lot of the anime. That just drives me nuts. I think one of my, like, big ones, someone recommended I watched Devilman Crybaby, I think. And that, I think, was, like, my, like, straw that broke the camel's back. Someone recommended it and said it was like fucking awesome, and I watched it and I went, yep, this is the epitome of what I despise about anime. Like every episode there was some like high-minded preaching that was just fucking bullshit hot air, and it was like, I'm saying important things but not saying anything. I can do that too. You know, I can say things that sound like I'm saying something important without any sort of substance whatsoever. And yeah, Devilman Crybaby was like really what made me go, yeah, I don't like this. This is the exact problem that I have. It happens. I like JRPGs, and it happens in those too. I like JRPGs because a lot of the times they don't take themselves too seriously. But once they start taking themselves seriously and they start preaching high-minded shit, I kind of like gloss over and just go, oh, you're doing it so poorly. I don't mind it if it's well written, but it's never well written. There's never any substance to it. It's all hollow and shallow and shitty. I want substance. If you're gonna preach at me, I want substance behind it. That's what I want. I want substance. If you're not gonna give me substance, you could just fuck right off. I want it to mean something. I want there to be value. Like, I'd rather watch stupid farts than to be preached at by hollowness. Which is what I thought I was going to get out of Naruto. Which is what I thought I was going to get out of Naruto. I mean, hell, you even get some of that in Dragon Ball, too. I mean, you know, at least Cell goes on diatribes, but it's not that bad. Frieza's got his own motivations, but it's never like they talk about how they want to destroy things and there's evil, but it's never silly shit. I mean, it's silly shit, but it's different. I'm not doing a good job of explaining it. Dragon Ball is fucking McDonald's. Dragon Ball is fucking McDonald's. It's fast food. It's shallow, but it's fun and it'll fill you up. But, yeah. I like... I like simplicity is what I'm saying. No, I want complex villains. I actually want them. I want a complex villain. I want to understand motivations behind them, but I want them well written. I want them well written. And I think, well, I think simple is better because when they try to do complex shit, it's bad. That's the thing. That's why I like simple. That's why I like simple, because when it's complex, it's usually poorly done. It's usually poorly done. Frieza's simple. Frieza's simple. He's a bad guy, and he wants to destroy the universe because he's a bad guy, and he wants to harvest power. I got you. I feel you. That's all that it needs. That's all that it needs. Yeah, I like Frieza over Madara, absolutely. The complexity behind Madara is poorly written. What can I say? What can I say? Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind it. I would like a complex evil villain that has substance to it. You can yell at me until you're blue in the face and say it's not. It's my opinion. It's right for me. It's right for me. You're entitled to your opinion, and everybody's entitled to their opinion about it. Madara's an onion. Madara's not an onion. Madara's not as complex as people think he is. Madara had one goal the entire time. He boils down to one thing. He's not that complex. That's why I'm saying he's not that well written. He had one goal and one goal the entire time. And it's superficial. Yeah, Frieza has 0 layers. You're right. Frieza has 0 layers, and it works. They wanted to make Madara complex, but Madara's not complex. Madara's very simple and straightforward. He says a lot of stuff that doesn't go anywhere. He's had one goal the entire time. He's not that complex. And he's being manipulated the whole time. So his goals really aren't even his own shit. And they kind of do him dirty. And they kind of do him dirty at the end, too. And they kind of do him dirty. Madara could have been cool. Madara could have been cool. There were some moments there where I was like, this is a bad motherfucker. There were some moments, but at the end, when they start over-explaining things, as Naruto likes to do, I feel like it fell apart. Madara seemed like a bad motherfucker at first. I was like, damn, look at this dude. He was the puppet master behind the strings. Lo and behold, he's not the puppet master. There's another puppet master above him that's pulling the strings. They constantly slap you in the face and take something away from it. They constantly slap you in the face and take something away. You know, it's it lessens the severity of the villain by doing that. Like, here you're building up this, like, super villain who's been around since the beginning. He's what unleashed the Nine Tails on the village the entire time. He had this grand scheme. That's really fucking cool. Madara manipulating the Akatsuki from behind the scenes, coming up as Toby, thinking, like, he's, like, this dumb guy. There's a lot of cool things about Madara. But Madara boils down to being super fucking simple at the end of the day. And it's disappointing. And it's disappointing. And it's disappointing. And they shit all over him in the end. They completely do him dirty. They completely do him dirty, man. If Madara was the bad guy behind everything and they got rid of Kaguya, I think it would have been so much better. Fuck Kaguya, fuck aliens, fuck interdimensional beings. That shit is stupid. Madara being the bad guy the whole time would have been so much more satisfying than aliens. That shit was stupid. That shit was stupid. The ultimate Tsukuyomi could have been so cool. And it was one of the most lame things I ever saw, man. They do him dirty. They do him dirty. Madara seemed like such a cool villain, and then they were like, yeah, but he was being manipulated the whole time by Kaguya and White Setsuna, what's his name? He was being manipulated by him the whole time, so it wasn't even his plan to begin with. Yeah. Yeah. They do Madara dirty. Madara could have been fucking awesome, man. Madara could have been awesome. Could have been. And which is why I'm saying, like, the more complex things get, usually the more they fall apart. Dude, I watched the... I watched it. I watched it. I'm not watching it again. I watched it. I'm not watching it again. I wish they didn't do Madara. I did. I watched the show. I watched the show. Watch it. No, I did. I did. I saw it. Look, man, I'm not trying to change your opinion on things. I'm just giving you my opinion. I'm not trying to change your opinion. I'm glad that you loved Madara and you thought he was badass and complex. I'm glad. I'm telling you what I saw. That's it. I don't want to change your opinion, and I want you to enjoy Naruto, and I want you to appreciate it. And if that's the way you feel, cool, dude. I'm glad you feel that way. I thought Madara was cool for a little while until they started, like, peeling the onion back, so to speak. And the more they revealed, the more Madara seemed less impressive to me. Was he super powerful? He seemed to be. He had some really cool powers and stuff, and was he evil? Yeah, he definitely was evil. For sure. But his complexity, the more they revealed, wasn't even his complexity. It was somebody else's. And a lot of the shit that was him was Obito. Obito was really the person that was, like, manipulating things. Madara kind of gets revealed at the tail end of things. So Obito really was kind of more of the badass manipulating stuff. But Obito was being manipulated as well. It just, the more convoluted it got, the more just, I felt that it lost its impact and power. I wanted Madara to be a cool supervillain, and he could have been. But I felt at the end, he wasn't. Dude, they introduce Madara, right? He comes back in the 4th Ninja War, and they introduce him, and he comes back, and he's like, "Oh, you can't do shit to me. I'm more powerful than you. Oh, I'm gonna magically disable the rejuvenation jutsu, the reanimation jutsu. I'm gonna disable it because I know how to disable things." Which, again, that was an eye-rolling moment, but sure. All right, to prove how powerful Madara is, he gets to disable this thing so he can't be controlled. All right, cool. But he only gets introduced at the end. Who you think is Madara the entire time isn't Madara, it's Obito. And Madara comes in at the tail end, and he's revealed to be the one that, like, controlled Obito. So Obito now gets bitched. But then they show Madara do some cool shit, but then they're like, yeah, but White Setsu was controlling him the whole time, and who was controlling Setsu was Kaguya. So that kind of, like, takes away from the severity at every step of, like, who's this badass supervillain. And then they don't even do anything with Madara. They introduce him, and then the Hokage goes, "Okay, now go sit down." They literally bitch him and tell him to go sit down. The first Hokage is like, I don't got time to deal with you. Go wait over there. And so Madara's just like, fine. So he's like this petulant child sitting in the corner whining about how, you know, nobody's paying him attention. Yeah, that's what I said. Obito is controlled by Madara. Madara is controlled by Setsu. Setsu's controlled by Kaguya. No, I understand Madara's powers. I understood Madara's powers. I watched the show. Haunted ruins?
It's bad luck to speak of such things. Old Wei in the town might tell you more. He's too old to care about ghosts and curses, but I have enough bad luck already.
Maybe I can close the dam for you. He's God tier. I'm glad you like Madara. I'm glad you like Madara. I'm glad you like him. I'm glad you think that he is awesome. Awesome. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. Like I said, I don't want to change your opinion. I don't want to change your opinion. I just want my opinion to be validated too. I want my opinion to be validated too. I want someone to share my amazing opinion on this. Just one person. Nah, I don't care. I still thought Naruto was fun. I think it kind of falls apart in the fourth Ninja War. I think it kind of falls apart when they start talking about aliens and shit like that. I really wish they didn't go down that route. The first Hokage beats him. The first Hokage beat him a bunch of times, not just once, a bunch. He beats him like every time he fights him. Maybe not the last time, but that they really don't like focus on that too much. He literally thought he killed him. No. He does beat him. He beats him multiple times, over and over. Every time he fought him, they said he beat him, and we see the repercussions of it. And he literally thought he killed him the last time. He thought Madara was dead, and instead Madara somehow sunk into the ground, into the roots, because of the Setsu. He did beat him. He literally did. The first Hokage beat him not once, but like twice, I think? Maybe 3 times? But he still beat him. but he still beat him. The guy slumped away with his tail between his legs, and you're telling me that's not getting beaten? That's getting beaten, dude. He got the shit kicked out of him, and he was barely saved. He was barely saved. The first Hokage definitely beat him. So, yes, there's another person aside from Naruto that beat him. The powers that has proved it, the powers that Madara has proved it. Maybe I can close the dam for you.
A generous offer, Great One, but the gate leading to the ruins is locked. If you want to close the dam, you'll have to get the key from Minister Shang. I'm sure he'd be glad to give you a key to the gate. Nobody else will risk going into the ruins because of the ghosts.
I want to go into the ruins to find ghosts. How do I find Minister Shang?
There's a road off to the right just beyond this tea house. Keep following it up until you reach the town square. Minister Shang is usually there.
Okay, I got more questions.
Of course, Great One. I would be honored to answer whatever questions you may have.
Let's play the game now. It's been like an hour and a half. Let's play the game. I want to play the game. I need a flyer or some other kind of airship.
Airship? I've only heard of such things. Graceful ships that sail through the air? I've always longed to see one, but I'm just a simple peasant. Perhaps Minister Shang would know something of this. He once lived in the Imperial City. I have heard the skies above it are filled with airships.
I don't know, are they? Basic logic, if I can jump over a fence, but you made the fence, who's better? I don't know what you're trying to say there? I don't get the metaphor you're trying to say there. What are you trying to compare? More questions?
What is it you wish to know?
Why is the town called Tien's Landing?
I'm afraid I don't know, honored stranger. You should speak with Lishan the Talkative. If anyone would know the tale, he would. You could probably find him wandering around the town somewhere, wasting time and looking for people willing to listen to his stories.
Where can I buy and sell things? I don't have anything to sell.
If you go around the side of the tea house, you'll see a path leading up to the town square, the highest point in Tien's Landing. What few goods the merchants have are for sale there. They have very little, however, since the town is cut off.
If you created the system but you can beat the system, who's better? You're trying to say that if you can beat the system that you're better. That's what you're trying to say. But let's put it another way. If I made a game and you beat the game, does that make you better? But Madara didn't beat the system. Madara didn't beat the system. See, there's a fallacy in that logic. There's a fallacy in that logic. And one, Madara didn't beat the system. He didn't beat the system. And two, they are two very different things. Okay, you jumped over a fence. I don't know what that proves. Okay, so you, like, hacked into a system. I don't see that. Okay, how did he beat the system? Explain what system he beat and how he beat it. We already know who's in charge.
Of course, Great One. I would be honored to answer whatever questions you may have.
I need to heal. We've got, like, no health. This is hard to explain. I mean, you... Okay. Go for it. Do your best. Do your best. I think we're done with it. Do you have your coin purse?
Yes, I do. Why do you ask?
Oh. Goodbye.
Take care of yourself, stranger.
I don't want her money.
That you do not live in Tien's Landing.
We was about to rob her. Say I'm the devil. I absolutely am the devil. For sure.
Things have never been easy in Tien's Landing.
Abso-freaking-lutely. Gladly. Oh shit, yeah, there's people standing down there. Where can I heal? This sucks. After 7 hours, 54 minutes. Now where are we at? It's like an hour and a half, man. I didn't want your help, but I figured it out. What does that make you? Nothing.
Good, you're here. We can continue where we left off before.
You've got unfinished business with us first.
There are important matters at hand, yet you fellows keep interrupting. I'm surprised you're this eager to get another beating so soon.
This time we brought some friends to even up the odds.
No, it doesn't. By what logic?
Staff.
Okay, whoops. Yeah, I need health. Where can we get... I'm the good? That's logic? Why are you the good? Because you say so? Looks like these two guys are having a talking.
The Emperor doesn't care about us. That's why he sent someone like Shang.
The Emperor won't allow those slaving pirates to keep attacking the villages.
I need healing. Every decision I made was based on me without hurting anyone. See, now you're just making things up. I think you'll need to try again. I think you'll just need to try. It's not working. It's not working. Sailing.
Ming better figure out a way to get us out of here soon, or I'm going to snap.
Just explain what the system is that Madara. I want specifics. No more metaphors. No more metaphors. No more metaphors. I want specifics. Does my brain work? I was going to ask you the same thing. I was going to ask you the same thing. You're making up your own logic to suit what you think is your argument. Give me specifics. We'll just ignore the metaphors and all that. Let's focus on the actual specifics. You said Madara beat a system. What was the system and what was it that Madara beat? You asked me a simple question. Who other than Naruto beat Madara? And I said it was the first Hokage. He beat him multiple times. You said, no, he didn't, but that's not true. He did. I just want to know what that system is that you think Madara was a part of and what he conquered. That's all. That's all. I think that's straightforward. Gonna take hours to cool the cereal. Dude, we just talked for like an hour and a half.
Oh, this is bad. River dried up, pirates everywhere. This is worse than the long drought.
You missed out on me just going off.
5 people died yesterday. Pirates raided one of the outlying farms, took the whole family as slaves.
Okay, you guys done? I want to open this chest. Cereal, we're gonna answer your favor. You could go back and listen to it. I wouldn't say it was a rant. We were just talking about Naruto. And I was given my opinions on Naruto. Heated cereal? I wasn't even angry. I haven't been angry at all. There's no reason to be angry. There's nothing to be angry about. We're discussing a cartoon, man.
Pretty.
Stop, thief. Come back here with my sword.
Put that sword back, lout! Surely there was never a minister as unlucky as Minister Sheng to suffer such insolence.
Koni Onoyu Tashika will Fonio Sataraponi?
Well, what I'm having a hard time understanding is what you're trying to explain. You're not explaining anything to me. You're using vague metaphors with ideas you're making up on the fly that make sense to you, but they're not making sense out here. I would like more. I would rather drop like the metaphors and stuff like that and just talk about what actually happened, facts and stuff like that. You don't need to do that. It's unnecessary. It's not a good way to. Sometimes it's a good way to help reinforce your argument, but you haven't made an argument yet. So you just started making metaphors and saying, well, he's complex like an onion. I built the fence and then jumped. You built the fence and then jumped over it. None of those are explaining anything. Like there's nothing there that explains something. I have gone on and talked directly about the show and what I saw and all that. And I just, to understand your point of view, I just want you to do the same thing. Rather than trying to like beat around the bush, I want you to be more direct. How about that? How about that? You can use metaphors and stuff like that to reinforce your argument, but you can't use it as the sole basis. It doesn't work that way. Is that it? You're just going to let the thief walk free? Like if I said something along the lines of, well, there's a purple bush over there, and it's round and not square, but when I pass through it, it becomes a triangle. And you'd be like, and you would respond with like, what the fuck did you just say? And I'd go, he doesn't get it. They don't get it. They don't get it. They don't get it. They don't get it. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything there. The metaphors aren't saying anything, and they don't exactly make sense. So, if you want to have the conversation, which I'm more than happy to have, I've been enjoying talking about this. Just give me something that's like concrete. Is it a magic bush? How's that possible? But you watch Naruto, so it's a massive difference? What? 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 Difference what? What difference? I did watch Naruto, but what difference? I feel like we're not having the same conversation and my brain hurts. I watched the Purple Bush too. I watched the Purple Bush too. So do I. I like the Purple Bush. The Purple Bush is a good bush. It relaxes me. Still wondering how it turns into the triangle. I don't know either, man. I don't know either. I don't know either. You don't understand motivation. What makes you think I don't understand motivation? For Madara? Okay. Explain then. Explain then. What is Madara's motivation? You said his motivation is peace through power. Okay. But I want that expanded on. I want that expanded on. Can you expand on that? That's a start, but expand on it. Here's something you can't understand. Is that it? You're just gonna let the thief walk free?
And still poor Minister Sheng suffers the insults of tradesmen who know nothing of justice. Where would I put the lout?
In jail?
My jail has been burned to the ground, along with my office, I might add. I have no place to put thieves, so stop questioning your betters.
Damn. How I could just kill him, man. You shouldn't kill people. You got jalapeno ranch ruffles? Nice, dude. Jalapeno ranch ruffles. So spicy ranch. You got that spicy ranch action going on. Nice, dude.
Filthy thieves stole my rags.
Wait, they said you're a beggar. I really wish we were healed up. Madara gave his life for his people. Who are his people?
Ah, I see the glint of intelligence, nobility, wisdom, consideration, and piety in your eye. A fine deity. What can I sell you?
Who are his people, and how did he give his life for his people? Because I was told that he beat the system, and that Madara wasn't defeated. So, who are his people, and when did he give his life? I need more 50 Shades, you got it. The following day, I call my mom after I get home from work. Very hot. Very hot. The photographer? That was a good one. The photographer? It was a question. It was a question, too. I don't know why. Who's taking pictures? There's a lot to see in just a glint. Let me see your wares. You sell wind maps?
Well, I make my living by knowing people. I can clearly see that you are of the finest sort. That is to say, the sort with silver ready in hand. Can I interest you in some seed? What about a pitchfork? I have hay as well.
What am I gonna do with them things? What am I gonna do with these things? I'll tell you who's got the silver. This guy and his tongue. This guy and his tongue. That's who's got the silver. Do you sell wind maps?
I'm afraid I do not. Just a few years ago, you could find wind maps everywhere, although only the rich needed them with their airship racing. Recently, the wind maps have disappeared. I know that when the Emperor's men left Tien's Landing, they took all the wind maps with them. There are those who say, but it is not important.
Oh. You know, tell me.
Some say that Death's Hand is collecting all the wind maps and destroying them so that only he and his minions may travel freely about the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do not believe such talk. I believe firmly in the goodness, kindness, and wisdom of our Emperor and all those around him.
Mm-hmm. So no one has wind maps besides Death's Hand. Have you ever thought the Emperor might be less than good? Oh, we shouldn't ask that.
I suppose there may still be merchants in the Imperial City who have some, and they were once so widely available that there must be some here and there. But I do not have any, nor do I know anyone who has one.
Let me see your wares.
I have the finest selection of seed, I carry excellent baskets, wonderful fishnets, and superb boat scrubbers.
Ooh, boat scrubbers. Do you have anything useful, like weapons or magical items?
I have a cloak so warm it's like a weapon against the cold. I have a scrubber so good that it cleans like magic.
So no. You don't actually have anything I want, do you?
I am glad to hear you say what I was thinking.
A completely unfair assertion, after all.
Bye!
Who wouldn't want a basket so big you can carry 2 babies in it?
2 babies? Yeah, I'm done speaking with you.
Very well. When you're ready to spend, I am ready to sell.
He's helpful to the people that live here. He's just not helpful to me. But now we know that wind maps are being destroyed by Death's Hand. Where was this dude? Yeah, this guy. Let me be. An honest merchant used to make a good living in this town, but those drunken sailors have stolen most of my goods. I have nothing to sell you. What have they taken? You're a bad merchant if you can't protect your own goods. Then you're useless to me. Yeah, what have they taken? Most of what is missing is perishable items. Grain, baked goods, fruit. There's little chance of getting them back, and they're hardly worth the effort. The only thing I'm really upset about is a clay figurine. Yesterday, Tong, one of the sailors, took it. There was nothing I could do to stop him. The figurine isn't worth much, but it belonged to my mother. I wish there was some way to get it back. Is there something I could do to help? Normally, I would look to local officials to help, but as you've already seen, Minister Sheng can do little about these sailors. Nobody in town can help. They're just simple villagers. Tong knows he can do whatever he wants to me and get away with it. Tong will pay for what he's done. I'll go talk to Tong for you. Thank you. Tong and his friends are usually off getting drunk near the storehouses past Beggar's Pier in the southeast corner of town. If you convince him to return my mother's figurine, I'll give you a discount on all my merchandise when it arrives. I mean, yeah, bro. I can do that. I need healing.
Are there no warriors among you?
I'm a warrior.
Finally, someone approaches me. I was worried that this town's courage had drained away with the water. You look like a man who is trained for combat. Would you like to put those skills to the test?
Absolutely. Wait, what? You want to test me in combat? If enough silver is on the line, I'm interested in whatever you have to say. Would I waste my time on a man begging aid at the side of the street? You want to test me in combat?
Not personally, no. On behalf of Lord Yun, I'm here to find a skilled warrior who can deal with a unique problem.
Go on.
The Great Southern Forest, which lies north of this village, suffers from a terrible disease.
What?
Every tree within its borders sickens, and the place is infested with ghosts of all manners.
That's not how directions work. The Great Southern Forest that lies north of the village. I guess we're in the south? Is that it? We're in the south? Does anyone know what causes the sickness? It sounds like an expensive problem to resolve. You waste my time. I'm no gardener. Dude, I love horticulture.
If we did, would I be here?
Mm-hmm.
Lord Yun, my master, seeks a way to open the forest again and make it safe for travel. He is prepared to reward whoever aids him. Our men are no match for the ghosts in the forest. Perhaps you are.
Oh, what's happening in the forest again? How do I reach the forest?
You must leave Tien's Landing via the gate and follow the roadway to the north. The forest is but a short journey away, and Lord Yun makes his camp at the base of a hill, which should be easy to find. The path there is relatively safe, but travel beyond his camp and things worsen considerably.
You like horrors with culture? What do you know, Willie, you swine? You play Magic the Gathering. You think that's culture? I like jokes. Hey, did you ever beat Armored Core 6? Willie, did you ever manage to beat Armored Core 6? What's happening in the forest again?
As I said, the trees in the Great Southern Forest sicken, and the paths fill with vicious ghosts. No caravan dares to travel its depths, cutting off huge sections of the south from the Empire's heart, and Lord Yun collects no taxes when no one travels his lands.
I'm over here drinking Cavassier out of my pimp chalice. That's culture. You're pretty close. Starfield came out, and then you started playing Sea of Stars. Oh, so you got distracted by multiple things. Do you think you'll ever go back?
Go safely. And remember what I've said. Lord Yun needs the help of able warriors like yourself.
I want to, so no. Is the answer no? Well, I want to. Probably not, though. If you really wanted to, you would do it, right? So you weren't having... So was it not as fun as you thought it was? You'll finish AC6 before you finish Starfield? Stupid weight management. Yeah. AC6 is dope, but not good enough to sit down and finish. I'm just giving you shit. I'm just giving you shit. The Airing of Grievances, being a collection of the indignities suffered by Minister Shang at the hands of the backward shantytown of Tien's Landing, his hat has been soiled. A parchment was stolen from him before a speech at a community gathering. His cat was viciously threatened. A chair at his table was placed backward. His finger was slammed in a door, not once, but thrice. An egg was thrown at him by an unknown assailant. His cart was stolen, filled with soiled garments, and then returned. His face was ridiculed by young children. His prized tonberry was squashed. I don't know what a tonberry is outside of Final Fantasy. It was suggested that he perform acts of deliberate indecency upon himself. He was forced to suffer the interminable and petty gripes of the people. His hair was accused of being impermanent and false. The honor of his family was impugned. He suffered a disabling attack by a pack of bees. His reputation was maligned by brigands. Brigands! A local dog evacuated in the minister's shoe. He was given a gift of turtle eggs by a visiting merchant. It was suggested that he would be able to trace his lineage to a simple courtesan. He was referred to as smelly. He slipped in mud, no doubt placed in his path by a jealous townsfolk. Sailors burned down his office. 69! You'll probably use console commands and give yourself 1,000 carry capacity. Oh, in Starfield? I think you should. I think you should. If that'll improve your experience, I think you should. I think you should. I'm not going on another diatribe today, but yeah, I really dislike carry capacity, so I feel you, man. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
The minister isn't a bad sort, if you can learn to ignore the sobbing.
Oh, sobbing, you say? Is it wet?
It is not easy to be Minister Shang, beset with troubles and doom, and now interrupted by some difficult stranger.
Sup?
Truly, can you not see that I am busy watching my career slide into oblivion? Minister Shang simply hasn't time for your petty concerns. I have problems of my own.
Did he just refer to himself in the third person? Cereal has no time for your problems. Cereal has to worry about Cereal's problems. What are you minister of?
The Ministry of Harmony, which oversees taxation and execution, usually in that order. But poor Minister Shang oversees nothing in this dying town. Nothing but failure. This backwater pimple of a town lives off of the lake created by the Great Dam. But the Great Dam is open and the lake is dry. The town is dying. Under my supervision.
Sounds like someone's gonna get executed. Why is the Great Dam open?
I have nary a clue. Unless... very well, you've convinced me to talk. It is dangerous to say anything, but I am a brave man. It was that horrible Inquisitor, Lim. Lim oversees the Lotus Assassin operations in this area. A few weeks ago, he came to town and demanded a key to the ruins. Then his men went up there and opened the Great Dam.
Why did they do that? Nobody else seems to know about the assassins.
Inquisitor Lim has his assassins searching for something, though what it is I couldn't say. Minister Sheng knows better than to stick his nose in the business of the Lotus Assassins. I didn't want the town to panic, so I kept Lim's presence here a secret. Better the peasants think it was ghosts. A much less terrifying idea.
Ah. It's always people. Is there anything I can do?
Some brave soul must travel through the old ruins, which are absolutely not infested with ghosts, and close the Great Dam. The gate to the ruins is locked, but I have a key.
Gimme, please.
I cannot order or even ask someone to go do this. If the Great Dam closes, the ruins will flood. Various assassins and soldiers will be killed. Not good for my career. But if I happen to lose the key and someone happened to find it, the town could be saved and the problem solved without any sanction from me.
I see. So, give me that key. Hey, what did you just give me? Is that a key?
What are you talking about? I haven't given you anything. Although I will need that back when you're done. Oh, and I am certainly not going to tell you that the ruins can be reached by heading across the footbridge and out the west gate of town. It wouldn't be proper.
It would not be proper. Would you happen to not know anything about the flyers while we're at it?
Minister Sheng remembers when flyers were reserved for the wealthy elite of the Imperial City. Now pirates use them to raid the countryside. Disgraceful. I suppose in theory you could find a flyer at the pirate camp upriver. In practice, however, I doubt you would find the pirates very accommodating. I suppose Rue the bosun is mad enough to take you if he's drunk. Yes, Rue is surely the only one who would make the trip. And then the pirates would kill you.
Is that how you say that? Bosun? Boatswain is bosun? Where can I find Rue the bosun?
Rue announced 3 days ago that he was going to close the Great Dam, but first he stopped at the tea house for a bowl of wine. As far as I know, he's still there.
Where's the tea house?
Minister Sheng has been reduced to a tour guide. The tea house is the large building just down the hill from here, near the entrance to the town.
I need to find a flyer. Has a fleet of flyers passed by recently?
I recently saw a large fleet of flyers pass by. The Minister Sheng held out hope that they had come to escort him away from this demeaning post and back to the Imperial City. But the flyers never stopped in Tien's Landing. They headed upriver towards the pirates' camp. No doubt they went there to refuel, though where they are now, I could not say.
What can you tell me about the pirates?
The pirates are just one more affliction that plagues this troubled town, and yet another headache for poor Minister Sheng. They raid the surrounding countryside, swooping down with their flyers to capture slaves. Do you know how bad it looks when someone under my jurisdiction is captured by slavers? Fortunately, they haven't attacked the town itself yet. Gao, the man I hear is running them, knows that would draw too much attention.
Which Gao? But there are pirates wandering all over this town.
The drunks clogging up the streets aren't pirates. They're only traveling merchants, sailors who were trapped here when the dam was opened. Minister Sheng finds them to be an annoyance, but not a concern worth worrying about. If the dam is closed, they will simply disappear. Not like Gao and his pirates.
Did you say Gao was in charge?
Yes, I believe that was his name. Gao. An unsavory character by all accounts. There are even rumors he is connected to that infamous crime syndicate known as the Guild. The pirates have been operating in this area for many years, or so I was told. However, things became much more serious when Gao took over.
Oh, that Gao.
The pirates started using flyers and gathering slaves at an enormous rate. I imagine things are very unpleasant over at their camp. Not that I'm willing to go take a look.
Hasn't anybody tried to stop them?
Are you accusing Minister Sheng of neglecting this problem? It's not that easy. One can't simply point and say, the pirates are over there. Well, actually, one can. But the only approach is by river, and no sane bargeman would be willing to risk such a journey. Sane people don't go looking for the pirates. They avoid them. I suppose Rue the bosun is mad enough to take you if he's drunk. Yes, Rue is surely the only one who would make the trip.
You already said that. Okay, let's go back.
Oh, yes, let's. Nothing would please Minister Sheng more.
Is that sarcasm? Okay. Anything else?
Certainly. Let us discourse on a variety of topics. It isn't as if Minister Sheng has anything better to do. What shall we talk about?
Fuzzy things. About the Empire.
It is true I am knowledgeable and well-traveled. Very well, let me elucidate.
Oh, that's a big SAT word. What do you think of the Emperor?
A giant among men, superb, the best emperor ever. Surely he will soon allow me to return to the Imperial City. Surely.
I also live in Delusion Land. What do you know about Death's Hand?
Of course, I hold all the Emperor's advisors in the highest esteem. Death's Hand serves the Emperor, as do we all. He is a trifle terrifying, however. But I respect him. Oh, yes, I respect him so very, very much.
Tell me about the city.
Oh, I miss it so. And it misses me, I am sure. A grand place, but I fear I shall never see it again. Even the mention of the name brings sorrow to Minister Sheng's heart. Please, let us discuss some other topic. Recollecting the grandeur of the Imperial City in these mean and meager surroundings is too cruel a tragedy to bear.
Something else?
I once lived in the Imperial City. I was almost a regular at court. Now Minister Sheng is reduced to answering questions in the street.
A regular at court? Is that a good thing? I don't think you want to be a regular at court. That's bad. That's bad. Like, are you always in trouble? I'm curious about you.
Ah, my favorite subject. Ask, and Sheng, Imperial Minister of Harmony for this entire region, will let you bask in the glory that is me.
Oh, me? Does this entire region just consist of this town? What does the Ministry of Harmony do? Why were you sent to Tien's Landing? Why are you standing here in front of a cart?
Don't! Why, how dare... Yes, you are right. I am minister of this bleeding pus pool of a town. And yes, it is because I am in disfavor. Are you through?
I wasn't trying to hurt your
Because
feelings.
you haven't yet picked on my appearance or my family history. Why stop short of completely obliterating the last little bit of dignity to which Minister Sheng clings?
So, is your mom a prostitute? I read that on the thing. What does the Ministry of Harmony do?
Woe to Sheng that his sole ally is an uneducated simpleton. The Ministry of Harmony oversees taxes and executions for this entire...
Oh, he already said that before, right? Why were you sent to Tien's Landing?
Judge Fang, the Chief Minister of Harmony. He didn't want me anywhere near the seat of power. He sent me here. An exile as unjust as any in the history of the Empire.
I mean, you seem pretty incompetent, so maybe he made the right decision. Doesn't want you mucking up the Empire. Getting your sticky fingers even stickier. But why did he do that?
Jealousy! You see, by the rosters of the Imperial bureaucracy, I am next in line for Fang's job. It was only a matter of time until Minister Sheng ascended to his position. Fang does not think much of me, so he banished me to this remote branch of the Ministry of Harmony. Now one of his lackeys will take my rightful position as his successor.
Why are you standing in front of the cart?
The shame. Since the Great Dam opened and the lake drained, there has been a ship trapped in port and the sailors are growing increasingly rowdy. Some of them got drunk and set fire to the Ministry of Harmony's office. That is the ruin of it over there.
Someone should do something about those sailors.
What can be done? The sailors want to leave as badly as the town wants them gone. But until the dam is closed, their ship isn't going anywhere. I'm sure Captain Ing down by the pier would offer you some sort of reward to close the Great Dam and free his ship. That is what we in the Ministry of Harmony call a hint.
Ah, I like hint.
Excellent. Truly good news. I haven't anything else to do. I'm still hours away from committing suicide.
Great. While you're still alive, information on the town?
Oh, please, ask away. Minister Sheng, that's Imperial Minister Sheng of the Ministry of Harmony, has nothing better to do than act as your guide to local customs.
Great. He's so friendly. Seems to be a lot of drunken sailors around.
A ship was in port when the Great Dam opened and the river drained. Now it is trapped here. The sailors behaved for a time, but now they've gone mad with boredom. I'm sure Captain Ing, down by the pier, would...
Right. Tell me the history.
Minister Sheng may be banished to this festering boil of a town, but I refuse to learn anything of its history. There is far too much for me to worry about as it is.
Ugh.
Ask your questions of the old fool who crouches on the north side of the square, muttering to himself about the old days.
I will. I will. What about some directions?
Directions? Are you taunting Minister Sheng? This is not the Imperial City. One could hardly get lost in a place like this. Just look around and you'll find what you seek.
But let's say I am lost. As I usually am.
The humiliation that a dread and mighty lord such as I should be reduced to answering the questions of simple folk.
What if I just punched him in the throat?
About what? Are you mad? I never said anything about that. What do you want to know?
How will closing the dam raise the river level? That's a dumb question.
The dam is downriver from this pathetic little town. When it is closed, the river flows more slowly, the water backs up, and the level rises. But since it was opened by... well, Sheng can't say, but you know who. The water has drained away, leaving the river nothing but a small trickle. Closing the dam will slow the river once more, causing the water level to rise as the water backs up, saving the town and Minister Sheng's glorious career.
I thought he mentioned something about assassins. But I guess there's nothing there. Okay, we're done.
Yes, go and leave Minister Sheng alone to ponder his troubles. Now go close the Great Dam, and I never said that.
We got the ruins key. Oh, and I got a level up? But no... Okay. All right. What? Okay, we got 10 style points. Drastically less focus. And, we're gonna go fight ghosts, so maybe we should get some more damage. Alright. Okay, so it consumes way less focus than normal on our weapon. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I think. Oh shit, we got full health again? It's been so long since we've been able to actually, like, walk at a normal pace. I want to go to the tea house and help her beat up people.
The Emperor doesn't care about us. That's why he sent someone like Shang.
It's possible.
The Emperor won't allow those slaving pirates to keep attacking the villages. You'll see.
Ing better figure out a way to get us out of here soon, or I'm going to snap.
Oh.
Is the Emperor really 10 feet tall? Does he really float? Is he really so beautiful that he makes people cry? Is he?
I was told that my smile was so beautiful that it made another human cry. That was a very uncomfortable situation I would not like to have again. Eh? Can't you see I'm trying to have an important conversation with my friend here? The young ones today, no respect.
Leave this youngster alone, you cantankerous old goat. He looks like he could put you down without a thought. Might do us all a favor. Get on with your day, youngster. We're just passing time. You...
Oh. Okay, so we don't talk to them old way?
Hey? What do you want?
Want to talk? What's up? Who are you?
I'm Wei. Some call me Old Wei, but that's because they don't know Old Chan. If I'm old, he's ancient. He's at least a week older than me.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Of course, we're both pretty old compared to most of the people in Tien's Landing. Why, most of them don't even remember what it was like before the flood.
Tell me about the flood.
18 years ago, Emperor Sun was young and flush with success from ending the drought. He began public works all over the empire, including the Great Dam downriver. The workmen came and started building it near our town. We were not engineers, and so we were not sure what it would mean. Some worried that it might flood us out. Most were unconcerned. After all, if there were any danger, the Emperor would tell us, surely. One day, the Great Dam was finished, and the floodgates were closed.
What happened?
The town flooded. We took what we could and fled. Mothers ran about screaming for their children who'd gone out to play. Children screamed for their dogs. Some folks climbed to the roofs of their houses and refused to leave. We survivors straggled upriver. Some collapsed from exhaustion, but the water kept rising. I carried a boy and a girl, and I saw another boy fall, but I couldn't carry him. Finally, I fell over too, and when I woke, I found the water had stopped rising.
Gone.
The Great Dam had created an enormous lake, and we settled our new town on the banks. The lake completely covered the ruins of our town. Life went on, but no word ever came from the Imperial City. No warning, no explanation. Did we displease the Emperor, or were we just beneath his notice? I will never know. The crewmen who manned the Great Dam would come to town sometimes, but they knew no more than we. I will go to my grave, never knowing.
So when they said the ruins, they meant the ruins of the town. That's interesting. No one here will talk about the ruins. Never sought revenge for the flooding of your town? I saw the ruins on my way here. They aren't underwater.
The people started a new life here, but there was much pain and sorrow. Conversations would trail off. At night you could hear women sobbing, and not a few men. Finally, people stopped talking about the past, and then they refused to talk about it altogether. And eventually they pretended it never happened.
You never sought revenge for the flooding of your town?
You look like you know how to fight. You look like you can stand up for yourself, so You don't understand. We are villagers.
Fair.
We farm and fish. We live at the mercy of the gods, nature, and the Emperor. If one or all of these masters is kind, it is good. If one or all choose to be cruel, well, there's nothing we can do about it. We just have to get the fish hauled in.
No one here will talk about the ruins.
The people started a new life here, but there was much pain and sorrow. Conversations would
Oh. I saw the ruins on my way here, and they aren't underwater.
A few months ago, the Emperor's engineers and soldiers left. They just went off in the night. Soon after, the Great Dam opened on its own. There wasn't anyone around. The water drained, revealing the old ruins. And underwater these 18 years. And now they're back. I don't know what made the Great Dam open. Some say it was ghosts. They say those who died in the town don't want to be forgotten.
Why hasn't anyone closed the gates?
Oh, we don't know how. We're simple people, and the Great Dam is not a simple thing. They say there is magic involved in its construction.
All right, thanks for telling me your story.
Well, thank you for listening, youngster. Not many do anymore.
So I guess that was just like the history of the town. We also didn't get any experience for that. I thought we'd get like, you know, experience for listening to the old man prattle on for 40,000 hours. Greetings, stranger. I noticed you speaking with Minister Shang. I wonder if I could have but a moment of your time. Who are you? I am Merchant Zhang, wine seller. I serve the community by entertaining these sailors trapped in our town. I need the help of someone with a steely eye and a steady hand. What sort of help do you need? It seems to me that you're making a killing off the situation. Exactly how much are you selling your wine for? Alright, what sort of help do you need? This is an excellent time to be a wine merchant. The sailors trapped in our town were on the river for quite a long time, and they had saved up massive amounts of silver. They made me a rich man, but they still have much silver to spend, and I have a large enough supply of wine to last many moons before my stocks run dry. I saw you speaking with Minister Shang, worthy one. I suspect he asked you to go out to the Great Dam and close it. Am I right? Yeah, he did. Your answer is straightforward and blunt. As a businessman, I appreciate that. I will be equally blunt. I do not want you to close the Great Dam. If the Great Dam closes, the water level rises and those sailors will float away with all their silver. It would be a ridiculous waste of a golden business opportunity. I want you to destroy the controls of the Great Dam, leaving it forever open. Then there will be no danger of some adventurer coming by and closing it. I'm not going to doom this town. Don't be so dramatic. I know that some think this river situation is fatal, but they're overreacting. They cannot adapt to the new realities. True, if the Great Dam remains open, the town will consolidate a bit. That might be a good thing. Either way, the smart ones who plan for their future will be fine. If you mean you. If you perform the service for me, I will pay you 20% of my profits to date. Rest assured, it's a very substantial sum. It's probably like $20. What if I expose your plan? I want no part of this. I'll help, but not for the silver. This town will be made stronger if it survives this crisis. So what if I expose your plan? You have no proof I asked you to do this. It's just my word against yours. Will they believe? A stranger new to town or a respected merchant? I want no part of this. No need to rush to a decision. Just keep it in mind. If you destroy the controls, bring me some proof, and I'll happily honor my word. 20% of my profit to date. Remember that. I don't like that gentleman. He's trying to bribe me. Also, it works. I want money. Money's great. Oh, that's Dawnstar. I was like, who's this fancy dressed person? This is my friend. There were like some guys standing along a path somewhere. I thought that was over here. That was wrong? I was afraid to approach them because I thought maybe they'd punch me in the punchables. Yeah, right here.
Don't be like that.
Yeah, we're nice guys. Don't pretend you're better than us.
That's right, girl. Keep walking.
Yeah, we don't want to be stuck in your stuck-up town either, you know?
These guys are boogers.
Yeah, you people need to relax. Have some wine with us.
Ma'am, do you need any help?
Yeah, you need wine, sweetie.
This keeps up, I'm gonna start punching and kicking those sailors. We'll find out how good I am at biting. I'll smack them so hard they'll see their own backsides. Are you okay? Do you need my help? Dude, we're the white knight she didn't ask for. I think you like the way they talk to you. You okay? I'm fine. You need not worry about me. I'm a peasant girl. I grew up on the farm and out in the fields. I know how to take care of myself. Still, I thank you for asking. It is rare these days to see someone who actually cares about others. Why are the sailors creating such a problem? Their ship is trapped in port. It's been here for a few days. They're itching to get back on the water, but they can't. So they're going crazy and getting drunk. They got worse every day, and I swear by my ancestors I'm going to kill one of them soon. Can't the authorities do anything? Ship's captain can't control the sailors. Why is the ship stuck here? I don't know. Why don't you ask the authorities? Minister Shang is in the town square in front of the burned out husk of his former ministry building. He's one of the most useless government officials I've ever seen, but he's not a bad man. I'm sure he'll be happy to tell you why he can't possibly do anything. Where's the town square? Just go around the far side of the tea house and follow the path up to the next hilltop. The town square is at the highest part of town. Ship's captain can't control the sailors? Their captain, he stays by his ship down at Beggar's Pier. I think he just wants to be gone from here. He tried to control them for the first few days. In fact, I remember when the ship pulled into port. They were a very well-behaved crew, better than most, really. But they've just been here too long. Go down to Beggar's Pier and ask the captain for yourself. Why is the ship stuck here? You don't know? Just ask around town and you'll learn soon enough. In fact, talk to Minister Shang in town square. He will tell you the whole story. Okay, goodbye. The sailors probably won't bother you unless they get really desperate. No, never mind. Just watch out for those sailors. They're nasty ones. Yes?
What do you want?
Leave that lady alone. If I ever see you harassing a woman again, I'll kill you. You let that one get away. I think she liked the attention. You said something about being stuck here? Why?
Stuck. That reminds me of my favorite song. I'm a sailor fine, and I like my wine on the water blue and you know the rest of the words?
Absolutely. Better try to sleep that off.
Sleeping it off. On the water blue, I know a sailor named... Are you sure you don't know the... So what do you call him?
Words?
Yes, words. Don't you know them?
No.
If Captain Ing can't get the ship out soon, there'll be a mutiny. A right bloody one, too.
A bloody mutiny, you say? Go on. Ooh, face. Someone put $18 in there for me to find. How nice of them. How very kind of them to do such a kind thing for me. Flawed warrior gem. We should probably check that out, huh? Let's see here. Flawed warrior gem. Oh. That's what I have on. Now I have two. If I combine them together, maybe I can call Captain Planet? Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. Chuman.
Hello, and welcome to Chuman's Woodcrafts. I'm afraid I don't have any woodwork items ready right now. My inventory's a bit understocked.
True. Who are you?
I'm Chuman the Craftsman. Nobody important, just a simple merchant of fine woodwork items. A merchant who may not be in business much longer, I'm afraid. There are several customers who owe me money, but with the dam open, times are hard. I can't expect them to pay me when they can't even feed their families. And if they don't pay me, I can't afford the raw materials to make my woodwork. It's a difficult situation, but I'm trying to make the best of it.
Maybe I could help you collect? Your customers are taking advantage of you. I could lend you some silver to get back on your feet. That's enough about your business.
No, that won't be necessary. I don't want to cause any trouble for my customers. I'm sure they'll pay me eventually. At least, I hope so.
I could lend you some silver till you get back on your feet.
A noble offer, but I must refuse. Prospects for my shop are poor right now. I can't allow you to risk losing your investment. No, things will have to work out on their own.
Oh, he's nice. Customers are taking advantage of...
You might be right. I'm a fine craftsman, but I'm not much for business. I extend credit too easily, and then I can't bring myself to collect. It's just not in my nature. A noble offer, but I... No. A good thing. It's an uncomfortable topic, really. It's not so much that I need anyone's charity as I could just use some help around here. No, I'm nobody. You don't want to talk to me. You should speak to Minister Sheng. He's much more important than a simple merchant about to go out of business.
You're going out of business?
There are several customers who owe me money, but with the dam open, times are hard. I can't expect them to pay me when they can't even feed their families. And if they don't pay me, I can't afford the raw...
Right.
I'm Chuman the Craftsman. No, there are... And if they don't pay me...
Okay, I guess I'm going.
Farewell.
That was a pointless conversation.
I still believe in the Emperor. He'll look after us.
Believe whatever you want to believe, good sir.
Welcome, stranger! Welcome to beautiful Tian's Landing. Isn't it a glorious day? Oh, I know, people complain and grumble, but honestly, I think they're overreacting.
Probably.
Things can't be that bad, right? After all, you're here. If the town was truly doomed, would we still be getting visitors? Ha, I think not. In fact, I think your presence here is a sure sign that things are looking up. Soon, all our problems will be solved. It's just like I kept saying.
Who are you? Glad to see you're keeping your spirits up. Find your optimism disturbing. Let's ask some questions. Who are you?
People call me Li Shun the Talkative, though I have no idea why. I'm actually a basket maker. In fact, I dare say I am the best basket maker in all of Tian's Landing. Of course, with the dam open, ships can't navigate the river. So, I have no supplies to make my baskets and no customers to buy them. But am I worried? Of course not. My children only need one meal a day. After all, they're small. And my wife can take a third job if necessary. I know things will turn around soon.
My kids don't need to eat, they're small. It's a good point. It's a good point. Glad to see you're keeping your spirits up.
Things will get better, they always do. It's like my father used to say, the greater the problem, the greater the solution. I'm sure it'll all work out.
All work out. I think you're in denial.
Denial? Preposterous! Sure, half the people have moved away, and those who stayed have mostly given up hope, and the entire town is running out of food and silver. But does my optimism mean I'm in denial? Of course not! I mean, none of the buildings are on fire, right? See? Something good. Just like that, right off the top of my head.
I mean, one building's on fire, Shang's building.
I admit that some see our Imperial Minister Shang as, well, not entirely competent or capable of dealing with our problems. But somehow things will work out. They always do.
I'm gonna work out your problem.
Of course, I will gladly converse on any number of topics. It's a fine way to pass the time on such a beautiful day.
Do you know where I can find Rue the Boswin? Is that what they called it?
Well, if I know Rue, he'll be in the tea house. He has a fine appreciation for wine, a true connoisseur.
You mean he's a drunk?
Now, drunk is such a harsh word. Perhaps he ingests more wine than most of us, but can you blame him? This region is known for its remarkable wines. They say a single drop is like the sweet tears of a goddess. It's a wonder we don't all drink as much as he does.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course, I will gladly converse on any number of topics. It's a fine way to pass the time on such a beautiful day.
Beautiful! Tell me the town's problems.
The Great Dam's been opened and the river level has dropped. Ships can't navigate the river and nobody can fish. But I think people are overreacting. Basically, we're suffering some minor inconveniences, which I'm sure will soon be resolved. Still, there are a few alarmists who scream and cry that our town is dying. Can you imagine? They have no faith in the Emperor, nor in Minister Shang, who is in charge of Tian's Landing. I am sure the cunning Shang has a plan to save us.
How many of the voice actors do you think were of Asian descent? How many do you think were white people?
He's in the town square, the highest point in Tian's Landing. Just follow any path leading up until you can't go any higher, and you're there. Minister Shang may not have the best reputation, but I'm sure that's just gossip. I'll bet he's actually a smart, active man who can reassure you of our town's future. Of course. I'm always happy to talk about Tian's Landing. We may have a few minor problems, but I'm sure Shang, our Imperial Minister, will find a way to solve them.
Where did the name come from?
A splendid question, and one in which I am particularly well-versed. It is a fascinating tale that dates back to the blessed first Emperor of Jade, Sagacious Tien.
Go on.
Before he was emperor, before there was even an empire, Sagacious Tien was a young man, fond of wandering the countryside. One day he stopped, weary from his travels. He lay down to rest beneath the shade of a cool tree and had a marvelous dream of a shining empire. This dream drove him to create the Jade Empire as we know it. To honor the memory of his dream, he returned and built a summer palace in the spot where he had stopped to rest. In time, a town, this town, sprang up around the palace.
Okay, but where's the palace?
Well, that was long ago. Over the centuries, the castle fell into ruin. But make no mistake, Tian's Landing is where he had his dream. The castle proves it.
But there is no castle.
Yes, but there used to be. Many centuries ago. All evidence of it may be gone now, but just knowing it was here once is all the proof I need. Other villages try to claim the Emperor had his dream while crossing their lands, but I know the truth. Tian's Landing, my hometown, is the birthplace of the Empire.
I mean, it's a great way to drum up tourism, right? The great Sagacious Tien, you know, had his dream here, so come here and visit our land and pay homage.
Of course, I will gladly I'm always...
Where can I buy and sell things?
Most of the merchants and our glorious Minister Shang gather in the town square, the highest point in the village. Just follow any path that leads up until you reach it. few of the merchants have anything to sell, what with the dam being open and all. But if you head up to the square, you can still get a nice view of the whole town.
Very good.
Of course. People call me Li Shun the Talk. Enjoy your stay in wonderful Tien's Landing, where things are never as bad as they seem.
I like that guy. I like that guy. Li Shun is, he's cool. He's cool. Oh boy. I have 9 brothers and sisters? This is too many. This is too many.
We ought to form a guild. Everyone else has them, why not us?
Oh.
The fisherman's life is a hard one. Don't let anyone tell you different.
Sure, sir. Well, I guess we got a choice. We can go to the tea house. Did I read this? The shadow in the trees. Travelers in the Great Southern Forest often report strange sightings and bizarre phenomena. Aside from the hospitality the pilgrims rest in, the forest is nearly entirely wilderness, and the verdant canopy of the forest hides wonderful and fearsome creatures unlike any seen anywhere else in the Empire. The strangest tales are those of a shadow among the trees that seems to follow visitors of the forest. Philosophers hoping to reflect in the peace of the forest often report feeling watched, and patrons of the Pilgrim's Rest Inn claim to have seen a strange silhouette darting among the trees. Despite the apparently otherworldly nature of this figure, those who witness it sense no aggression and attribute it to the mysteries of the forest. Cool, I love forest mysteries. Alright, I guess we go in and we help our friend out. We can still go down to the dock and talk to the captain, but I guess I kind of want to do this first. Now that we can.
Good. You've got unfinished business with us first.
Alright, let's go. It does use far less,
I'm too much for you.
Dude, whoever this other lady is just like draining all the health, she's like kicking some serious ass.
You certainly look like Lee's top student, though there's something odd about how you fight. I can't put my finger on it. It doesn't matter. The sailors won't bother us again. We can get back to business. Sun Lee gave me instructions to await you if anything should happen. I have prepared for this day for well over a decade.
Are you saying Lee knew he'd be kidnapped? Do you know Master Lee again? Try to speed this up, I have other things to do. Yeah, did he know?
The full extent of what the glorious strategist knows is beyond my mind to comprehend. He is without peer. All I know is that I had instructions to wait for you. Sun Lee asked me to seek a piece of a special amulet he wanted you, his prized pupil, to have. It was broken apart and scattered when the Spirit Monk Temple fell. He intended to, and I assume he did, give the main piece to you. Rumor placed a smaller part with a fleeing apprentice monk, but it had been some years and the trail was cold.
So, you search for the rest of the amulet?
I eventually learned the monk had fled to Old Tien's Landing. He was there a year or so, but died of lingering injuries and was buried with his possessions unsorted. It was rushed at the time because the new dam was due to close and Old Tien's would become a watery tomb. The amulet was beyond reach, so I came here and waited. Now the Lotus assassins have drained the lake and exposed the ruins of Old Tien's Landing. It seems they are searching for this piece of the Spirit Monk amulet too.
Oh. I should go to the ruins. How do they know about it?
The Emperor is privy to much. I don't know his motives, but any aid to you is likely a threat to him. You must go to the ruins and find the amulet piece meant for you.
What about this, like, big-ass wheel? What if my flyer had functioned properly? You'd have waited for nothing. How long have you been waiting for me?
I choose to believe that my service was valuable and vital. You would have come here eventually. The amulet would draw you at least.
How long have you been waiting?
It is coming on 15 years now. As I said, I learned the location of the amulet after the monk died in Old Tien's. It has been difficult serving and waiting in silence.
So this is like your home now.
My assignment is to give you information to help you acquire the amulet. I will gladly answer whatever questions I can.
Yo, I gotta get home, man. My babies, I guess my teenagers are waiting for me. Can you tell me more about the amulet? Boswain, Spirit, the dragon, you. Okay, the amulet.
I only know that I had to find the piece I was tracking. I did so. It is in the ruins. You must find it before the Lotus assassins do. You will need it to help your master.
Dope. How do I get to the ruins?
The gates leading to the ruins are locked, but Minister Shang can give you the key. You can find him in the town square, the highest point in Tien's Landing.
I already talked to him. I already got the key.
I suspect the minister is eager to have someone investigate the opening of the Great Dam. You can use this as an excuse to get the key and explore the ruins.
Can you tell me anything else about the Spirit Thief style?
You are wise to ask. It is a difficult but essential skill to master.
When should I switch to Spirit Thief?
Spirit Thief is always useful. It is common to get run down or injured during battle, and you can tire yourself even further concentrating your chi to aid yourself. When you are feeling such a drain on your resources, switch to Spirit Thief, and each successful blow will restore you slightly. The drain will not hamper your opponent, however.
Do you have a favorite tactic you could share?
If you power through an opponent's guard with its strongest attack, it can briefly immobilize an enemy. During this, you can concentrate and increase the restoration. If you use that time to attack with another style, be careful. Your opponent may not be as vulnerable as they seem, and one must never be overconfident of victory.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Alright, something else?
My assignment is to give you information to help you.
The Boswain?
The townsfolk commonly refer to him as Rue the Drunken Boatswain. He's upstairs. Actually, he might be on the stairs, passed out.
Boswain? What about the water dragon?
It is said that the water dragon is the shepherd of the dead and a symbol of life and restoration. Beyond that is philosophy and not for a soldier to know. As you see, I know little about the celestial powers. I knew less before Sun Li asked this service of me. I thought such beings were beyond physical assault. I was mistaken. I don't know how the attack was made or what blade could cut the heart from a god, but I do know that any man who would attempt such a plan is arrogant beyond imagining.
Okay, I got questions about you.
I am unimportant, but I promised I would aid you as best I can, so ask your questions.
Can you join me? Tell me about you and Master Li.
is little to tell. I served him years ago in the Imperial Army. I was a tracker and a soldier. I was not at Dirge when it fell, but I heard the tale of Sun Li's death. But I refused to believe he was dead. In time, my faith was confirmed. He sought me out and told me what really happened. I swore my loyalty to him on the spot. I revere him as a teacher, and I revere him. Even when he ordered me to distant lands, my loyalty never wavered. But I am tired. I long for an end to my service.
You sound regretful.
Sun Li is a great man, driven by greater goals and ideals. Sometimes his gaze is lifted so high that he does not see what is right in front of him. We who serve him are sometimes forgotten, left to toil in obscurity until the time to act is thrust upon us. So it was with me, waiting for you.
Why has Master Li never mentioned you?
That would be a question for him, wouldn't it? I can only say that Sun Li devoted his life to raising you, to one day right the wrongs in the Jade Empire. If he wanted to keep some small part of his own life and thoughts for himself, who are you to question that? Everyone must have their private side.
I could use another fighter. Come with me.
I cannot. I have done my part. I have given Sun Li my loyalty and devotion. Now I am empty. I have nothing left. I see an end to my long service. I welcome it.
Aw.
I will give you what guidance and information I can, but that is all I will do.
Man. Alright, I guess that was it.
My assignment.
I wanted to ask about that stupid water dragon and the big ass wheel. I can't ask about dumb big wheel.
Remember, go to the ruins and claim the amulet before the Lotus Assassins do. You will need it to survive the trials that lie ahead.
576 experience. Dope. Jar. I busted that jar up real good, stupid jar.
My cousin disappeared last month. Nobody knows for sure, but I bet the pirates took him.
Probably.
I hoped Minister Shang had come here looking for a wife, but all he wants is to get back to the Imperial City.
Oh, you want to be his wife? Girl, you crazy. I broke this table here. It wasn't my fault, though. It was somebody else. I want to go back there and rob all them baskets. I like how they're sitting on the ground. Poor waitress in this place is so overworked. Not the owner doesn't care. Selfish jerk.
I've heard pirates are raiding the outlying villages. I wonder if they'll attack Tien's Landing.
3 sheets Dutong guard.
Dutong says he hired me because I'm big as an ox and just as smart.
Ox are smart. I agree. Very good. Very good. What happened to the orbs that were there? There were like yellow orbs floating around. Now they're gone.
If you want tea, have a seat. The serving girl will be by directly if I don't fire her first, a useless wench. I should have replaced her the day I took over this tea house.
Aw. You own the house? The tea house?
I am 3 Sheets Dutong, proud owner of this quaint little tea house. I recently acquired it from old Mother Quan, the elderly lady steeping tea over there in the corner.
How about some questions?
You want me to throw this troublemaker out in the street, boss?
Don't be stupid. You saw what this man did to those sailors. He'd leave you broken and bleeding on the floor, and I have no one to clean up the mess. Forgive my guard. His intentions are good, but he's a bit slow on the uptake.
It's cool.
I'd love to answer your questions, but that would interrupt my drinking. I'm afraid that isn't acceptable.
Understood.
I am... Yes, good. Go away. I haven't even started to feel the effects of my wine yet, and you're already giving me a headache.
Wow, he's rude. He's very rude. Steeper Yanru.
Hello, greetings, welcome.
Hi.
My name is Steeper Yanru, and I'll be... No, that's not right at all. Idiot. I'm Barkeep Yanru now, not Steeper Yanru. I'm sorry about that. I still can't get the hang of this new position. Sometimes I wish Old Mother Kwan still owned the tea house so things could go back to the way they were.
I mean, you call her old mother, she sounds old. Maybe she wanted to not be in charge anymore? Did it change owners?
Old Mother Kwan used to run the place until Dutong bought it. Well, buy isn't quite right. It's complicated. Talk to Mother Kwan if you want the whole story. I used to steep the tea here. They called me Steeper Yanru. But now Dutong says I'm going to be the new barkeep. And I'll have to give out advice and wine in equal doses.
Tell me more about Dutong.
I can't say too much about him. He's my boss after all. Mostly he just sits in the corner and drinks his wine until he gets drunk. It's a shame Mother Kwan had to give the place up. She didn't waste her days getting drunk, and she didn't make me practice giving out advice all day so I could become a barkeep.
What do you mean?
It's complicated. If you want the whole story, talk to Old Mother Kwan. I'll just keep practicing my advice.
Give me some advice.
Sure. Just remember, I'm pretty new at this. I'm still practicing. Let's try this one. Every bureaucrat knows a tree grows toward the light, but a rock grows not at all.
What? What's that even mean?
I have no idea. Dutong just had me memorize a bunch of wise sayings. None of them make much sense to me. Maybe they'll sound better if people drink the wine.
Probably. I want some wine?
Slow down, my friend. I can't serve you wine yet. I'm not a real barkeep. Master Dutong just has me practicing, so I'll be ready when he turns this place from a tea house into a tavern.
Oh, what's
Master
the difference?
Dutong wants me to practice giving out advice for now. He wants me to stay focused until I get the hang of it. No wine, except for him, of course. You want some advice?
So tea houses just have tea. Fine, give me some advice.
The wise man will always remember that falling leaves spiral downwards, but only until they rest on the earth.
True. So true.
I kind of like this next one. If you drop a rock in a well, you'll hear a splash. But if you drop a feather in a fire, you'll hear something very different.
Yup. This reminds me of a conversation I had earlier.
Here's a short one. If you must sleep on the same bed, at least try to dream different dreams. When one's foot knows what one's hand is doing, one is dangerous. But if the belly button has not been consulted, havoc will ensue. Sorry, but Dutong only had me memorize 5 sayings. You bled me dry earlier. I have no more advice left. Is there anything else you need?
Ah.
Farewell. Take care. If you ever need any advice, I'll be right here, handing it out like a barkeep should. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright, that's an exit. And then there's old Mother Kwan. Dude, she making some food? Some hot food? I could go for some hot food. What's up, old mother?
Hello, young one. My name is Kwan, but everyone calls me Old Mother Kwan. I'd like you to call me that too, okay? Welcome to my tea house. Oh, that's not right. No, not anymore. Sorry about the confusion, dearie. What I meant to say was, welcome to Master Dutong's tea house.
Hey, lady, you old. Used to own this tea house?
Yes, I owned the tea house for many, many years. At least I thought I did. But then Master Dutong came to town with that imperial writ. Oh my, wasn't that a shock? Turns out his family owns this land. They have for hundreds of years. The land is his along with everything on it, so now he owns my tea house too. He was nice enough to let me stay on here as a helper. I steep the tea. Yanwan takes the orders, and Master Dutong, well, he mostly just drinks his wine.
Sounds like he scammed you. You didn't know he owned the land when you built the place?
No one knew. This was just an empty patch of rock for hundreds of years. Who would have thought the Empire had deeded it to anyone? but Master Dutong came along with his writ.
Did you check to make sure the writ was real?
Now, why would I do such a thing? I can't even imagine anyone being so horrible they'd forge an imperial writ. No, I'm sure the land belongs to Master Dutong.
Don't worry, I'll get the tea house back for you. I'm gonna speak to Dutong about this.
That is very nice of you, my child, but what could you do? I would love to have my tea house back, but it belongs to Master Dutong now. You can't argue with an imperial writ.
I can shit on it. I can burn it.
All this talk is just the rambling of an old woman. Put it out of your head and enjoy yourself. It may not be mine anymore, but this is still a fine tea house.
All right, we can do that. Where was the they said that there was a waitress. I don't ever recall seeing a waitress. Those people are just sitting on the ground. Maybe she's upstairs? We're looking for the Boswin as well? Is that what they called him? Oh, maybe that's her.
Rue, I know you keep saying you'll close the Great Dam as soon as you get your courage up, but it's been 3 days.
3 days!
Master Dutong isn't as generous as old Mother Quan used to be. You can't stay here anymore.
No, I'm sorry, young one. Let me buy you a drink. 2 bowls of wine and we'll drink a toast to a better time. Just add it to my tab. I'm good for it.
Rue, I don't have time for this. I have other customers to take care of. You have to leave now.
No, I'm really pretty sure I have to drink now. I need to get my courage up so I can go close the dam. Yeah, just another drink or 2. Or 3. Or maybe 4. Oh, more wine?
Is that a question? I'll handle this. Bring the man some wine. Go away, I must speak to this him. This man. This him. What?
You will? Thank the Emperor. I've lots of other work to do.
And who are you? More importantly, do you have any wine handy? Or, can you get some?
He said... I thought they said that they only serve tea here, and that Dutong was the only one that got wine, but this dude's drunk as a skunk. My name's unimportant. I need your help. Quit your blubbering slug. I need your help. I'm Furious Ming. I need your help.
My help? Nobody asked for my help. They don't even trust me enough to ride on my barge. But I'm not some useless old drunk. I'll show them. That's why I volunteered to go close the Great Dam. I just need a drink or 2 to get my courage up first.
How's your depth perception? I need you to take me to the pirate camp.
You can't be serious. True, my barge is the only way to get there, but the pirates are dangerous. Believe me, you don't want to go up there. Have some wine instead.
Wine is divine. I was told you were brave enough to take me. You aren't brave enough for such a fast and low-flowing river. I didn't realize you were a coward. Craven slug, you will take me.
Mad is what I am. A real loon. Especially when I've had my fill of wine, like now. Truth is, I'd be happy to take you up to the pirates' camp. If I didn't have more pressing business. I promised to close the dam and save the town. Truth is, I wish I'd never told anyone what I was going to do. I was a bit drunk when I said it, but I can't back out now.
So I have to close the dam first, then...
Everybody thinks I'm just a worthless drunk. But when I close the dam, they'll think I'm a hero. I just need a few drinks to get my courage up before I go.
You're not worthless, Rue. But I need your help to stop the pirates.
You mean that, don't you? Well, I may have a bit too much fondness for the wine, but I won't turn my back on someone who needs me. Let's do it! To the pirate lair! I'll make my way down to the little dock where I have my barge and get everything ready. Just meet me at Beggar's Pier in the southeast corner of town when you're ready to go.
You got it. I have some questions.
The only questions I ever get are things like, can you leave now? And, can you not vomit in here? Are those the sort of things you're likely to ask?
I want you sober while you're working with me. I have questions about the town. Meet you at Beggar's Pier. Tell me more about yourself.
I've been poling a barge ever since I was old enough to hold the pole. Been drinking since about then, too. And that's my life. Many a bottle of wine finished, many a trip on the river. More bottles than trips, to be honest. Not much more to tell. I'm just a simple man with simple needs.
I want you sober while you're working with me.
Ha! You make a wonderful jest. Wine is my best friend. She keeps me company in bad times and good. I soon cut out my tongue, I would. But don't let that worry you. My barge will get you where you want to go safe and sound. Even drunk, I can navigate the river 10 times better than anyone else in the village.
Good.
I really don't know what you think I'll be able to tell you. I know quite a bit about the bottom of a wine bottle. I also have substantial experience with the bottom of a wine bowl and a wine barrel. But that's about it. I'm not real good at this whole question and answer thing.
Okay, I'll meet you at Beggar's Pier.
Good, good. I got lots to do before we go. Check the barge, check our supplies, sample the wine. You never want to travel with bad wine.
He seems sincere. It might be foolish to place our trust in someone so fond of wine, but I believe he'll be there when we need him.
Remember, meet me at Beggar's Pier in the southeast corner of town when you're ready to go.
1,000?
Look at all these people, and I'm the only server in the place. If Dutong doesn't start running things better, I'm going to quit.
As you should. As you should. Alright, I gotta go use the bathroom, and I believe I need to take the trash out. So I will be right back in like a minute or two, and then we'll keep talking to people, and then maybe we'll be able to go punch somebody in the face. We haven't punched somebody in the face in a really long time. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. It turned into more than just taking out trash. My mom recently had lens replacement surgery, so she can't bend down to do things. So she's been asking me to do like some other stuff. So I had to like get my like dad's pills and stuff ready for him and shit. So it took a little bit while longer. I gotta try to remember. It'll be so much easier. I didn't realize she did it every day to like sort things out for like day and night for like an entire week. I remember doing that for my grandparents. We should do that for him. That would make things so much easier. So you just sit down for like 5 minutes, sort all the pills out, and then you've got the entire week ready to go in one day.
You bringing me a drink? No. Then go away.
That was rude.
Look at these town folk glaring at us. It ain't our fault we're stuck here. That waitress is a fine-looking wench, ain't she? Well, he doesn't like sailors much, though.
I like how all three of the sailors have the same voice.
Stuck in this backwater town, and the place doesn't even have a decent tavern.
I thought they did have a tavern. There was that dude that was like, yo, they keep getting drunk over here.
Ing better figure out a way to get our ship back on the water quick, or I'm gonna snap.
They're all the same.
I heard the ruins are haunted by the ghosts of those who died in the flood.
I asked Dutong for a job, but he's too cheap to pay for more than one waitress.
Do you mind? I'm in no mood for company given my present state of despondency.
Oh. Despondent, you say? Who are you?
My name is Yaru, though some of the locals disparagingly refer to me as Yaru the Sailor. You see, I am predisposed to seasickness, ergo I despise the water. Yet I suffer their verbal slings and arrows with nary a complaint. It is just one more misfortune to pile atop the great heap that buries me in misery.
That Asian dude sounded like your drunk uncle. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, I wonder how many people in this game are of, you know, like, some sort of, like, Asian descent or Asian themselves, and how many of the actors are actually white. Or not white, just non-Asian. 'Cause I'm pretty sure some of them, pretty sure I recognize some of the voices, and I'm pretty sure that they're white people. It's funny. What's wrong?
I am at the stage of my life in which I long for companionship. A wife with intellect and refinement comparable, but just slightly inferior to my own.
What?
Unfortunately, this town presents scant opportunity for a suitable match. Seamstresses, barmaids, peasants. I may as well marry the harlots selling themselves in the street.
If your standards are too high, you're a pompous ass. That's what that sounded like.
Or perhaps everyone else's standards are far too low. I shall not allow myself to be saddled with a marriage of convenience, not when I deserve so much more.
You're a pompous ass.
Your jibes, canary, prick the armor of my pride. They are blunted barbs forged by the sputtering flames of your lesser intellect. Farewell. Perhaps we shall speak again, if you ever tire of the braying and neighing of these barnyard animals. Why have you returned? I suspect there must be some reason beyond the desire to add the agony of conversing with you to my already incalculable sufferings.
So he wants a girlfriend?
I understand your desire to seek elucidation from one whose vocabulary is elevated above the grunts and squawks of the general rabble inhabiting this town. However, I'm in no mood to converse with you, not while my heart bears the weight of my great burden. I am at the stage of my life in which I long for companionship, a wife with... Unfortunately... Farewell. Perhaps we shall...
Okay, so he's just deterred. Whoa!
Leave Zhang alone.
Zhang, you can't stay up here forever. This isn't your home. You need to come back with me to the farm.
No! Zhang not want to go home. Zhang doesn't want to see Ox.
It wasn't your fault. It was an accident. I need you back at the farm. Now let's go, Zhang.
No! Leave Zhang alone, or Zhang get angry and smash things!
No. Please don't, Zhang. I'll just go over here and leave you alone.
Sup?
What? Oh, hello there. Don't let Zhang bother you. He's really quite harmless. He's just a little upset right now.
Who are you and who is Zhang?
I am Dong Ping, Zhang's employer. Zhang works on my farm, but the other day he accidentally killed one of my oxen, and since then he has refused to come back. Some of the patrons here are unnerved by his size. I'm worried that if he doesn't leave with me soon, the owners may take matters into their own hands. If he gets hurt, or worse, I'll be ruined. I can't run the farm without him, but I don't know what else to do. He won't listen to me.
Don't worry, I can speak with him.
You will? I must warn you, Zhang is, well, he's very strong-willed and very strong. I am grateful for your help, but please, be careful. Zhang the ox carrier came by his name honestly. I would hate to see him hurt you, or anybody else for that matter. Speak softly to him, and you should be okay.
Oh, I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him real polite like the way I talk to everyone.
Go away. Zhang not want to speak to you.
Okay, goodbye. Why are you so upset? Bye, you're a big one, aren't you? Get out of here, Zhang, or I'll throw you. Why are you upset?
Zhang kill Ox. Zhang too strong, too rough with Ox. Zhang not want to hurt Ox. Zhang only playing. Now Zhang cries for Ox.
I believe you. I'm sure you didn't do it on purpose. Tell me exactly how it happened, Zhang. No more game, Zhang. It's time to leave.
Ox like to play with Zhang. Ox like it when Zhang throw her in the air and catch her. Zhang missed. Zhang dropped Ox on her head. Ox is dead.
Cool.
Ox was Zhang's friend. Zhang killed a friend and now Zhang is bad.
Very bad. Maybe you can get another ox. If you don't go back, your master will starve. Care about your dumb ox.
Master already have another Ox. Poor Ox. Zhang killed Ox's sister. Now Ox won't like Zhang anymore.
The other ox will be lonely if you don't go back. You're not bad, you're strong. Dog needs your help.
Yes! Master needs my muscle. How else will he get second Ox in bath? You have been nice to Zhang. Zhang like you. Zhang hope you have good day.
Exactly.
Thank you so much. I was at my wit's end. You've done me a great service today. Come, Zhang. Let's go home.
Zhang coming. Zhang go home now.
Yes, good for Zhang.
Thank you for getting rid of that thing. Business is bad enough without that ogre scaring away my customers. Here's a little something to thank you. It's not much, but it's about all I can afford these days.
I got $300. I'm rich. Of mice and men? Nah, he wasn't crushing any. I guess, maybe. Hey, he didn't kill a mouse in his pocket because he didn't know his own strength. He killed an ox because he didn't know his own strength. Yeah, maybe.
Can't you just leave an old man in peace?
Who are you?
I'm nobody important. Nobody at all. and I have nothing to say to you.
I have something to say to you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry doesn't count for much. Sorry can't erase our mistakes. Sorry can't change the past.
Oh, someone's morose. What are you talking about?
Nothing. It's not important. Not anymore. Just leave me alone.
Oh, moody, moody, moody. Oh, hello there. Sorry, you just caught me in the middle of eating. Ha! Who am I kidding? I'm always eating. What can I do for you? Who are you? I am Chai Jin, master cook, and a master of enjoying the fruits of my labor, as my sizable girth would suggest. You've never had food like mine before, I'll wager. It's too bad that people outside my home of Shangdang County cannot seem to stomach the delicacies that I prepare. They truly don't know what they're missing. I was recently at the Imperial City, and not one person there could eat so much as 2 of my dishes. Such weak constitutions, all of them. Why don't people like your food? The fruit from my county can have some unusual effects on people. For example, this dish of roasted cow heart sautéed with bile of leopard has a particularly nasty effect on one's constitution. Other dishes, like my donkey's brain stew, can have a negative effect on the workings of the mind. Still, others can deplete one's spirit. It can be quite dangerous if you eat too much of one type of food, or if you're particularly weak in certain areas of your character. I'll try your food. You're a stout one, aren't you? But let's make this more interesting. Anyone can eat food, but could you eat 3 of my dishes, do you think? Give me 300 silver to cover my expenses. If you can eat all 3 dishes in a row and stay on your feet, I'll give you back your money, and you'll leave none the poorer, but well fed. Fair enough. Remember though, these dishes tend to take a little out of you. I will describe the dishes that affect constitution first, followed by those that affect mind and then spirit. Of course, I'll eat along with you so you know it's safe. First, we have roasted bear heart, monkey brain stew, or shark spleen soup. It's fresh shark, mind you. I'll test my body's constitution with the roasted bear heart first. My mind's up to the test. Give me some monkey brain stew. It's strange that it would affect my spirit, but shark spleen soup sounds good. How about the mind? You should have a strong mind, I see. Good. Now, the next 3 dishes are a bit more potent. Be careful what you choose. We have pickled haunch of deer, served with brown beetle paste, cold eagle eye soup, and jellied eels stuffed with fermented seaweed. Take your pick. My body can handle haunch of deer. Give me that next. Sure, I can keep my mind focused. Let me try some of the eagle eye soup. They might be hard on my spirit, but the jellied eel, let's do body. You're feeling quite ill. Excellent, your strength is remarkable. So we move on to the last dishes. These are some of the most notorious recipes in Shangdang County. Choose carefully. We have boiled ox testicles smothered in succulent cream sauce, curdled porcupine bladder in clabbered rat's milk, and raw alligator eggs served in warm goat's gall. Feeling healthy, I could take 2 of the testicles, please. I'm sure my mind can take it, and I could really go for one of those bladders. I'd like an alligator egg, please. My spirit will be fine, I'm sure. Fantastic. 3 dishes and you're still standing. You're the first person outside of Shangdang County to ever consume that much of my cooking. I couldn't possibly keep your silver after such an excellent display of digestive fortitude. I will gladly give back your 300 silver, or we could make this interesting. If you're really daring, I have one last dish that I haven't even had the nerve to try myself. I'm sure it's safe, I think. Well, there's no telling how it might affect us. Tell me more, I might be interested. This new dish has no name yet, or at least none that I can pronounce. I learned it from a loud, annoying foreign man I met in the Imperial City. The ingredients are very rare and it costs me quite a bit to procure them, especially while I'm stuck in this quaint village. I'll need another 300 silver from you. Of course, if you survive this final dish, I'll gladly reimburse all your silver. I even have a few treasures that I could part with. Here's 300, let me try. Excellent. Now, if you can, try to describe the taste to me and what it does to you. Remember, this is for posterity, so please, be honest. You survived! What I wouldn't give to have you around my kitchen back home. Simply astounding. Well, how did it taste? What did it do to you? It depleted every aspect of my being. That's dangerous stuff. It was less painful than the other dishes. You should try it. I wouldn't trust that cream sauce. It's so salty and smells like spoiled mushrooms. It's probably delicious. Every aspect. Now that is dangerous indeed, but highly intriguing. There are few dishes short of poison that have that capability. Please, take your silver and take this. It's a small trinket that belonged to my family. I have no use for it, and you've certainly earned it. If you'll excuse me, I must go in search of new ingredients, for it seems you have eaten everything I have. Good fortune to you. The bronze tongue. And 500 experience. Dude, like, I have, like, no health or anything. That's crazy. So, it whittled down my health, my spirit, and my mind. We could have done a lot more mind, so it was taking stuff from you. That's cool. I got $5,000. But we got whatever that, where was that? Is it techniques? No. Was it this? What did he give us? Oh, the bronze tongue. Charm, intimidation, and intuition. We would lose body. Only used by magicians and charlatans, this gem gives the wielder persuasive skills that could make a man sell the shirt off his back for a pittance. Speaking with ease in any role, the wielder finds the hearts of others malleable, easily swayed, but particularly skilled individuals can see past its magic. So if we ever run into like a skill check thing, I could just throw that on and we could use it. That's really helpful. That's really helpful. I'm glad I didn't do any more mind-based stuff or health-based body. I think we did the right thing there. We'll have to find a place to heal, though. I'm not limping around, though, so that's good.
Can't you just leave an old... I'm nobody important.
I'll talk to anybody I want.
Why are you bothering me? I've done nothing to you. I'm just a tired old man trying to drink his tea.
I'm sorry.
Sorry doesn't...
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just...
Yeah, he doesn't want to talk.
Can't you... Sorry. I'm nobody important. Sorry. Nothing. Just...
Hey. I wonder how we get him to talk. Maybe somebody else knows him?
I swear, if one more person complains about how long it takes to get their order, I'm going to quit.
Oh, I wanted to go upstairs more. That's not... This was the only floor. I thought there was another floor here. Okay, so we need to talk to Dutong again, right? Because he has the deed, or the writ. I guess they're the same thing, though, right? Same thing, man.
Why do you persist in troubling me? All I want is to be left alone with a steady stream of wine flowing my way. Is that too much to ask in my own tea house?
He gave me $300 and I'm going to chase him out. Can I see the writ granting you ownership of this place?
Oh, certainly. The Imperial writ is 400 years old, and I just carry it around with me all the time and show it to complete strangers. Please.
Cool, that sounds awesome.
The writ is locked safely away, as I told Mother Quan. I'm not about to bring it out on your request. Now, if you will just leave me to my drinking...
I think you conned old Mother Quan.
What a truly horrible thing to say to me, especially when I'm sober. The very notion that I, Three Sheets Dutong, could do such a thing is, well, it is unthinkable. Your accusations grow tiresome, stranger. You have no proof that I cheated old Mother Quan, and I don't see any reason to continue our conversation. So thank you, and goodbye.
Okay, but his guard's pretty slow, so maybe we can...
Dutong says he hired me because I...
Okay, well, that didn't help. It's locked up. Locked up where?
Hello again, a salutatorious greeting and welcome. I'm gonna be the best barkeep in Tien's Landing, as soon as Three Sheets Dutong turns this place into a tavern. I would rather have kept my old job, but Dutong's in charge now. He says I have to practice giving out wine and advice so I can become a real barkeep.
Yeah. I want to talk about Dutong and his Imperial Writ.
That Imperial Writ has caused us no amount of grief. Mother Quan lost her tea house, waitress Yanwan is busier than ever, and I spend all day giving out foolish advice.
Did anyone ever see the actual writ?
Mother Quan saw it, though her eyes aren't too good. Most of us didn't bother to give it a look since hardly anyone in the town can read anyway.
I think the writ was a forgery.
What? You mean it wasn't real? That means Mother Quan should still own the tea house. Problem is, Dutong's already shown everyone the writ and now he's got it locked away. If you're right, he'd never bring it out again. There's no way to prove he cheated Mother Quan.
Maybe I can make Dutong for confess?
That might work. It would probably help if you get him drunk first. That's something I can help you with. Dutong's always having me send over wine. Usually I mix it with water so he doesn't get too drunk too fast, but I could start sending it to him unmixed.
Ooh, yes. Get him drunk and I'll get a confession out of him. Just don't get him so drunk he passes out.
Don't worry about that. He never passes out no matter how much he drinks. Actually, he usually goes through 3 stages of drunkenness.
Ooh.
Dutong gets very friendly when he starts to drink. You might get a confession out of him then, but I doubt it. He's not really all that drunk at that stage. Usually after about 7 bowls, he slips into depression and sorrow. He complains about how his life is worthless and what a bad and sinful man he is. Not a pretty sight.
7?
By the 9th glass, he starts to get paranoid. You can't really talk to him then. Usually around that time, I try to slip a restorative potion into his glass to sober him up.
You can make him sober again?
The restorative tastes pretty foul, but it does the job. Works instantly and makes a man sober as an imperial judge. Dutong's guard keeps a vial handy at all times, just in case.
So we could just like keep getting him drunk and undrunk?
So I could slip them into Dutong's wine when he starts to get paranoid. Keeps him from getting out of hand.
Let's send Dutong some drinks.
No problem. We have 2 sorts of wine here. Peasant's wine and Imperial seasoned spirits. The peasant's wine is pretty weak, but that's usually what Dutong drinks. The Imperial seasoned spirits are a lot stronger. 1 bowl of that is worth 3 bowls of peasant's wine. And if Dutong gets too drunk, I have the restorative to sober him up.
So we give him 3? Give him some Imperial.
1 drink for Master Dutong coming up. Anything else I can do for you?
More seasoned spirits. I'll be back.
Good. Go speak to Dutong. If he's not drunk enough, or if he's too drunk, come back and see me and I'll mix him up another drink. We'll get him to admit he's a cheat and a sneak. Then old Mother Quan will be back in charge, and I won't ever have to give out another bit of bad advice.
This is great. This is hilarious. I think we did something similar to this in, what was the name of the game? Star Wars. Oh no, we're stumbling around now. We weren't doing that before. My health went down even more somehow. There.
This tea house has gone downhill ever since Three Sheets Dutong took...
No, I wasn't talking to you.
Greetings and salutations. Welcome to Master Dutong's tea house. What can I do for you, my friend?
Let's talk about that writ you showed Mother Quan.
The writ? Why waste time on such a dry and boring subject, my friend? Can't you see the drink is flowing? Look at how busy my tea house is. Isn't it glorious? Put the writ out of your mind and join the party. Mingle. Enjoy yourself. Everybody should have a good time at Master Dutong's tea house.
Okay, so he's not drunk enough yet.
You should speak to Dutong. See if you can get him to
Okay.
Dutong gets very friendly when he starts to drink. You might get... Usually after about 7 bowls, he's... By
7.
the 9th glass, he starts to get paranoid.
Okay.
Nope. One drink for
Okay, and then a peasant's
One
one.
drink for Master Dutong coming up. Anything else I can do for you? Good, good. Go speak to Dutong. If it, we'll get him to admit he's a cheat.
Yeah. Where'd he go? So now he's all depressed and stuff, right?
What do you want? You come to mock me? Come to laugh at the tragedy that is the life of Three Sheets Dutong?
Yeah. Let's talk about the writ you showed Mother Quan.
No, not the writ. Let's not talk about that. It's my secret shame. Just the thought of that writ brings tears to my eyes. It tears at my poor, miserable soul.
Tears. Tell me about the writ. You can trust me.
Yeah, you're a good friend. I could trust you. You'll understand. Oh, I'm a despicable person. A bad man. The writ, it's a fake. A forgery. I made it all up!
Boss, what are you saying? I better sober you up.
Oh, I hate that restorative potion. Oh, that stuff tastes like vomit baked in a glaze of goat hair and garnished with a sprinkling of horse dung. And now I have the strangest memory, as if oh no. Did I say anything to you, stranger? Anything about, I don't know, an imperial writ?
He got unroofied. Yeah, you told me it was a fake.
What? No, I never said any such thing.
I heard what you said, Dutong. I knew you cheated Mother Quan out of this place, and now we have proof. You can't get out of this now.
Ah, I see what you're after. Oh yes, Three Sheets Dutong was not born yesterday, or the day before that. Indeed, we are speaking the language of commerce.
Maybe.
I will give you a great deal of silver to keep this little secret from getting out. Lots of silver for both of you, if you keep quiet about this.
Good.
I don't know, Dutong. I could really use the silver, but Mother Quan is such a nice old lady, I'm just not sure what to do.
You disgust me, Dutong. You won't sell Mother Quan out like this. Give us the silver, Dutong, and we won't say anything. Kind of reminds you of old Kung Fu dub. I think the voice acting in this is better than in any old Kung Fu dub by a long shot. I mean, there's a lot of fun to have like the old dubs, you know. There's something to be said about those. They're fun. It's just no, this is way better than those. This is like solid professional voice acting.
Right, of course. What was I thinking? Old Mother Quan's a good woman. She deserves to have her tea house back.
Boss, people aren't gonna like us when they find out what you did. Maybe we should get out of here.
That's the smartest thing you've said since I hired you. Let's go.
Well done. It'll be nice to have old Mother back in charge again. You should tell Mother Quan she got her tea house back. Now things can go back to the way they were.
Yay!
I knew you would make the right choice. We share the same master, and he taught us both well.
I know, Dawnstar. Now I want to watch 5 Elemental Ninjas. Dude, isn't that... Didn't I take the picture of that? This is from... No, stop. Oh, right. I can do it this way. Where's my ninja floaties? Where is this? Ninja floaties. Here we go. Ninja floaties. Is this what we no? Where's display capture? Here we go. Ninja floaties. Look. Ninja floaties. That's from 5 Elemental Ninjas. They got their floaties. They got their floaties. That movie's a lot of fun, man. The movie's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But they had ninja snorkels too. They did. They totally had ninja snorkels too. I can't, I need... There we go. Now we got it. Cancel. I don't know what I was doing there. That's a fun one. There's a bunch of great ones. I think, 8 Pentagram Fighter is one of my favorites. 3 Ninjas Kick Back. Isn't, like, Rob Schneider in 3 Ninjas? Or is that Surf Ninjas? It's the same thing.
Hello again, dearie. I hope you're having a nice time here in in Master Dutong's tea house.
No, it's your tea house, Mama. It's your tea house.
A forgery, are you certain?
Dutong confessed, the tea house is yours again.
That scoundrel! No wonder he left here so fast. Cheating an old woman out of her hard-earned living. The very nerve. People, listen to me. Master Dutong has left. For good. And thanks to this brave young man here, the tea house is mine again.
Hooray for Mother Quan! Her tea house is back in business!
You've given me back the only thing I ever cared about. And you've done a service for this town, too. I'm going to turn this place back into a respectable quality tea house.
Hulk Hogan was in the third 3 Ninjas movie. I was gonna say, I thought I remembered seeing Hulk Hogan in one of those. That was the third one? I don't know how, maybe I never saw that one. But I remember, maybe I did, I don't know. It's been a long time. Cowboy Ninjas from the 5th Galaxy, what? Shaolin Devil, Shaolin Angel? I don't know that one. You tried to fight Hulk Hogan once? Dude's a chump. You told me that story, and apparently you were a complete dick to him. I like how you call him a chump. When you were the asshole. That's funny. That's funny. It's funny. Hey, he wouldn't give me an autograph. Chump ass cornball. It was nothing. I was glad to help.
I don't have much. The only reward I can offer is my humble thanks. That and a promise that you will always be welcome here at Old Mother Quan's.
Yep, worthless. Dude, we got 1,000 experience? Hell yeah, that was like really cheap experience. That'll work. We'll take that off and we can put the Flawed Warrior gem back on. Cool. I'll take a level. We're goody goodies. More health is always good. 6 points. Oh shit, that's more. I was thinking of speed. Maybe we get some more speed. We could wait one more level and I could make that like the most damaging thing I have. What do we got on 1,000 cuts? We're gonna have to use this against the ghosts and stuff. Have a great rest of your stream. Alright, Willie. You have a good, I'm assuming sleep. Enjoy yourself. So I could get more damage. Maybe we should get some slight speed increase. Yeah. And then, I don't know. I really don't know. We'll come back to it. If I feel like I need something in a fight, we could just like boost up stuff. Alright, well we got rid of them. That was good.
I'm so glad that old mother is back in charge. She deserves this tea house, and honestly, this tea house needs her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What about the old dude over there?
Why have you returned?
You're a pompous ass.
I understand. However, I'm in no... I am at the stage of my... Or perhaps ever... Farewell.
Okay, so we can't do anything with that guy currently. Maybe we can't do anything with this dude either.
Can't you to sleep? I'm... No, can't... I'm... Just...
Okay. I thought maybe if we, like, left him alone, that he'd be like, no, wait, hold on. I'll talk to you. Guess not. It doesn't seem like either of those guys we can do anything with. Maybe there's people in town somewhere. Oh, that's not a door. I thought there was more than one way into the tea house. Let's go around to the backside. There was somebody over there.
Everyone gets used to Mr. Tay's dishes eventually. They are very, complex.
What? Inferior intimidation gem in $263?
Who let you back here? Bad enough I must work with incompetence. I don't need you walking through my kitchen.
This a kitchen?
Do thugs like you think you can just walk back here for food anytime? If I wanted human interaction, I'd have a kiosk in the square. Or maybe a trough.
Trough?
Trough? Well, we don't feed the animals, Mr. Tay. That's handled by the farmers.
Step back, Mr. Wong. You just... step back.
Oh. What you cooking? I did not mean to disturb you. That is not appropriate greeting, cook. You will show me the proper respect, dog. Oh, don't do that. I didn't mean to disturb you.
A polite response from one of you strangers? Go on. Don't waste your respect on me. I'm no high minister. I just cook.
Why you say that so creepy? What do you know about this spirit world? I need information about Tien's Landing. I want to ask something about you.
Me? There's nothing to know about me. I cook for ungrateful people who do not understand what good food is.
Your palate is very sophisticated, Mr. Tay. Some say your dishes are, acquired tastes.
No, I am quite certain that the problem is with the customers. If you wish to keep your position, Mr. Wong, you will smile and nod.
Very harsh with your assistant.
Mr. Wong is here to cut the vegetables and heft the rice bags. His job does not include criticizing the menu. I am the head chef. He is nothing.
But I am learning. I will train hard to become the best chef I can.
There's a small chance he could become slightly more than nothing, but I've seen no sign of it as yet. Some people are heroes, some merely clap as heroes walk by.
Oh, I'm a clapper. I need more information on Tien's Landing.
Then go walk around it. I do not waste my time collecting rumors. Everybody eats. That is all I need to know.
Dude, everybody does eat. I'm hungry. What do you know about the spirit world?
The spirit world? You are talking about stories for children. I believe what I see. If I see it, it is real. Very simple.
Makes sense.
If you want some deeper discussion than that, go to a temple.
Me, I will stay here and cook for the living.
Mm-hmm. You don't believe in spirits?
I hear stories just like everyone else, but they are always told by some scared farmer who wouldn't know the wind from a howl. I believe what I see. That's enough.
Okie dokie. Goodbye.
Good. I need to concentrate on the menu. You want to eat, you'll leave me alone.
A Chinese Gordon Ramsay? I mean, I think you should take pride in what you're cooking, right? I think, by and large, Gordon Ramsay knows what he's talking about, and he's a successful chef for a reason. I watched him butcher making some food, though. He made some really dumb food before that I'm like, nah, that ain't right. Like when he made a grilled cheese sandwich, that was one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my entire life. You don't have to be an asshole about it. A lot of that is for show. A lot of that's for show. If you ever watched his BBC shows, he's a completely different person. When they make him ham it up on the American shows, it's kind of a persona that they created for him. When he's on like the British shows and stuff, he's like super polite and kind to people. For whatever reason, they made him a bit more of an asshole on the American shows. He might be somewhat like that in real life, you know.
Mr. Tay keeps the kitchen well stocked with exotic ingredients. I'm sure they're
But,
all delicacies.
yeah. You can't just like believe everything you see on reality TV. Reality TV isn't real. I don't know like his actual personal life and like how he is as a human being, but I do know that like that big asshole attitude and him screaming at people like that is a complete put on. I do know that. But there might be a little bit of truth behind some of that. There might be. There might be. Okay. Nothing over here. Where are we? We're down by the docks again, yeah? Right, okay. I was just largely unfamiliar with what we were looking at. I have not been over here. So, I guess all of this out here is the ruins? Those houses were on stilts, though. So someone could live in them.
Your move, old goat.
Mistress Vo, John the Iron Fist. You play too conservatively, Vo. You must be bold when playing a game of Yi. Did I teach you nothing?
You taught me much, Jian, but the most valuable lessons were learning where you were wrong. 17th square of the lion, if you please.
A wise move. But you know you cannot win. You stall this game the way you hesitated to learn of harmonic combinations. You must be bold, Vo.
You are being rude, Jian. We have a guest. Let us place the game on hold a moment.
I figured out harmonic combinations on my own. I was doing my best to ignore you, too. Very well. What do you want from Jian the Iron Fist or Mistress Vo? If you are here for training, I refuse. What exactly are you doing? We're having our game of Yi interrupted. Playing without the board or pieces is hard enough without some stranger interrupting.
Surely you know of Yi, the capturing game? Played on a board of 19 rows and columns, the black and white pieces capture territory for their player.
We have simply decided to do away with the board. If one is properly focused, it is not hard to keep the game in one's mind. You watched one season of Hell's Kitchen just to understand the method to his madness, some of that stuff he's talking about. That's kind of correct. Well, I mean, the idea behind Hell's Kitchen is that, you know, you take a bunch of amateur to, I guess, novice chefs. I don't know if anybody there is technically a professional chef. Maybe some of the people on the show were. And somewhat teach them in the most harsh environment possible. It's there for entertainment. I am sure there is a bit of reality. They are preparing dishes for people. I'm sure there is a bit of reality and truth to a lot of what he says. They just go about it in a very boisterous way. It's for show. It's for show. It's for entertainment. So I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that he says on the show that can technically be correct. He just does it in a very what's the word I'm looking for other than boisterous? It's not engaging. I wanted to say violent, but that's not the word that I want either. Confrontational manner. Very confrontational manner. But that's what the show's supposed to be. That's the gimmick behind it. Like, some psychopath is screaming at you the whole time. I know, but that's the gimmick. That's the gimmick. Top Shelf is not there for, like, shock and awe. That's what Gordon Ramsay's show is about. He has other shows that aren't about him screaming and demeaning people. But Hell's Kitchen is about him screaming and demeaning the people in the kitchen and putting them... That's why it's called Hell's Kitchen. It's about him screaming at people and belittling them, and can they survive the roasting, you know? That's what gets people to watch the show. Yeah, you totally have the option of watching something a little more well-mannered like Top Chef. I used to watch a bunch of those shows. I stopped watching them because they kind of got boring, but yeah, they're entertaining. But they're servicing like kind of like different crowds. Hell's Kitchen is more for the reality side of things with a hint of cooking, whereas Top Chef, that's still a bit more reality, but it also has a lot more cooking focus on it. But Hell's Kitchen is a gimmick. It's a gimmick. But kind of two sides of the same coin. What kind of training can you two offer? None. Too many people seek our guidance.
Do not be so hasty, Jian. You did not turn me aside all those years ago.
And look what that got us. Your foolish devotion to the way of the open palm drove you from my tutelage and made you weak. No more. End of subject. Ah, so the open palm and then the closed fist. We're doing open palm, though. So Vo is probably our friend. I've heard Vo's voice before. You're just saying you don't have the patience for that? He's not going to say that they yell at me like I'm some damn kid? That's kind of funny. I like internet tough talk, Sean. I like internet tough talk. It's the gimmick of the show, man. It's the gimmick of the show. If you want to succeed, you have to let him berate you and belittle you. That's the whole gimmick of the show. You could stand up to him. I've seen people stand up to him in Hell's Kitchen. You're just saying you don't have the patience for that. He's not gonna yell at you like you're some damn... You don't have to repeat it. I saw what you said. You didn't have to... Oh, was that an accident? Did you mean to type that twice? It's the gimmick of the show. People have stood up to Gordon Ramsay in the show. They allow that from time to time. You know, those shows are scripted for the most part. You know, it's a gimmick. So, yeah, you could be like, I would never let him say that shit to me. Sure. 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 It's not reality. They're called reality shows, but they're scripted. They're scripted. I am sure there is some improvisation that goes along with it. I'm sure. But most of that stuff is, like, scripted. So this is what's going to happen. I'm sure there are some reactions that are genuine and real. Genial. I'm sure that there are, but... Yeah. Some people have stood up to him. Some people have cried. It's all for entertainment. It's all for the drama. It's all for the drama. And Sean this week stood up to Gordon Ramsay. What will Gordon Ramsay do? You know, if you don't want to be yelled at by someone in a kitchen, then don't be yelled at by someone in a kitchen. A lot of the time, Gordon Ramsay yelled at people is when people fucked up. He didn't just, like, randomly choose to yell at people. Now, he was like, hurry up, come on, let's get shit going. But he usually just picked on the people that were screwing up. Now, sometimes did he cause that by putting, like, undue pressure on them? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes they put pressure on themselves by being slow or anything like that. But the whole thing is all for drama. It's entertainment. It's entertainment. I don't think anybody likes getting yelled at or talked down to. I don't think anybody does. Well, okay, some people do, but that's a kink. Oh, yell at me more. Oh, yeah. I have some questions about Tien's Landing. And you should ask them of someone who cares.
Forgive him. Had my former master bothered to remember his manners, he might have told you that we are not from Tien's Landing. We know little of the events here.
The Empire posts a minister to look after this place. Shang is his name, I think. Pester him if you must know about this place. So they're not going to do anything to me. Alright, I'll leave you two to your game.
Xian the Iron Fist isn't honestly going to let this one walk away, is he? If you don't say anything, then I will, you old goat.
As much as it pains me, Vo is right. I see potential in you. Greater strength than the dozens of worms who compete for my favor.
I too see strength, but also the capacity for understanding the world and your place in it. You could prove an interesting pupil.
You could never go on a show like Hell's Kitchen because you do not have the patience to put up with Gordon Ramsay. No, I got you. I got you. I got you. I wouldn't want to be yelled and belittled either. I wouldn't want to do that either. Where did Naruto guy go? I'm sure I made him angry at me for having an opinion. I do that from time to time. I think... yeah. I wasn't trying to. I was just saying my opinion on the show and how I felt about things and how I saw things. We're allowed to have our opinions on there. He said I was wrong. Okay. That was your opinion. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. I don't care. Feel how you feel. Opinion on porn. Enjoy what you enjoy. I don't care about what people's kinks and things are about pornography. Enjoy your porn. Enjoy your porn. Whatever floats your boat. Have fun with it. As long as it doesn't hurt anybody, I'm down. Do what you do. It's not all for me. You gotta get what you get. Does this mean you'll train me? What are you getting at? I don't need your approval. There's no need to weigh my merits. Very democratic answer. I don't care. I don't care about what people do in their private lives. I literally don't. It means nothing to me. Like I said, as long as you're not hurting other people and you're not consenting, as long as you're consenting to whatever's happening, that's your business. That's your business. That's your business. As long as there's consenting adults, is good. Is good. Is good. I will make you an offer. Show me that you understand every nuance of the way of the closed fist, and I will teach you how to bend the storms to your will through tempest.
He would like nothing more than to have you as a student. But show me that you walk the way of the open palm, and I will teach you the mysteries of Stone Immortal.
Stones, you say? We will be here for some time, if you wish either our tutelage, but do not ask us to guide you on your path. Learning the ways on your own is the most important lesson.
Always a pleasure to talk to another warrior. My game of Yi with Jian can wait a moment. What can I do for you?
I think it came out in like 2005. Tell me about yourself.
You know my name. That's really all that's important, isn't it? Not many know of my exploits outside of the prosperous East.
Yeah, this isn't modern. Yeah. I mean, it's 18 years old. I think that could be considered retro. It's done by BioWare, the people that did, you know, Mass Effect and Knights of the Old Republic and Baldur's Gate. Not the new Baldur's Gate, the old ones. What's the story between you and Jian?
I was once his student, until I decided I couldn't agree with all of his teachings. He was an excellent master, but I couldn't follow his philosophies. 20 years have passed since we parted ways, and while we disagree on principle, I can't help but feel some affection for the old man.
Old? Ha! There's more life still left in these old bones than you've ever had.
This is why we only meet once a year to play Yi. Jian the Iron Fist is best taken in small doses.
No, not really. It's like, it's a mix between like turn-based and action. It's a bit clunky, to say the least. It's a little clunky. It's more active than Star Wars was. But it's still kind of like turn-based action. It's not super responsive. It's not super responsive. So, like, you, like, hit buttons to, like, queue up attacks. So, it feels a little more reactive than, say, like, Baldur's Gate or Knights of the Old Republic. But it's not quite, like, an action game, per se. It feels like it could be a little bit more, like, rhythm-based, maybe? If that would make sense. But I'm not quite sure. We fought like maybe 20 fights, so I'm still kind of getting like a hang of the combat and what you do. So it's like turn-based action. It's a bit weird. You spent most of your time in the prosperous East?
A wonderful province, and yes, one that I call home. You should visit sometime and see the wonders of Phoenix Gate.
Phoenix Gate.
Of course, the Imperial City still stands as the greatest city, but Phoenix Gate has its own charms. Standing on the sea of glass, it is a hub of trade.
Sounds cool.
Each year, Jian and I make our way here to the Seat of Heaven province to meet for a few days of Yi. It's something of a ritual.
Okay.
It was nice to talk for a while.
Explain to me the principles of the Stone Immortal style.
Stone Immortal allows you to control the earth itself. It is not easy to master.
Earth style!
To understand the earth, you must be aware of all things around you, and understand that they are all connected in one way or another. That is why Stone Immortal is only taught to those who follow the way of the open palm. Our sense of harmony aids us in persuading the earth to serve as our ally.
I seek your training, Mistress Vo.
You have some understanding of the way of the open palm, but Stone Immortal is not easily taught. Return to me when you feel you understand the way of the open palm. Then you will be ready.
So we need, basically, she's telling me we need to be more goody-goody.
When you feel that you sufficiently understand...
Yeah, I got you. Just when I was about to crush Mistress Vo's position. Ah, well, Yi's a patient game. What do you want of me? I seek your training, Master Jian. Is that so? Let me see. You do not seek my training. You understand nothing of the way of the closed fist. Perhaps you should talk to my counterpart. She would likely coddle your adherence to the weak way of the open palm.
It did not prove so weak when we clashed, Jian.
You will stop to save a kitten from an ox cart one day, and you will hear me laughing from the shadows as the cart runs you down. Remind me of why you two are here again? We have met here to play Yi, of course, a friendly match you insist on interrupting. If we had a board with us, it would be easier to turn away, but Mistress Vo and I have long since moved past needing such novelties. Tell me about Yi. How's it played? He's played on a board marked with 19 horizontal and vertical lines. The objective is to place a series of stones to control the most territory by the game's end. It's an ancient game known by many names, but we prefer to call it by one of its oldest monikers. You should learn it sometime. It helps to focus the mind and understand that every action must have a purpose. How can you play a game with no pieces or board? Desperation, mostly. Neither Vo nor I have the time to carry around our boards or the exquisite slate pieces. Our lives are too full of battle to risk such things. So we have learned to make this a contest of the mind, to hold the game at the front of our thoughts. How long have you two been playing?
How long has it been since I realized what a fool you are, Jian?
30 years ago, you decided to embrace harmony. Why did I teach you anything, I wonder?
Because you saw potential in me, the way I now see potential in you. The way of the closed fist must become a tiring way to live at your age, Jian.
That's all I wanted to know about Yi. Something else, or may I have your leave to turn my attention back to the game at hand? Tell me about yourself. Me, there's little to say. I'm a warrior and I refuse to let time bend me as it has so many others. My only failing, as I see it, sits across from me. What's your history with Mistress Vo? She was my student once, back when she had some sense. She was fearsome on the battlefield. Lords demanded our services and we could have bathed in the silver they paid us.
That was before I realized that Jian caused as much trouble as he solved. We had a falling out, and I went my own way.
You became a peacemaker, coddling the nobles and encouraging them not to fight. Foolish.
I only fight when it is necessary, and only when other options have failed, Jian. It does not make my actions any less significant.
She taunts me like this every year. Foolishness. How can you fight at your age? Body can be trained to ignore its own failings. I am not the man I was 40 years ago, but you were no one at all. It balances out in my eyes. Then are we done? Could I ask you some questions about your teachings? You wish to understand my approach to the art of combat? Ask. You mentioned teaching harmonic combinations to Mistress Vo. Ah, yes, harmonic combinations, tricky things, but very powerful. They harness a resonance that can take place if you switch quickly between styles as you fight. How do I start one of these harmonic combinations? They always begin with either a magical or support style. That's the key. You will have to experiment with which moves can begin the combination, but it should be clear enough when you have succeeded. Once begun, how do I finish the combination? You must switch quickly to a martial style and perform its strongest attack. The thing is that you must be quick. If you fail to press the attack, the resonance will fade, and you will miss your opportunity. Is there any point to performing a harmonic combination? You think I tell you this so you can look flashy and impress the girls? Of course there's a point. Harmonic combinations are a deadly technique. Though well-trained warriors will rarely be affected, foes unprepared for these attacks will be obliterated by your finishing strike. Is it said that a specific element of your foe's essence will be left behind based on your choice of combinations? I leave it to you to discover more of such things. That's all I wanted to know about this. Tell me more about Tempest. Tempest is the most discordant of the magical styles. Only those who are true to discord, who draw strength from it, can command the raging storms. Fire and ice are transient, but to anger the winds requires the strength of will that comes from my way. Impress me and show me that you understand more than the basics of the way of the closed fist, and I will consider teaching you the mysteries of Tempest. Okay, I'll leave you to it. Yes, do that. Right, we already figured out that how to do a harmonic combination. I've done one before, but I guess we could do it with some of the others here, like maybe Spirit Thief. They said magic, so I guess it's within the possibility that we could use this and do a harmonic combination with this as well. This doesn't do any damage physically either. So maybe we could do Spirit Thief along with 1,000 Cuts to get something going. I guess the only real way to know is to actually, you know, screw around and try it for ourselves. I don't think I've had an opportunity yet. I think we just learned Spirit Thief.
folks of this town were kind at first, but now they're starting to annoy me.
Okay, whatever. I didn't mean to skip it, but we skipped it. Big Tian, dock worker. He is big. He's a big boy. The Cataclysm. Many tales circulate of the travels of the water people, but one of the most disturbing tales comes from the far to the west, beyond the Ocean of Tempest. Rumors persist of an area in the middle of the Western Ocean that is inhospitable to life. The farther one travels across the Ocean of Tempest, the warmer the climate becomes. Many have postulated that this may be because you approach the resting place of the sun, but there must be another explanation not shrouded in myths and superstition. Of particular note are reports of an enormous cloud that rises miles into the air, visible to those few brave enough to travel the increasingly rough seas of Tempest. At night, this cloud grows with heat, and its acrid smell carries on the wind. Those who approach too closely fall ill. The few ghost ships found in that area were filled with desiccated corpses, their skin rotting, and their hair and teeth falling from their bodies. One particularly disturbing log, penned in the shaking hand of a dying captain of one of these lost craft, suggests that the skies were filled with a roar like the cries of the gods, and it finishes with the unfortunate man's wish that death take him before the howling demons descend upon him. That sounds cool. I wonder if there's something to that. Guard boathouse. Oh man, like there's this like small town has like so much more than I had figured that we were gonna actually see. That's cool. That's cool. It's gonna have to wait till the night though. I gotta get going now. Is gonna have to wait. Is gonna have to wait till the night. This game's a lot of fun. We didn't make as much progress as I would have liked. We like beat up a couple people and then we made it to town. That's it. It was like, good job beating up people. Now go to town. Oh, you? We could go find someone to raid here. How about we go raid some nifty streamer? I wonder if anybody else is. We're still so early at Jade Empire. I don't know that we should raid that. Oh, we'll go raid Ocelotl Games. It looks like she's playing some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So if you guys enjoy Pokemon Mystery, I want to make sure I spell her name right. I always seem to spell it wrong the first time. She's a lot of fun. She's a really chill streamer. She plays a lot of JRPGs and the such, so if you enjoy those types of games, then this is the place to go. Either way, guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. And hanging out with me while we weebed out to some Naruto for a little while. My bad for talking for like an hour and not gaming. My bad. I hope you enjoyed my rant. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have beautiful Tuesdays. I will be back tonight. We will keep playing more Jade Empire. I'll try to get going earlier. Yesterday was a bit... I wasn't quite sure... It kind of caught me off guard. My mom told me I had to take her to an appointment, on Monday, and so it is what it is. I didn't get to sleep. So if I get decent sleep today and I don't end up waking up super late, we'll get started at a normal time. I don't think I have anything crazy going on today, but Friday could be questionable. Either way, guys, thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it, but enjoy your Tuesdays. Have great Tuesdays. It's Tuesday. It's not Monday anymore. That's great. Go say hey to Ocelotl. Peace out.